Welcome back, friends. I'm your host, Mel, and tonight, let's settle in for another 8 hours of ad-free vintage radio, presented with a black screen so you can relax, unwind, or drift off to sleep. No bright screens to keep you awake. And just a quick note, the only ads you may hear are the original commercials that were part of the original broadcasts, nothing added in by me. Before we begin, please take a second to like and subscribe. It really helps keep these classic radio sets coming. And please share any stories or memories you may have with these vintage radio episodes. Now let's get comfortable, turn down the lights, and enjoy 8 peaceful hours of vintage radio.
This is the CBS Radio Workshop.
Blues is a woman, and a woman is the blues.
Sometimes she plays like a paradise too.
'Cause blues is a woman, and a woman is the blues.
Bad news and bad news, but mostly bad news.
One ain't enough, and 2 is too many. Life is rough stuff if you ain't got any. Love is the hunger that few of us can fill.
True love's as rare as the $3 bill.
Love is a heartache that you take and you choose.
Sometimes you win, boy, sometimes you lose.
'Cause blues is a woman, and a woman is the blues.
CBS Radio, a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System, and its 217 affiliated stations present the CBS Radio Workshop, radio's distinguished series dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind.
'Cause blues is a woman, and a woman is the blues.
Tonight, transcribed, an original story ballad, The Legend of Jimmy Blue Eyes, by Edmund Brophy, with original music by Ray Noble, starring William Conrad as the narrator and Jimmy Dodd as Jimmy Blue Eyes, horn by Manny Klein.
In Storyville, where blues were born, there's a legend of the Golden Horn and a hot-lipped kid, blue-eyed and fair, who tried for a note that wasn't there. So come along Perdido Street where the hot licks tickle dancing feet that shuffle in patent leather shoes, where Jimmy Blue Eyes blew the blues. Now, Jimmy Blue Eyes came on earth a child of hunger from his birth. He played all day round the streets of sin, and they spiked his milk with Old Tom Gin. He second lined each funeral band, rushed the can when they made a stand. He held their horns with loving care while his face lit up like a county fair. He followed the tailgate players round when the wagons rolled through back of town. And the only prayers he ever knew were the kind of blue note trumpet blew. He roamed the streets from sun to moon, his bare feet beat to each tonky tune as it crept through the gin mill's swinging doors. and the sawdust danced on the white tiled floors. He stole free lunch from bailhouse places and hustled a buck at the fairgrounds races. He talked to dice like a lover can, and he aimed for the life of a sporting man. When Jimmy Blue Eyes turned 16, he joined out Jill, a blues song queen. Jill dressed him like a special prize, this Dixie kid with his soft blue eyes. He'd 20 suits and a Stetson skimmer, a box-back coat and a diamond glimmer. A gold chain draped his fancy vest. Oh, he went first class. He was the best. Now, Jimmy Blue Eyes loved to dally at a card room down along Pig Alley. He could riffle a deck with gambler's ease and clean a cotch game like a breeze. One night, a player met his raise with a silver horn from better days.
I guess that's it, boys. I don't see no more money on the table. I'm folding up.
Hold on, Jimmy Blue Eyes. I got me some grouchback dough. Deal out one hand a stud. One hand and I quit, win or lose.
Oh, no good, Chippy. You blowed plenty of horn on the riverboat for that. I don't want no grouch bag money.
Who says you're going to win me? Deal the cards.
King, tray. King bets.
20.
Queen, 6. King, queen bets.
20.
10, 8. King's high.
20 again.
Jack, deuce. Possible straight bets.
20 more.
I'll raise you 20.
I'm 20 shy. I'll put up my horn.
Oh, that's a pretty beat-up piece, man.
She blows plenty sweet. Got a tone like a silver bell.
It's a go. What do you got?
King high. You?
Deuces.
Jim showed his win to his loving Jill in her fancy flat in the morning still.
Why, Jimmy, honey, you couldn't call home the cows at sundown with that old thing.
Why, she's a singing dream, baby. I'll call her children home like Buddy Bolden used to do. I tried her out walking up Rampart Street. You could hear the echo down the riverside.
But you never blew a horn before.
I was top horn in a reform school band.
Well, that don't make for playing Tom Anderson's saloon. And you're not filling in alongside King Oliver in the funeral band. That's a cinch.
Sweet Jill, I'm sure no fancy Dan, but I'm a dead bang natural music man. I'll take this battered silver horn and make it talk come Mardi Gras morn.
Jimmy, my love, since I was born, I've loved the music of a horn. You learn to make it weep and shout. I'll love you till those stars burn out.
Why, me and the blues are Kid and Candy, or St. Louis and Memphis and Mr. Handy. If you stuck a pin in my heart, it's true. A drop of my blood would come out pure blue.
But summers came and winters went, and Jimmy's loving heart was bent. 'Cause before he hit that master blow, his sweet Jill blew with Hot Lips Joe. Now, Hot Lips Joe, he had no peer. He could shave the head from a glass of beer with a wind from his educated horn, just as sure as you were born, just as sure as you were born. The kiss-off gave poor Jim a jolt. He loaded up his blue steel coat and headed for the circus house to croak at Double Cross and Louse. Hot Lips Joe was holding the floor when a Colt spit lead type 44. The bullet sang around his head. Jim killed a tourist guy instead. In sheer disgust, a gun he slammed upon the floor, and then he lammed. Along the streets of jazz-mad night while whistles blew to halt his flight. And back at Minnie's circus house, Hot Lips Joe, that heart thief Louse, cased the sucker on the floor and smiled and whispered,
"Nevermore."
He dead? Put a mirror to his mouth, Hot Lips.
Don't need no looking glass. Man got no pulse. He's a goner, dead as a mackerel.
Jimmy Blue Eyes going to get himself fitted for a hemp necktie. And the executing man going to bag his pretty head with a little old black bag.
It's curtains for Jimmy, boy.
I say amen to that. Amen.
No, nevermore will Jimmy Blue Eyes catch me with a lead surprise. This hog wild kid is through for fair. The cinch to dance upon the air.
Before he ever got a mile, poor Jim was nailed and brought to trial. The old judge burned him with a look and up and hit him with a book. In a cell where Jimmy locked, steel secured, and granite blocked, he played a music rich, a part, a gift God gives a contrite heart. Long summers came, long winters went, and all of Jimmy's time was spent to reach a chord, to cut the air and blow that note that wasn't there. The sun went down in Storyville when love went out with Jim and Jill. First war came, then Prohibition, and a district went to quick perdition. The diehards died on bathtub gin. But the music lived like hidden sin that tickled toes in northern lands with the advent of the Dixie bands. But New Orleans was much alive in the year of 1935. Jim took the long road home at last. The dark and bitter days were past. Now, when Jimmy Blue Eyes hit the bricks, he was master of hot licks. His trumpet clawed and tore the air in search of a note that wasn't there. He played the hottest spots in town. Nearly blew the ceilings down. When his encores all were done, they said, "Oh, that man is Gabriel's son." Throw money fell at Jimmy's feet in full-blown gale, a silver sleet. He smiled and played right on until his mind ran back to his heartbeat, Jill. Now, you show me an artist, fine or fair, who seeks a note that isn't there, and I'll show you a guy that most men ain't. He's alone in the clouds, an uncrowned saint. For he scatters joy to his fellow man, though he might wind up an also-ran. It's a drive past glory, fortune, fame. It's nirvana, sure. but a heartbreak game. And Jimmy's heart and soul sent out the soft, sweet tones of his trumpet shout. He blew it hot and low and high. He hit the fringe of heaven's sky. The multiplying strains made naught. He couldn't reach the peak he sought. He blew until the notes were pain, elastic stretches of his brain. He tried hongan and mambo pills, but they wouldn't bring a trumpet trills. He killed a quarter rye each day, and it didn't help for his high note play.
Jimmy, boy, your case is tragic. You'd best resort to Mammy Magic. She cooks a pot like jungle stew. There's conjure in her devil's brew.
Where's this Mammy Magic live? Where? Tell me where.
2 miles north of nowhere. 1 mile south of someplace. Look over your shoulder, man.
The old hut in the wood?
The old hut in the wood.
Now, Mammy Magic was her name. A voodoo witch of power and fame whose spells were famous as the blues from New Orleans to Newport News.
Monsieur Jimmy Blue Eyes. Entrez.
You know me, Mammy Magic? You know my name?
Few things are secret to one who has a third eye. You are troubled. Speak.
Some walls and windows have ears.
I read your thoughts.
Well?
Your desire is beyond my power.
You lie, witch. I got the price, woman of darkness. I'm desperate. Do you hear me? Desperate. Level with me.
I tell you, Jimmy, on the level. You got to see my boss. The devil. You're asking one thing I can't do. Despite the magic I can brew.
I'll have no truck with devils.
I'm selling. You are here to buy.
What's he asking for price?
I don't make out his bills. He keeps them plenty private.
Well, get your devil, man. We'll cut up a deal, me and him.
So Mammy Magic cast a spell to summon up the king of hell. Dambala. Dambala. He came in a flame of smoke and thunder that almost tore the town asunder. He smelled like absinthe and smoking mud. His eyes were rubies, pigeon blood. He stood erect in a manner bold, and his tail was 80-karat gold.
Your very humble servant, sir.
Yeah,
Speak up, sir. There is no occasion for fear. I pride myself on an understanding heart.
Well, here's the situation, Mr.
Just call me Red. I'm a very democratic chap. All souls being equal before my eyes. What is your problem, Jimmy Blue Eyes? And what is your heart's desire?
Okay, Mr. Red. Here's the setup. I want to blow the...
So the Red King made a deal with him, had a secret locked inside of Jim. And then with the evil art of old Red turned that silver horn to gold. Jimmy Blue Eyes walked on feet which never touched upon the street. He wore a broad smile upon his face, for that never, never note was his. That long, elusive note was there, the most immortal anywhere. But when he blew it, come what may, he had an awful price to pay. Old Hot Lips Joe had just come down from a long run in Chicago town. He'd been the world's top trumpet king for 20 years come one more spring. The jazz folk down in New Orleans dug folding money from their jeans to bet on Jim or Hot Lips Joe to contest for the master bull.
Put your money where your mouth is. I got a century that says Jimmy takes it.
Well, you get it up, man. It's like shooting fish in a rain barrel.
Kansas City bets on Joe.
And Memphis takes your bet. Chicago goes for Hot Lips. That boy can really blow up his dome.
His money, marbles, chalk, and beams on Jimmy, the pride of New Orleans.
Who'll cover 5 G's with cash, not talk? It's Jimmy Blue Eyes for old New York.
Most ever parish up and down bet scads on Jimmy's horn renown. The high and low of fortune's birth came on from ever end of earth. The joint was jammed, and the 88 was under the dukes of a solid gate. The SRO sign hung outside, and there was Hot Lips Joe and his beauty bride, Sweet Jill, the nightingale of song. A dead wrong broad, dead wrong, dead wrong. Playing a puff at a ringside table, sipping amber, draped and sable. And Joe took the stage with a master's pride and cut his trumpet open wide. He blew hot notes heard round about. He turned that trumpet inside out. He blew till all the glass was broken. He blew so hot the joint was smoking. His horn turned inside out and curled. The last note traveled round the world. When Joe sat down, the cheering sounds bust tombstones in the burial grounds. His look told Jim with unfeigned joy,
"Go peddle your papers, little boy."
Get a handcart, Jim. Use that horn to peddle fish.
You ain't got a prayer, Blue Eyes. It's like stacking a cellar door dance up against Bill Robinson.
Jim took the stage and struck a stance bold for a guy with a Chinaman's chance. He warmed the hot notes, let 'em fry to a whisper tone, like strong men cry. They felt his lonely, bitter years as the horn wept soft, metallic tears. Then quick, mad laughter with a jeer. Go cry in your beer, go cry in your beer. And now, switchblade gashes and razor slashes blend with whiskey bottle crashes, culminating in a wail from the foul, deep bowel of a tall-walled jail. He ran the scale of man's emotions like changing tides upon the ocean. A harsh note cursed, another prayed, "Have mercy, brother, I'm so afraid." His horn sang smooth and educated and blue and true and dedicated. The music of that Dixie man was greater than the pipes of Pan. The high, soft sigh of a trumpet's cry can tell what magic words can't try. For the horn sings true as it only can, unmatched for nature, bird, or man. Man sings his heart with tongue or pen. Words give and live through time again, but his very heart and soul ring clear when a true horn speaks for all to hear. The crowd sat frozen round the gaff. Jim split the ceiling right in half. He blew the walls down and the doors. He raised the carpets off the floors. Genius boy from a land of cotton, this disinherited, misbegotten son of a slum and sin and gin, blew that scatter outside in. And yet, he seemed like a tired life going home from a weary earth and a heartbreak roam to that promised land of a fairer clime out there on the other side of time. Jimmy Blue Eyes hit some bars that blew out 500,000 stars. And then, that never, never note went clear 10 jillion miles to heaven's ear. And when it faded, died and broke, that blue-eyed kid went up in smoke. Now, some rounders claim they're in the know that Jimmy Blue Eyes fries below. But in New Orleans, they'll lay you odds he's playing trumpet with the gods. For a deacon man was there who preached it before the last note cut and reached the edges of eternity and died. Father, forgive me, his trumpet cried. No matter where or when hot music blows, if you're not hip, ask Dad, he knows. Jim's golden horn, the love of faithless Jill, when blues and we young in Storyville. Now, Jimmy Blue Eyes came on earth a child of hunger from his birth. They spiked his milk with old-time gin, and he played all day round the streets of sin. So come along Perdido Street, where the hot licks tickle dancing feet that shuffle in patent leather shoes. But Jimmy Blue Eyes blew the blues. In Storyville, where jazz was born, there's a legend of the golden horn and a hot-lipped kid, blue-eyed and fair, who hit that note that wasn't there.
Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, the CBS Radio Workshop has presented The Legend of Jimmy Blue Eyes, an original story ballad by Edmund Brophy, with original music by Ray Noble, and starring William Conrad as narrator, with trumpet by Manny Klein. Adapted and directed by Sam Pierce. Jimmy Dodd, in the part of Jimmy Blue Eyes, appeared by arrangement with Walt Disney, producer of the full-length motion picture in Technicolor, Song of the South, starring Uncle Remus and the Critters. Song of the South will be released nationally Easter week. Also featured in the cast were Roy Glenn, Georgia Ellis, Sam Edwards, Lou Merrill, Nan Boardman, Jack Moyles, and Tony Barrett. Featured in the all-star band were Tom Peterson on trombone, Matty Matlock on clarinet, Sammy Weiss drums, Nat Farber piano, and Larry Breen bass. The Workshop is produced in Hollywood by William Prue. Next week, A.C. Spectorski's current best-selling book, 𝑴𝒆𝒍'𝒔, a study of the men who publish your magazines, direct your advertising agencies, and produce your radio and television programs. And also a study of how a man can earn $35,000 a year and still be in debt. Presented on the CBS Radio Workshop. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for Charles Collingwood and the news.
YT 654.
Paul Muni was one of the giant actors of his time, giant in ability, giant in sensitivity. I told him about a play I had in mind wherein I paralleled passages from the Bible with the growth of a man into a time of war. Mr. Muni listened, liked, and did.
Mutual presents Arch Oboler's plays, tonight starring Mr. Paul Muni. The Mutual Broadcasting System brings you the final broadcast of a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler. A series of dramas concerning the people of this expanding world in which we live. The play, This Living Book. The leading player, the distinguished actor, Mr. Paul Muni.
Of the people said this. How many ages and generations have brooded and wept and agonized over this book? What untellable joys and ecstasies, what support to martyrs at the stake, to what myriads has it been the shore and rock of safety, the refuge from driving tempest and wreck. Of its thousands there's not a verse, not a word, but is thick-studded with human emotion.
In this time of the testing of human values, the book is a part of the undercurrent of life, a stream of cultural treasure linking the past with the life stream of each man of decency. Turn your thoughts, you who listen, away from yourself for these moments and listen to the book as it lives.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth was without form and void, and the darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And God saw the light, that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness.
Joe. Yes.
Joe, it's a boy.
Atta boy, Joe. Didn't I tell you? Joe, ain't you glad? I don't know. What's the matter with you? If I say it to you, I won't say it to her, and it's better that way. I didn't want this kid, Fred. I didn't want it because every time I felt my empty sleeve and then read the headlines, I said to myself, no kid, no. Let the world go to the devil where it belongs. 1919, war only over 1 year. And already they've forgotten all the fine words that sent me over there. Already they're grabbing and conniving and cheating and... I'd better go see her. And him.
Yeah. Joe, listen. What you just said. Well, think of this. When a baby's born, maybe it's like a new day. God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually. And it repented the Lord that he had made man on the earth, and it grieved him at his heart. And the Lord said, I will destroy man whom I have created from the face of the earth, both man and beast and the creeping thing and the fowls of the air, for it repenteth me that I have made them. But Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah was a just man, and Noah walked with God. And God said unto Noah, the end of all flesh is come before me, for the earth is filled with violence through them. And behold, I will destroy them with the earth. Make thee an ark. Thus did Noah. According to all that God commanded him, so did he. And the Lord said unto Noah, come thou and all thy house into the ark, for thee have I seen righteous before me in this generation.
Blow the sails. Best boat in the world, isn't it, Pop?
All right, son. Come ahead. Your mother's waiting lunch.
Yeah, okay, Pop. Pop, why haven't we got a big boat?
Well, I guess it's because we haven't enough money.
But everybody's got lots of money now.
Really? Who told you that?
Teacher.
Yes, I suppose. Well, someday 1929 may be considered the golden year. Who knows?
But why can't we have a boat, Pop?
Well, lend an ear. The clean one. Now, suppose it was a bright sunny day like this, and everybody was laughing and having lots of fun, but you felt there was a storm coming up that would blow away everything that wasn't strong and honest. And supposing you knew that the only way you could earn that boat was to be not quite honest, was to cheat a little here and take a little there and sneak a little and lie a little, and knowing that the boat wasn't an honest boat, you'd know that the storm would blow it away, and you'd have nothing left but the thought that you hadn't been honest with yourself and with the other people who share this world with you. Would you want the boat then, Johnny?
To whom shall I speak and give warning that they may hear? Behold, the word of the Lord is unto them a reproach. They have no delight in it. Therefore I'm full of the fury of the Lord. I'm weary with holding in. I will pour it out upon the children abroad and upon the assembly of young men together. For even the husband with the wife shall be taken, the aged with him that is full of days, and the houses shall be turned unto others, with their fields and wives together. For I will stretch out my hand upon the inhabitants of the land, saith the Lord. For the least of them, even unto the greatest of them, every one is given to covetousness. Every one dealeth falsely, saying, peace, peace. And there is no peace.
If you please,
Ladies and gentlemen, order if you please. Would the gentleman in the audience who just spoke state his name?
John Eli Adams.
John Eli Adams. Yes, we were quite sure it wasn't Quincy. I've just been informed that you're a member of the sophomore class. Well, enlighten us, Mr. Adams. Please, enlighten us.
This is called the University Conference for Peace in Our Time. You're talking no war. Well, what you're really saying is I'm 18 or 19 or 20 and I'm just beginning to live in this world. So no matter what the cost, don't damage this world in any way that'll cheat me of what I want. But I tell you, gentlemen, the cost of peace in your time is too much for even you or me to pay. Sure, I'm 18, and sure I want a chance at loving and having and being. But not at the cost of men and women hunted like animals. How dare we, the young, expect peace in our time when there is no peace in the world?
Behold, thou art fair, my love. Behold, thou art fair. Thine eyes are as doves behind thy veil. Thy hair is as a flock of goats that lie along the side of Mount Gilead. Thy teeth are like a flock of ewes that are newly shorn, which are come up from the washing, whereof every one hath twins, and none is bereaved among them. Thy lips are like the thread of scarlet, and thy mouth is comely. Thy temples are like a piece of pomegranate behind thy veil. Thy neck is like the Tower of David, builded for an armory, whereon there hang 1,000 bucklers, all the shields of the mighty men. Thy two breasts are like two fawns that are twins of a roe, which feed among the lilies. Until the day be cool and the shadows flee away, I will get me to the mountain of myrrh and to the hill of frankincense. Thou art all fair, my love, and there is no spot in thee. Come with me from Lebanon, my bride.
You know we're coming?
Yes. Why are you afraid?
I just am.
Of me?
No.
Tell me.
All right. Remember when you told them off?
Told who off?
It was 2 years ago, at school. That Peace at Any Price meeting.
Well, what's that got to do with
I
it?
fell in love with you then.
What?
I loved you then because you were like one of the prophets of old. You said what you believed, and you said it not caring what happened to you.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
No. I want you to hear this. In a little while, we'll be together. All right. But how about after that?
What kind of talk is that? Always.
You want to, and I want to. But will they let us?
What's this merry-go-round?
Tonight's headlines. You showed them to me yourself.
Oh.
Today, Poland. What about us? Tell me, John.
I love you very much. I want to be with you.
Tell me.
Well, I haven't any answers. Nobody has. There might have been an answer a few years ago if somebody had done something about fascism and company then. They didn't. All we can do now is wait.
But I want to know that you'll be with me.
War or peace, either way, there's no answer to that. You know, Vicky?
What?
All these miles, you know what I've been thinking?
What?
About love. And loving. That used to mean a girl in a certain line which depended on who she was and how I felt and where we were. And then I met you. And it began to mean
The way your eyes go wide and then sort of crinkle up when you laugh. And the way you walk, as if it was wonderful to be a woman. And when I hold you, your lips go soft under mine and your arms warm. But your eyes are like a little girl's, asking me not to hurt you. Vicky, you better change your mind. You're marrying the kind of man who makes love before breakfast.
I'll always remember you said these things to me. The day we were married.
Righteous art thou, O Lord, when I plead with thee. Yet let me talk with thee of thy judgments. Wherefore doth the way of the wicked prosper? Wherefore are all they happy that deal very treacherously? Thou hast planted them, yea, they have taken root. They grow, yea, they bring forth fruit. Thou art near in their mouth and far from their reins. But thou, O Lord, knowest me. Thou hast seen me and tried mine heart toward thee. Hold them out like sheep for the slaughter, and prepare them for the day of slaughter. How long shall the land mourn, and the herbs of every field wither, for the wickedness of them that dwell therein?
Now I want to.
Okay. Let's stop calling him Snooks. Let's call him David. David Adams.
About you, John.
Do you really want me to?
Yes.
All right. I wake up in the morning, I work, I eat, I sleep. Once in a while I read. We go to the movies. Love. Everything's the same. And yet, it's as if it wasn't happening. I mean, really anymore. With every day, it's less and less real. The only things real are the newspaper headlines, the news broadcasts. But not our lives, not here. Not anywhere in America. I get this crazy thought. We're dead. And we're waiting for the fascists to come over here and bury us. I'm sorry.
No, I guess I was holding him too tight. I'm sorry, darling. Sleep. Just sleep.
You wanted me to talk.
I wanted you to. John, of course I've known what's been wrong.
Have you?
How quickly babies fall asleep. For the last few years, you've been thinking and suffering because you've understood how everything the Germans have done has been part of a terrible plan.
All right. So I'm smart. So what good has it done?
No, you're asking what good have you done? That's what's wrong with you, John. You've reached the end of just thinking and suffering inside of yourself for people.
I think to myself, what if we never wake up? What if the fools win out here and I never get a chance to fight? Vicky, that's killing me. What if I never get the chance to fight?
Take it now.
What?
Do what you want to. Now.
How can I?
The baby? Me?
Yes.
I married you for what you were and what you're going to be. Maybe this is what you're going to be.
You couldn't get along.
I will.
Vicky.
Your lips.
Vicky.
I'll go see. All right. What's the matter?
Mr. Adams, is your radio on?
No, what's the matter?
I heard it. I think I just heard it. The Japs. They're bombing us someplace. Does that mean we're in the war?
How is it, John?
All right, Chaplain.
The men?
Few seasick. They'll be all right, sir.
Been waiting a long time for this.
Yes, sir.
First invasion barge to get to the continent. That'll be all right, Captain.
Right, sir.
You're married, aren't you, John?
Yes, sir.
Of course. You showed me a picture of your wife and child. Strange. Ever since we started over the channel, all I can remember is something from the book. Something I used to say to myself back in the days when I doubted whether America would ever wake up to the fight. I have trodden the wine press alone, and of the people there was none with me. For I will tread them in mine anger and trample them in my fury, and their blood shall be sprinkled upon my garments, and I will stain all my raiment. For the day of vengeance is in mine heart, and the year of my redeemed is come. And I looked, and there was none to help me.
And I wondered that there was none to uphold. Therefore mine own arm brought salvation to me. And my fury, it upheld me.
You said it, too.
Yes.
And now the greatest crusade of men in history.
I'd call it a prayer.
Prayer, I don't...
This whole invasion, Chaplain, it is a prayer. A prayer and a promise. A prayer to God to help us destroy the evil. And a promise to God that once it is destroyed, we'll never let it happen again. I saw a paper from home. There are a lot of people saying that the peace is already lost, that what we win will be destroyed by selfish groups of selfish men. I can't believe that. I won't believe it. I have faith, Chaplain, in people, in the living God that's in them.
One more minute, men.
I have thought of this minute.
I have too.
Chaplain, sir, will you pray for us?
Yes, of course, soldier. No. John, you say it.
I?
Yeah.
All right. Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done.
Dear Mrs. John Adams, it's been a long time since I last wrote you. A long distance between Normandy and today. Tonight I'm writing you and the wives of some of the other men who were in my battalion because tonight some of the boys for whom I was chaplain are very close in my memory. I'm in Nuremberg, Germany. The trials of the war criminals are about to begin, and there's so many things that I suddenly wanted to say to you who were closest to the boys who gave so much more than we who are left to live. Hundreds of reporters and newsreel photographers who are here will soon be sending back every detail of what some people term the final vengeance. Then the sentences will be passed, and some of these evil ones will die. And again, the words and the pictures will reach all corners of our nation, and many, many millions whose part in this war was small, and many more who've been in it and have sickened of it, will say, well, now it's really ended. And close their minds as the book is closed and the last chapter is read. I cannot believe that if John had lived, he would have considered it ended. For John wasn't fighting Nazis and Japs alone. All his life he fought evil, and so he would have come back to fight the evil yet among us, the evil in our own house. And oh, my dear, how much evil there is. The great evil that still hates because of color or creed. The great evil that has come through a war and still looks upon our nation as a personal exploitation. There are some that say that now that America is on the threshold of great industrial prosperity, it would be best to let events take their natural course, plan just a little and muddle through. I don't believe John would have wanted that. Before the war, many of our people were hungry, while others destroyed their surpluses. Millions were unemployed, and Worst of all, there was little zest for life and liberty, no driving principle or policy to make the citizens from all corners of our country proud to be citizens and brothers under a sun that might illuminate a hopeful future. And then came the most inhuman war in recorded history. And suddenly there was no unemployment. Our people as a whole were well fed and prosperous. The nation was healthier. Science leaped across the boundaries of the unknown. People willingly adopted healthful, constructive collaboration and unified determination and a national spirit of worthy sacrifice. Tonight, as I think of John, I say that if only at war our nation can become great, then let us declare another war and choose our enemies this time in our own nation. Fight with individual and national vigor against the illiteracy and abysmal ignorance and insecurity which darkens whole sections of our country. Fight with industrial and governmental cooperation, even as we did to solve the problem of the atomic bomb, to rid our nation quickly and completely of cancer and tuberculosis and the terrible diseases of the mind which cut short our lives and the lives of those we love. Yes, a great, never-ending, excitement-filled crusade against the tyranny of the unknown, giving to each of our lives in peacetime a sense of cooperative excitement in living that we had in time of war. A crusade. Yes, John would have wanted that. I keep saying that John would have wanted that. That, of course, is a presumption. And yet, I like to think of John living in death, even as do the prophets of old, who spoke what was in their hearts and minds in the temples, in the marketplaces, and on the mount. I like to think that. For John once said to me,
I have faith, Chaplain, in people, in the living God that's in them.
And they who have faith in the lowest live everlastingly with the highest.
Lord, thou wilt ordain peace for us, for thou hast wrought all our works in us. O Lord our God, other lords besides thee have had dominion over us, but by thee only will we make mention of thy name. Thou hast increased the nation, O Lord, thou hast increased the nation. Thou art glorified. Thou hadst removed it far unto all the ends of the earth. Thy dead men shall live. Together with my dead body shall they arise. Awake and sing, ye that dwell in the dust.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Mr. Paul Muni in Arch Oboler's play, This Living Book. With Mr. Muni were Elliot Lewis and Barbara Eiler and Lou Merrill. Included in the cast were Tommy Cook, Irvin Lee, Jack Edwards Jr., Mary Lansing, Theodore Von Eltz, Bill Johnstone, and Bill Shaw. The original musical score was composed by Gordon Jenkins and conducted by Jack Meakin. Thanks to Dr. Harlow Shapley, director of the Harvard Observatory, for material used from his article, A Design for Fighting, which appeared in the Atlantic Monthly. And now here is Arch Oboler with a few words to conclude this special series.
26 weeks have gone quickly. They have been good weeks for me because they have reaffirmed my faith in a system of radio broadcasting that speaks in terms of the world we live in.
And so concludes the final broadcast of the special 26-week series of plays written, produced, and directed for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Arch Oboler. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Lights out, everybody. It is later than you think.
This is Arch Oboler bringing you another in our series of stories of the unusual. And once again we caution you, these lights-out stories are definitely not for the timid soul. So we tell you calmly and very sincerely, if you frighten easily, turn off your radio now.
Yes, Adelina, I am here.
Dr. Miller. Dr. Miller.
Yes, she'll be here any moment. I sent for her. You must not talk, Adelina. You're strained. Come, Frank. We'll go see if Dr. Miller is coming. Yeah. So, now I can breathe.
But, Herbert, Dr. Miller, why do you send for her? What can she do?
Do not be a fool. Did you not hear her? That's the old woman. Dr. Miller, Dr. Miller. I tell you, she drove me crazy with it. Until finally I sent for Dr. Miller.
Yeah, but will she come?
Who knows? And if she does come, what difference can it make? The old woman, worn-out machine. 84 years is long enough. Perhaps that is the doctor now.
I will go with you. I cannot believe that she would come here.
In a moment we shall see. Yes, I'm coming.
Adelina lives here?
Yes, Dr. Miller. You do not recognize me, perhaps. I am the mayor, Old Albert.
Oh, yes.
Will you honor my house by entering?
Of course.
I did not know if you would come. You are so busy. She is such an old
She's a
woman.
friend of my mother's. Where is she?
This way, please.
Albert.
Oh, yes. Doctor, if you will permit me. This is my good neighbor, Frank.
It is a great honor meeting you, Dr. Miller.
Adelina, you say she is dying. Why do you keep me from her?
Oh, no, Doctor. Do not even think such a thing. Come this way. In here, Doctor. In here. You hear? She talks with her last breath so pitifully. It is a great pity. For one as old as she, it would take heaven's own intervention to
Please
stop.
go now.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course, Doctor. Anything you say.
Adelina. Try to open your eyes. It is I, your old friend, Dr. Mueller.
Dr. Miller.
Yes, I came as quickly as I could.
Dr. Miller. I waited.
Yes. Here is my hand. Oh, my friend, you are in pain.
My son. My youngest. In 2 days, he will be here. Oh, Dr. Miller, I am so tired, and I want to die. But not yet. Not yet.
No, you must rest.
Not yet. Not yet. I tell you, I must not die. Not yet.
Adelina, please.
My youngest. He comes. I must see him once more. I must not die. Not yet. Not.
Oh, my friend.
You call me friend, Archie. You, my only friend. Have pity.
What can I do?
Give me life. Give me life with a few more hours until my son arrives. You are so wise. A few more hours. Say you can give me life.
Life.
I am so old. I know. The blood is cold and worn. But in your wisdom, you must know some way. You keep a little warmth within me. A little warmth until he comes.
I don't...
Oh, friend. Do not turn away from me. I beg you. Have pity. Help me. Phoney. I have fought so long. Now you must help me, Dr. Miller. A few more breaths until my son. Help me.
Yes, I will help you. You must not speak. You must use all your strength in listening and trying to understand what I'm going to say. Good friend, what I'm about to tell you is so strange that I almost dare not speak. And yet if I'm to help you as you ask, I must speak. No, just listen. As you've said yourself, death is very close to you. And since yours is the disease of old age, of a body worn with long years of living, there's nothing that medicine can do for you. Except perhaps to ease your leaving of this life. And I will help you. But what I'm about to do to you is something I should not do. Listen, good friend. Try to understand. For many years I have worked with little white mice attempting to discover the true nature of cancer. For many years, good friend. And while in these studies I've made a discovery. A discovery which goes beyond all understanding. In working on the little creatures, I discovered that when an organism has lived its full span of years, the cells within the body become aged, worn, and become what I call a fibroblast. Now I've discovered that by injecting the extract of the tissues... Oh, she dies. What should... I promised her. I must do it. I must. My instrument case. I must. And I promised. The hypodermic. My hands tremble. The liquid, so green. If it only gives her a little more of life. My hands must be sure. Needle deep into her heart. No, you must live. Only a few seconds more until there. Deep. Done. No. It will never work. My experiment's foolishness, the reaction on the mice, only the illusions of my hopes. And to do what I've done to this old woman. Her dying flesh. Her pulse almost gone. Oh, forgive me, old friend. In your death... No. Not dead. Lips. Cheeks so red. Eyes open. So bright. So fresh. So young.
Doctor. No. Doctor!
No. It cannot be. No.
Dr. Miller, you called out. What is it? What?
No.
Doctor, there's the old woman. There's Adelina. Who?
It is
this
I.
young woman. Who?
I. Adelina. Look at me. My arms. Warm. Alive. My cheeks. I can feel them. Round. Full like they were years ago. She has made me young. She did it. She. Me, old Adelina. Young.
Miracle on earth. A dying old woman young again. All the state shall know of this miracle. You have conquered death. We shall live forever.
Oh, no. What have I done? What is it? What do you want?
Doctor, it is I, Frank. Oh, such news. He is coming here. I tell you, he comes here. The mayor is bringing him. He refused to wait until morning.
And who is this impatient one that has to see me at midnight?
It is His Excellency.
His Excellency?
Yeah.
Frank, what are you saying?
I tell you, His Excellency. Oh, his last name. I never can remember names. His picture, you see his picture everywhere. He's coming here, Doctor, to see you. The mayor is bringing him.
Frank, you've been drinking.
Oh, no, I tell the truth, Doctor. The great one has heard of the miracle of Adelina.
What are you saying?
The miracle, the resurrection from the grave. I hear him talking to the mayor. He is coming to see you. There. You see? I tell you the truth.
Open up in there.
Aren't you going to open the door?
What else is there to do? Open it, Frank.
Yeah. Oh, what an honor.
Well, Frank, where is she? Where's Dr. Miller? Have you told her?
I am here, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, I did not see you standing there in the shadows. Doctor, a great honor has come to you. Yes, a great honor. Most distinguished visitor our little community has ever known. Yes, a most distinguished
guest. Introduce me, you cackling old fool.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency. I only thought, that is to say, I only meant...
Stand aside, you fat old fool. Dr. Muller, you know who I am?
Yes, Your Excellency.
I am a man of few words. I will speak plainly. I want plain answers.
I am at your service, Your Excellency.
Then tell me quickly, how did you do this miracle?
Miracle?
He means Adelina. His Excellency means...
Close your mouth. I am talking. Go, all of you.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Now then, Doctor, I ask you for an answer. How did you give that old woman back her youth? Well, don't stand there staring at me. I want an answer. How did you do it?
There is nothing to say.
Nothing to say?
No.
Do you realize to whom you are speaking? There's no doubt you do not. In your unfortunate isolation, you have failed to do your duty in having the proper knowledge of who is important to the state. All right, I will educate you. I am Joseph Brown, Doctor of Philosophy and member of the Department of Propaganda.
I know of you.
So? Then speak plainly. There is no use hiding facts. I've seen the woman with my own eyes. Your fat mare took me to her. I've talked to neighbors, friends. I know that she was worn out, aged, dying. Now she's young again. Speak, and speak plainly. How did you do it?
And if I tell you?
If you tell me. My dear doctor, this is your house?
Yes.
Your experiments in that room?
My laboratory.
Mr. Mayor?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Come here.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Open that door.
At once, Your Excellency, at once.
Into your laboratory, my fine doctor. I follow. The rest of you stay out here. Now we will be quite alone. So, now we can speak plainly. So this is where you do your work, my fine doctor?
Yes.
What have we here? Well, mice. Little white mice. How charming.
I use them in my experiments.
And what are your experiments?
The hereditary factor in cancer.
Cancer. So you persist in lying to me. Doctor, they tell me you are a very clever woman. Yet I assure you, you will be most stupid if you persist in keeping the truth from me. I am not a violent man, so I ask you very calmly to be sensible and speak freely. Now then, the miracle of youth. How did you do it?
I am not quite sure myself.
That is no answer. Well, there are other methods. Mr. Mayor.
You want me, Your Excellency?
Come here.
Yes. Anything you say, Your Excellency.
Mr. Mayor, how old are you?
Why, Your Excellency, I'm not quite sure. In my 50s, I believe.
All right, you will do. Bare your arm.
My arm?
You heard me. All right, doctor. Give him the injection.
Injection? Me?
You will kindly shut your mouth. You heard my order, doctor. Do as I say.
The injection to him?
Yes, to him. I spoke plainly enough.
But I can't do that.
Why not?
You have more of the liquid.
Yes, but don't you understand? It's permanent reactions on the human mechanism. I don't know that... And so I dare not use it.
But that woman, she is young.
Yes, but who knows what other...
All right. That's quite enough. Doctor, I have come a long way to investigate a rumor. Now I am here, and you will do as I say.
If I refuse?
Do not speak like a child. I am not a violent man, and yet... Doctor, it would be a pity to lose your life work, Now, do not stand there. I'm growing quite impatient. Yes, and the mayor, too, grows impatient. Oh, Your Excellency, what are you going to do to me? I am an old Hold man. your mouth and bare your arm, you old fool. Well, Doctor?
I am ready.
Excellent. Oh, Doctor, what? Hold your tongue, I tell you. Proceed, Doctor. Oh.
It will not hurt, Albert.
So, how simple. The needle in, you press the plunger.
It is done. How do you feel, my friend?
Yes. How is it, old man? What's going on inside of you? Look, his flesh
begins to glow like hers did.
The wrinkle's gone. His back straightening.
It happened again.
A miracle. Speak, man. Speak. Your Excellency. My head. It hurts. My blood rushing through my veins. Doctor, why do you look at me so? My voice sounds so strange in my ears. Look in the mirror ahead of you, you old fool. Yes. No, it cannot be. My face, young. I'm young again. Doctor, look at me. Young again. I'm young again. Young again.
Oh, my muscles so strong. Look, I jump, I dance. And let me out of here. Everyone shall see.
Yes, go.
Frank, everyone, look, I'm young. I'm young again. She made me young.
So, it makes them young again.
Does it?
Are you blind? Didn't you see it just as I saw it? Wrinkled flesh, young, twisted back straight. I tell you, a gift to the state from heaven.
Or hell.
All science is mad, and all scientists are madmen. I have often said that. Only we who think with our blood think clearly and recognize our destiny.
I don't understand.
You will receive many honors for this, Doctor. Oh, but first, you have kept an accurate record of your experiments?
Yes.
May I ask where?
Notebook. This.
Excellent. In the name of the state, I asked you to give it to me.
To you?
Yes.
What would you do with it?
I told you. There are some of us who recognize our destiny. I recognize this as mine.
What?
With this power in my possession, think what wonders I can perform. An army of youth, everlasting youth. An army invincible.
Oh, no.
Old men young and young men forever young. An army without end sweeping the earth. And I, yes, I, their leader.
No, you cannot use it for that.
Cannot? Ah, yes, I understand. You are thinking that there is another leader. Well, Doctor, at this moment I can speak quite frankly with you. Yes, there is a leader, and they bow their heads to him, the masses. But I will tell you this. It was my brains, my catchwords, my slogans that taught them to look on him as the invincible. And so, what they shout for is really a man who exists only in me. Now perhaps I can take my rightful place. He's an emotional old woman, Leland. While I know the wonder and the power of the soft word. With your elixir of youth to tempt men, I shall become quite invincible. With an army invincible. You do not speak? All right. Then do give me the notebook.
You cannot make men young to kill. Make them young to live.
The notebook, Doctor.
No, I will not give it to you. My work has been to preserve life, not to destroy it.
The notebook?
No, you can't have it. Not for soldiers, do you hear me? Not for soldiers.
As you wish, Doctor. I told you, I am not a violent man. Good night. Doc.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Go in there. She has a notebook in her hand. Bring it to me quickly.
Yes, Your Excellency.
What a pity. The good doctor. She has committed suicide.
Company! Halt! Ready? Orders of the day. Company A, D, F, and G report to medical officer at once.
Company J, MQ, report to medical officer 12 o'clock. Reserve officers ordered to report to medical officer within 3
Your regiment, General. They do not quite know what is happening to them,
It does not matter, Your Excellency. They obey orders.
Come, let us go into your office.
As you say.
Now then we can speak most comfortably. How many men have been treated?
50. Picked ones.
You are satisfied with the results?
It was beyond belief.
And so, you will join me?
Anything you say. When does it happen?
He gives one of his infernal orations next week in the old hall. With you and the others to help me, I assure you his old womanish ravings will end right there.
You'll speak of others.
You doubt they will join me?
Oh, no. All men will follow you.
Naturally.
To think that you should have made such a discovery.
I sometimes surprise myself.
And you alone know the formula?
Yes. That is why I am so sure of you and the others. It will be most pleasant to know the delights of youth forever, my friend.
Have you taken the injection yet?
I? No. No, I decided to wait until the results of our test cases were quite complete. 50 human guinea pigs. Now that I am certain of the success, yes, I will do it at once. My injection here. Have it all ready. Hypodermic filled? Very well filled. How interesting it looks in its case, General. My immortality.
Yes.
You would like your youth again now, too?
I am not ready.
There's nothing to fear. You see? I pinch the skin of my arm. The needle bites for a moment. So, it is done.
Do you feel pain?
Huh? Pain? No. No. Only a strange warmth in my veins. I feel my blood seems to run swiftly.
Your face.
What is it?
Your face. It is changing.
Yes, I feel it. I'm young. A young man again. I told you, young.
You will pardon me.
How dare you? Get out.
No. Let him come in. Nothing disturbs a young man. Nothing. Well, what is it you want? Well, how thoughtful of you to bring me such a beautiful young woman.
Yeah, it is about her that I have come, Your Excellency. About her and the mayor.
The mayor?
Yeah, he is waiting outside.
But who are you? Oh, yes, I remember you.
Yeah.
You are from the village where... this woman. The first to be rejuvenated.
Yeah, Your Excellency, Adelina. The very first. The villagers, they send me to ask you. You will help her and the mayor, won't you, Your Excellency?
Help? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Look at her, the picture of youth. She was dying of old age, but look at her now, young, beautiful.
Yeah, Your Excellency. It's so sad. Young, as you say, beautiful. But the devil's brew Dr. Miller put into her veins. Listen to what it has done to her.
What?
Speak, Adelina, speak.
No.
Yeah.
No, I won't.
Stop
No.
it. Make her stop.
No.
I order you make her
No,
stop it.
Yeah, quiet, Adelina, quiet, my friend.
Tell me, you. Tell me, what's wrong with the woman?
I tell you, the devil's brew, the stuff that makes her young.
Speak, I command you, speak.
1,000 pardons, Excellency, I'm trying to. It made her young. It made her body young. But day after day, her mind, it has kept on growing younger.
No, you lie. Not the injection. It was something else that did it.
No, I tell the truth. The mayor. It did the same thing to the mayor. The injection.
No, it can't be the injection. No. General, why do you look at me?
You took an injection. A large one.
Get out. Out, all of you, out! You can't frighten me, get out! Get out, you lie! It was not the injection, it was something else. I'm all right, my mind is strong. Out! Yes, it was lies. It cannot be the injection, no. Some strange disease, yes. I'm all right. I must be all right. Yes, I'm strong. My mind is strong. I'm young. I'm not a violent man. No. I am young. My mind is strong. How can the mind grow young and the body stay old? It cannot be.
My voice. My head. It spins. Younger. What was I saying? Younger. The room spinning. Where am I? My voice. Strange. These clothes. Soldier clothes.
I am a soldier. I am a soldier. I am a soldier. I am a soldier. My head. My head. Mother. My head. Where am I? I want my mother. My head. It hurts. Mother. 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 Mama. 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 Mama.
Yes, Roma wines taste better because only Roma selects from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A. Roma Wines present
Suspense. Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Miss Angela Lansbury in A Thing of Beauty, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those better-tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. For friendly entertaining, for delightful dining. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you Angela Lansbury in a remarkable tale of suspense.
Now, if you will give me your arm.
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you. I think we shall just miss the storm if we hurry.
A rather somber place, isn't it?
Well, it gives her seclusion, and that's all she's ever asked for since she came here. That and what little spiritual comfort I've been able to give her.
How long ago was that, sir? That she came here, I mean.
Oh, 8, let me see. Oh, no, 9. 9 years ago in May.
But it was long before that she left the stage.
Oh, she was nearly 10 years in an institution, a mental disorder. Though it's not her mind was ever sick, or I'm mistaken.
They do say she's a bit on the eccentric side, though.
Oh, you'll be her spiritual advisor yourself soon enough, when I've retired.
And I want you to meet her without prejudice. And one day I'll tell you what I know, which, goodness knows, is little enough. And what I have reason to believe, which is somewhat more. It seems we'll just about escape adventure.
Yes.
Oh, my.
She lives completely alone?
Oh, the one servant, that's all.
Oh, Father Benton.
Ah, Suzette. This is my new curate, the Reverend Mr. Sedley. We're here to see Miss Tremaine.
Well, does she know you are not alone?
My good Suzette, I haven't any idea. But you might let us in out of the rain while you so inform her.
But very well. Come in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If you will wait in the study, I will ask if Mademoiselle is able to see you.
What in the world's got into the woman? She knows Miss Tremaine's been seeing me every fortnight at the same time for 9 years.
Oh, there's a picture here. Is it of her?
Probably.
My word, she was a beauty.
Oh, your father could have told you. Yes, she was a legend of 2 continents.
It must have been a very tragic thing to make a woman like that shut herself away. Is it true, sir, that she sees no one but you?
No one. As far as I know, she has never set foot outside this house in all the time she's been here. Nor has she ever had a single visitor beside myself.
But why?
Mademoiselle will see you now, Father. In her parlor, across the hall.
Oh, thank you, Suzette.
Father Benson.
Hello.
Come in.
Thank you.
I do hope you don't mind my receiving you in the dark, but I have a mortal dread of light during a storm.
Oh, not at all, my dear.
You'll find 2 quite comfortable chairs just there by the window, I think.
Oh, thank you. Madeline, this is my new curate, Mr. Sedley.
Oh, yes, Mr. Sedley.
It's a great pleasure to meet the famous beauty, even in the dark.
Yes, I suppose you've heard of my beauty, Mr. Sedley. You know, as you came in, I was looking at this little gold mirror. Engraved on the back are the words, "A thing of beauty is a joy forever."
Ah, Keats.
Yes, Oscar gave it to me.
Oh?
He said it was a magic mirror. When you are very old, Madeline, he said, you will only have to look in it to see yourself as you are now, young and radiant and a joy forever. And I've believed ever since that Oscar was really something of a magician. Because you know it's true.
Was that Oscar Wilde, Miss Tremaine?
Yes. Dear Oscar. Dear dead days. I suppose you've already heard of all the wild tales of my lurid past, Mr. Sedley?
Oh, no, Miss Tremaine, I assure you
I don't believe that Father Bentham has ever caught me in a very reminiscing mood, have you, Father? But since you will one day be vicar here, Mr. Sedley, perhaps it would be better if you heard the truth from me.
Miss Tremaine, don't think I...
Oh, the truth is wild enough. It all began, I suppose, when John Gaylord gave me my first speaking part. That was, too far ago to tell. My hair was a little darker. My voice was not quite as rich as it is now. A trifle more silvery, perhaps. John and Nell Garrett were the leads, and my part, well, it was one of those obscure little parts that no one pays any attention to until some obscure little actress comes along and makes the start of a career with it. It was then that I first experienced what will always be to me in all the range of human feelings, the supreme exaltation when you hear the full frenzied applause of an audience for you alone. Yes?
Madeline, may I see you?
Oh, come in, John.
Madeline, you are marvelous, simply marvelous.
Thank you, John.
Such a little fool.
A fool?
I've told you to play the part down, but it's getting worse and worse. Tonight she's absolutely furious. She's going to make trouble for you, Madeline.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Oh, you don't know Nellie Garrett.
But I know my audience, don't I?
Oh, Madeline, you're so young and foolish and so beautiful.
Why, thank you, John.
So terribly beautiful.
Oh, John, you're leading up to it again, aren't you?
Oh, Madeline, this play isn't going to last forever. Even you can't keep it alive much longer. My dear, why don't we make plans together now? We could have our own company.
As the great John Gaylord and Mrs. Gaylord?
No, of course not. Why, in a couple of years, you'll be as famous in your own right as Nell Garrett herself.
Perhaps I don't want to wait a couple of years. Besides, John, I don't love you.
Oh, well, Do you love anyone?
No, but when I marry, it will be an up-and-coming young member of Parliament like you.
Truth, you're in for it now, Madeline.
So there you are, my fine.
Now go easy, Miss Garrett. She's meant no harm.
No harm indeed. She has merely ruined my entire last act curtain for 29 consecutive performances, hoisting her skirts clear above the ankle, ogling the stalls like a music hall Gretchen.
It's only because it's that kind of a part.
Oh, is it indeed? Well, as long as I play the leads in this company, I will not have my best speech in the whole play utterly ruined by rowdy applause for the gutter antics of a half-baked ingenue.
Oh, Nell, please, you're making a fool of yourself.
And while we're on the subject, Mr. Gaylord, there are a few points I should like to discuss with you. When you help Miss Tremaine down from the swing in the second act, there's no need for you to keep your arm around her during the entire remainder of the scene. I'll admit that she appears ready to swoon at any moment. But one peep show performance is quite enough for an evening in Drury Lane. Well, really, Miss Garrett, if you can no longer hold either your audiences or your lovers... You cheat!
Nell! Really,
I'll kill you for that, Nell Garrett. If I die for it, I'll kill you. I left the theater and walked aimlessly out into the night, my eyes blinded with tears. Young, yes, foolish as I was, I believe my poor little heart was truly broken. For I knew that Nell Garrett could ruin me with every theater manager in London, and I knew she would. How long I wandered through those misty streets, or where, or even what I did, I shall never know. But just as dawn was breaking, I found myself, by some odd twist of fate, passing by the lodgings of John Gaylord. On a sudden impulse, I climbed the steps to his door.
Yes? Madeline.
Hello, John.
My darling, did anyone see you?
See me?
Come in. Where have you been?
Oh, just walking.
Good Lord. Alone?
Yes, why?
Don't you know?
Yes, John, I'm afraid I do. My career...
Your career? Oh, my poor child.
John, what is it?
Don't you know that Nell Garrett's been found dead with a knife in her back?
Dead?
Murdered.
Oh, John.
The police have been looking all over London for you. I've been expecting them here every moment.
For me?
Of course for you.
But why?
Madeline, last night you threatened to kill her in front of a dozen witnesses. Why wouldn't they be looking for you? Now, Madeline, listen to me now. Where did you go? What did you do? Didn't anyone see you? Didn't you talk to anyone?
No.
But you've got to tell them something.
What can I tell them something?
Because if you don't, they'll... Yes, they'll hang you, Madeline.
Oh, no.
Please, Madeline, you've got to think. Try to remember something.
Oh, I'm so alone. If only I had a friend.
I have got a friend, Madeline. I'm your friend, believe me.
Someone who loved me enough to at least say they were with me. Oh.
Who is it?
Inspector Turner, Scotland Yard.
Madeline, in there, quickly, the bedroom.
John!
Don't worry, I'll tell him something. Hurry. I'm coming.
I'm sorry to rouse you at this early hour,
Quite
sir.
all right, sir. Come in.
You are Mr. John Gaylord?
Yes.
Of the Queen's Players Company, Drury Lane?
Yes.
Can you tell me, Mr. Gaylord, anything of the whereabouts of Miss Madeline Tremaine?
Madeline Tremaine?
Yes.
Why,
Did you call me, darling? Oh, excuse me.
Who is this lady, Mr. Gaylord?
Well, who are you?
I'm from the police, madam.
Police?
There's been a murder. Miss Nell Garrett of the Queen's Company was found stabbed in her home last night.
Nell Garrett?
Yes. You know her?
Why, of course this is...
I'm afraid, madam, that I shall have to ask you for your name.
I am Madeline Tremaine. I'm so sorry that you find me somewhat in disarray.
Miss Tremaine, I'm afraid I shall also have to ask you to account for your whereabouts after you left the theater last night.
Very well. Mr. Gaylord can account for my whereabouts.
Well, Mr. Gaylord?
Why,
You see, Inspector, it's rather a delicate matter. Because since I left the theater last night, I've been here.
Is that true, Mr. Gaylord?
Yes, quite true, Inspector.
I see.
Is that satisfactory, Inspector?
Yes. Well, I don't think I need trouble you any further, for the moment.
I quite understand your position, Inspector. It's a terrible, terrible thing.
Yes. Well, good day to you.
Good day, sir. Oh, Madeline.
Yes, John?
Madeline, you shouldn't have done it. Why, they'll have the scandal all over every newspaper in the city.
Well, a scandal is better than a hanging, isn't it?
Oh, but there must have been some other way. Now they'll tear you to shreds. They won't have you in anything better than a music hall for the rest of your life.
John, there won't be any scandal if...
If what?
John, it wasn't just my tiff with Nell Garrett that sent me wandering through the fog last night. I was thinking about something much more serious.
What do you mean?
I was thinking about what you said.
What I had said?
John, perhaps I don't really love you yet, but there's no one else. And you're the finest, kindest man I've ever known.
Madeline.
And now perhaps you've saved my life.
Oh, Madeline, I love you more than anything else in this world. But I wouldn't have you marry me for gratitude.
I wouldn't marry any man for gratitude.
Madeline, if I were to tell you that I wasn't here last night either, that I couldn't explain my whereabouts.
Oh, I see.
Would you still marry me?
Yes, John, I will marry you.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Angela Lansbury in A Thing of Beauty. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills,
Suspense.
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. Whether you serve wine infrequently or often, enjoy the better taste of Roma Wines. Yes, Roma Wines give you more pleasure with every sip, or better 3 ways, in fuller bouquet, richer body, and better taste. To bring you better tasting wine, Roma begins with California's choicest grapes. Then, with ancient skill and wine-making resources unmatched in America, Roma master vintners guide this grape treasure unhurriedly to tempting taste perfection. These choice wines are then placed with mellow Roma wines of years before. And from these reserves, the world's greatest reserves of fine wines, Roma later selects for your pleasure. This holiday weekend, enjoy rich Roma California port or Tokay. Serve after dinner or in a tall glass with ice and soda as a refreshing warm weather cooler. Served any way, Roma tastes better. That's why more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. That's R-O-M-A, Roma. Your best buy in good taste.
And now Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Miss Angela Lansbury, who as Madeline Tremaine resumes the recital of her brilliant and stormy career. It is a tale told to 2 clergymen in a darkened room. A tale well calculated to keep them and you in
Suspense.
Shall I continue, gentlemen?
Oh, yes. Please do, Miss Tremaine. It's most absorbing.
Indeed it is.
Really? I hope you don't mind the lights turned off. It's the storm. I suppose I am a sort of an elemental creature, but I always love to sit here and have it dark when it's stormy outside.
Not at all.
Well, then, our marriage was a very happy one. Perhaps not entirely in the high tradition of grand passion, but a thoroughly comfortable, civilized relationship. Until something happened which is so often a tragic feature of wedded life between 2 stage personalities. You see, for the first 2 seasons, John and I always played together. And then managers began to ask for me alone. What could I do? I was young, just reaching the peak of my career. John was past his prime and popularity, And so at last he had no longer even tried to have a career, but lived along on false hopes and idle dreams and tiresome reminiscences and, well, took up those little hobbies to pass the time away. Grew a little stout. It was very difficult for both of us. And then, for me, came the time and opportunity that every actress dreams of. Oh, Mademoiselle. Hello, Susette. I've got the most wonderful news. The most wonderful, wonderful news.
That you, Madeline?
I'll tell you all about it later.
Oui, Mademoiselle.
Yes, John?
Come in here a moment. I want to show you something.
Where are you?
I'm in here in the den.
Oh, good heavens. Now what?
I thought I'd keep it a secret until I had my first exhibit, but I couldn't wait. I've taken up etching.
Etching?
Yes. Look, here.
What's that?
You?
What?
Well, it's only the copper plate, of course. You see, the whole principle of etching is... Madeline, look out.
What's the matter?
You almost knocked over that vat of nitric acid. One drop of that on your beautiful white skin would burn a hole right through you.
Well, if you must have that sort of thing around, darling.
Well, of course, that's the whole thing. You see, the sketch simply scrapes the wax off the copper plate. Then you drop it in the acid.
Well, that's very interesting, darling, but...
Oh, yes. Well, tell me, what happened in town? Anything?
Anything? Everything.
Some plans, eh? Anyone ask for me?
Oh, yes, everyone asked for you, John. I told them you were well.
No, I mean, well, I thought there might be a couple of decent plays for a change. I might consider something.
Yes. John, darling, how are you on Romeo?
Romeo?
Yes. You see, Maxwell has finally asked me to do a Shakespeare repertory. And high time, by the way. I'm starting in Romeo and Juliet, and I needed...
Madeline, why didn't you tell me Romeo? We'll be a sensation. It's just the very thing I need.
I know.
To...
Now,
John...
I
can do it all right. I'd take off a little weight, brush up in the lines. I've done it before, you know.
I know. John, darling.
Madeline. Oh, you're the dearest wife and the best friend a man ever had. You know, lately I've actually wondered sometimes if you might not think I wasn't... Oh, my darling.
I know, John, but don't count too heavily on this. I'm not quite sure yet that things will work out.
Work out? How else can they work out but perfectly?
Very well. I'd like to begin reading here at home first, tomorrow evening. Now, shall we take it again from yet I should kill thee with much cherishing?
Of course.
No. Yet I should kill thee with too much cherishing. Good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
Sleep dwell upon thine eyes, peace in thy breast. Would I were sleep and peace, so sweet to rest.
Yes, but you see, on those last, you should really already be moving off the stage. You don't want to make too much of them. After all, the scene really ends when Juliet leaves the balcony.
Well, I know, but you can't just throw them away, Madeline, dear. Those are very famous lines.
Yes, but, John, we mustn't think so much in terms of lines as of performance.
Pardon, mademoiselle.
Yes, Susette.
Monsieur Alexandre Duncan is here.
Oh, yes, show him in.
Oui, mademoiselle.
Alan Duncan, what's that young ham coming around for?
Well, John, I've been meaning to tell you.
Hello, Madeline.
Hello, Alec. You know my husband?
Oh, why, yes, of course. How'd you do, Mr. Tremaine?
The name is Gaylord.
Oh, yes. Of course, Mr. Gaylord. Well, I say, aren't I the luckiest fellow in the world?
Are you?
John?
To be playing Romeo opposite Madeline Tremaine. Oh, Madeline, when I got your cable, I could hardly believe it. I jumped on the boat without even packing a bag. Is something wrong?
John, I've been trying to tell you, but I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
If I've interrupted something...
No, it's all right,
Madeline.
Alec. John, please don't make a scene. I had to have someone to rehearse with me until Alec got here, and I knew you wouldn't be the slightest help to me if you... Oh,
Madeline.
John, why must you make an issue of this?
I've always known you were a thoughtless, selfish woman. But I never would have believed that you could do anything quite so vile.
How dare you speak to me that way? You didn't really think that a man with a 40-inch waistline and a double chin could ever play Romeo, did you?
Madeline, I say...
Get out of here. Get out! Get out! Get out!
I say...
Oh, I have to go and apologize, I suppose. John, I want to talk to you. John?
Madeline, be careful of that acid.
Acid? Oh, John, I'm terribly sorry for what I said. It was beastly of me, and
it's quite all right, Madeline.
Oh, John, I knew you'd see it that way when you came to think.
Yes. Because you see, I am going to play Romeo.
Oh, really, John? Must we go through it all over again?
Madeline, I've forgiven and forgotten a lot of things since we've been married. I pushed you out in front. I've given you the spotlight. And watched your regard for me become somewhat less than for your servant, if somewhat more than for your dog.
John, now look here.
But this, if only for my self-respect, I will not allow to dangle before my eyes the thing that I wanted most in all the world, except your beauty, that I gave it up for. The thing I've been wanting so much I didn't dare admit it to myself. And then to have you snatch it from me. No, Madeline, no. Waistlines and double chins can be concealed, but a mean spirit, never. This one thing you can do for me, and you will.
John, really, you're being
You see,
a fool.
I've always known that you married me to save your career and to keep my mouth shut. But there's one thing you haven't known. Where I was the night Nell Garrett was murdered.
Where were you?
I was at Nell Garrett's home.
Well, that explains quite a number of things, doesn't it, John?
Madeline, where did you get that gun?
I always thought someday I might need one. Don't come near me, John. Very well, John, I warned you.
Oh, you monster! You beautiful, terrible monster!
You see, as he sank to the floor, he hurled the bowl of acid in my face. It was a frightful thing. Of course, it was self-defense. And I was never even brought to trial, particularly when I told that it was he who killed poor Nell Garrett. But I suffered a complete nervous collapse. I suppose I never really recovered. And yet Providence always seems kind to leave something to be thankful for, even in the worst of tragedies. Because, you know, not a single drop of acid ever touched me. I suppose if it had, I should be horribly disfigured to this day. Well, have I bored you, Mr. Sedley?
Oh, no, Miss Tremaine. Goodness gracious. Well, Madeline, the storm is almost over. I think we'd best push on.
Must you? Well, excuse me for just a moment.
Oh, of course, my dear. Oh, my word. The poor woman. Yes. I say, look here. What is it? This mirror. It's not a mirror at all. It has a picture pasted in it. The photograph that's in the study. Oh, poor Madeline.
Father Benton, Mademoiselle would like to speak with you a moment before you go.
Oh, yes, of course. Very well. I'll only be a moment, Sedley.
This way, Father.
Thank you.
Ah, Father.
Well, Madeline?
You may turn the lights on, Suzette, as you go.
Mademoiselle.
So that is your young curate, Father Benton.
Yes. Do you like him?
He seems like a dear boy, but...
But what, Madeline?
I'm afraid I can't see him again.
Madeline, why?
Well, I don't want to hurt his feelings, but it would not be the same. You have been my only true friend in all these years. And when you are gone, I would rather be alone again.
I'm sorry, sir, but Mrs. Stotz is outside. Her little girl is dying, and when she heard you were here, she...
Go away.
Madeline! What?
Go away. Go both.
Come, sir.
Go away. Go away.
Good Lord. Poor Madeline. It was too much for her. Yes. Oh, she killed them both, of course. The woman and her husband. I think I always must have known it. All these years, she's lived a lie. Oh, yes, but that's not the lie that's hurt her. It was the acid. Acid? Didn't you see her face, sir? You forget, my boy, that I am blind. She has no face.
Suspense, presented by Roma Wines. R-O-M-A, Roma, America's favorite wines. Before we hear again from Angela Lansbury, star of tonight's suspense play, this is Truman Bradley reminding you that in Roma Wine, you enjoy an important difference, an extra dividend of pleasure in fuller bouquet, richer body, and better taste. Yes, Roma wines taste better because Roma selects better tasting wines from the world's greatest wine reserves. Discover for yourself why more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. This weekend, serve Roma California Burgundy or Sauterne with dinner. You'll agree that Roma is a premium wine in everything but price. And now, Angela Lansbury.
Hello. I've had many a thrill myself listening to Suspense, and I hope we were able to send a few chills up and down your spines tonight. I'm sure next week's program will, when Roma Wines bring you Hume Cronin in Make Mad the Guilty. It's a real thriller, so don't miss it. Good night.
Angela Lansbury appeared through arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of High Barbaree, starring Van Johnson and June Allison. Tonight's suspense play was written by Robert Richards from an original story by Elizabeth Heaston Heisch. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr. Hume Cronin as star of Suspense. Produced and directed by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. In the coming weeks, Suspense will present such stars as June Havoc, Vincent Price, Marcia Hunt, and others. Make it a point to listen each Thursday to Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
A famous name presents a great experience in taste luxury. C-R-E-S-T-A? B-L-A-N-C-A. Cresta Blanca. Cresta Blanca. Yes, for the most discriminating, Cresta Blanca offers two rare California sherries, Dry Watch and Triple Cream. Compare Cresta Blanca Dry Watch and Triple Cream with the world's finest sherries, regardless of price. You'll find Cresta Blanca Dry Watch and Triple Cream unequaled in America, unsurpassed anywhere. Shenley's Cresta Blanca Wine Company, Livermore, California.
Listen to Suspense next week, same time, same station. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. In some homes, light-painted woodwork presents a cleaning problem, especially if there are young children around. In other homes, and I hope yours is one of them, this problem has been nearly eliminated thanks to the newest form of Johnson's Wax, the Cream Wax. This unusual polish was created especially for furniture and woodwork, and it does a remarkable job. Johnson's Cream Wax cleans as it polishes, takes off dirt, fingerprints, and smudges like magic. With very little rubbing, it leaves a satiny wax finish that brings out the beauty of the surface as well as protecting it. It's a perfect wax polish for enameled kitchen equipment like refrigerators, stoves, and cabinets. Johnson's Cream Wax is a white liquid, very easy to use, contains no oil to collect dust. It gives furniture a hard, dry finish that makes cleaning and dusting so much easier. Try a bottle of Johnson's Cream Wax for your furniture and woodwork. The residents of 79 Wistful Vista feel very superior today. They have acquired the services of a cook, a laundress, a maid, and a housekeeper. That's a very large staff for such a small house. But Beulah, that's the cook, laundress, maid, and housekeeper, is a very large girl. Meet her proud employers, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
What's Beulah doing now?
She's taking down the curtains in the front bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
She says whoever ironed them last must have done it with a steamroller.
Who did iron them last?
I did. But don't tell her that. Oh, she's a wonderful worker.
Yeah, she's a terrific cook, too, baby. She made a cheese omelet this noon that was so light I kept hitting my nose with it. What does she cook with, helium?
Well, we're lucky to have her one day a week, dearie. She's only working here on Tuesdays, you know.
Why just Tuesdays?
Well, that's the day we need her the most.
Yes, I guess that's right. Hey, we ought to plan on doing a lot of entertaining on Tuesdays, you know it. Put on the dog a little.
Yes, as the hungry cannibal said, it's been a long time since we had anybody for dinner.
Look, why don't we ask Doc Gamble over for dinner? My gosh, he and Eleanor Roosevelt have less home life than anybody I know.
Better just ask Dr. Gamble. It's pretty short notice for Mrs. Roosevelt. Here's the phone.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Dr. Gamble's office in the medical and dent. Tell me that's you, Mert. How's every little thing, Mert? 'Tis, eh? What's, Mert? That pretty sister of yours? Contract with 20th Century, eh?
My goodness. 20th Century Fox as an actress?
No, 20th Century Limited as a brakewoman. What's, Mert? Okay, connect me.
Heavenly days. Mert gave him a number, and we got a cook all on the same day.
Hello, Doc. This is Fibber McGee, the personality kid. Yeah, look, I hate to butt in. I hate to butt in, Doc, while you're busy telling patients to quit smoking while waving a big cigar in their face. But can you come over to our house to dinner tonight? Wait a minute, I'll see. What are we going to have?
Meatloaf, scalloped potatoes, spinach ring, lemon meringue pie.
Hello, Doc. Scalloped meat, loafing potatoes, lemon spinach. What kind of pie was that?
Tapioca pudding.
And tapioca pudding. Okay, Doc. Come about 6 o'clock and we can play a couple of games of chess. Huh? You don't? Well, neither do I, so we'll play rummy. Okay, Doc. He'll be here.
Well, I'm glad. You know, the only time the poor man sees a decent meal is when he looks through the advertisements in the magazines in his office.
Yeah.
And those were all from 1935, when you could use butter for cooking.
Yeah. This will probably be the first time he ever got a dinner invitation that wasn't a cover-up for somebody wanting him to take a free peek at Little Willie's Silly Acrobat.
His what?
Silly Acrobat. That's those bones where your hips join onto your watch pocket.
Nah, that isn't a silly acrobat. That's your Sancro Willie back.
That don't sound right. It's more something like Thank You Cadillac or Billy Cardiac or something.
Well, it isn't safe to throw medical terms around, dearie. Not until you're sure what they mean.
Well, I guess not.
You know it's not.
Huh?
I remember once Mr. Toops told you he was anemic, and you said, okay, let's see you do Katharine Hepburn.
Well, my gosh, that's no...
Oh, hello there, Alice.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Jeepers, are you going to have that new cook all the time? She's wonderful.
No, we just get Beulah on Tuesdays, Alice, but she sure can make those little vitamins turn a la cartwheels, can't she?
Oh, and she's so calm about everything.
Yeah.
That's what I like. She never gets excited. By the way, Dr. Gamble is coming over for dinner tonight, Alice. Can you join us?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. McGee. You're awfully sweet to invite me, but I have a dinner date with Mitch Woodbury.
Who's Mitch Woodbury?
He's the middle fellow in the back seat.
In the back seat of what?
Our carpool. We've been nodding to each other in the rearview mirror for simply months, and yesterday somebody introduced us.
Well, you two will probably get married and settle down in some cozy little glove compartment. Woodbury work at the airplane plant, kid?
Oh, no. No, Mitch is an artist. He paints those beautiful girls on the advertising signs. The great big ones like at 14th and Oak Streets. He's a woman hater.
Woodbury, a woman hater? he's a woman hater, why has he got a date with you?
Well, he wants to overcome his hatred of women, he says.
Oh.
But he says it's awfully hard to think of them as human beings.
Why, for goodness sake?
Well, creepers, he says when he climbs down off that scaffold after a day's work, he finds it hard to realize that all women don't have noses 6 feet long. But thanks anyway, Mrs. McGee.
That kid causes so many heartthrobs, she ought to be elected Miss Digitalis of 1944.
Oh, my goodness, she works hard. She's entitled to some fun.
Yeah.
After all...
Excuse me, Miss McGee.
Yes, Beulah.
Where does one locate the calendar, ma'am?
Now, you don't need a calendar with me around, Beulah. I always know what day it is. It's March 14th.
Well, thank you, sir, but that don't help.
Why doesn't it, Beulah?
I can't wash no vegetables in there.
Wash the vegetables?
Oh, you mean the colander. Oh. Well, it's in the kitchen cabinet. And say, Beulah, Dr. Gamble will be here for dinner, and we want everything especially nice.
Yes, ma'am. I'll fix everything real pretty. Do the doctor eat hearty?
Well, the doctor has what you might call a bird-like appetite, Beulah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that is if you call an ostrich a bird.
Yes, call an ostrich a bird. Look at here. Love that man. Hey, I'll get right to work on, ma'am.
Billy Mills and the orchestra playing I Love You.
How's dinner coming along?
Oh, just beautifully, McGee. Beulah's making the meatloaf of your dreams.
Well, that's going to be better than eating in that chop suey joint like we did last night.
Yeah.
I had the egg foo young of my dreams in there. I dreamed all night that my 8th grade teachers were dressed like Japanese and were chasing me with zeros.
You weren't dreaming, you were just reminiscing. What was that stuff you were eating, anyway?
Oh, you mean that Gong Bui Dan?
Yes.
I saw that on the menu and took a fancy to the name. Gong Bui Dan.
What was in it?
You got me, Tootsie. I could taste the gong in the buoy, but... I think Dan was on duty as air raid warden last night.
You know, I always get a thrill out of Chinese restaurants. I always think maybe somebody will come out through a concealed sliding panel and run away with me like in the old serial movies.
Ah, you got too much imagination.
I don't order any Gong Bui Dan.
Well, I was just...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wellington.
Mrs. McGee, a very, very good afternoon to you. And, McGee, a very, very funny thing happened on my way to the theater last night.
What was that, Siggy, old man? You find a good humor man in a bad humor?
No.
Oh.
I was standing in the lobby, as is my wont.
You won't?
I won't what, Mrs. McGee?
You won't stand in the lobby.
Oh, but I will. It's my wont.
You see, McGee, he won't do it. It's in his will.
He's confused. Well, what happened, Wellington?
I was standing in the lobby, as is my... I always do it. And a chap with a distinctly military bearing came past.
Probably stole it.
Stole what, Mrs. McGee?
That military bearing. What was it, ball or roller?
I was referring, my dear fellow, to the chap's military carriage.
Well, he's lucky to have a ball-bearing carriage these days.
My father invented a carriage with a folding hood that some company claimed they had a previous patent on. My father called it the Surrey with the infringement on top.
Shall I proceed with my anecdote?
Why, of course, Mr. Wellington.
Thank you. As I said, this chap came past me with such a distinctly military look about him that I said, by Jove, that looks like General Eisenhower. So I walked up to him, saluted. General Eisenhower, I inquired. No, he said.
Yeah?
Interesting story, wasn't it?
Huh?
By the way, what time have you, old boy?
I have 3:22, Sig.
Thank you. And Mrs. McGee?
My watch says 3:19.
What time you got, Wellington?
I have 3:20. Well, that takes care of that.
Takes care of what, Mr. Wellington?
What I came over here for, to pass the time of day. Good day.
That's the time of day. That guy is cornier than the inside of a silo.
I think all you men resent Mr. Wellington because he dresses so well and has such nice manners.
No, nobody resents Siggy. In fact, when he shows up at the Elks Club, everybody cheers.
They do? Is he that popular?
No, but money is. Wellington is the fattest pigeon that ever sat in a gin rummy game. That guy handles cards like he was wearing boxing gloves.
Oh, well. It's all a matter of luck.
It sure is, and the guy with luck gets to play cards with Wellington.
Besides, I don't think you ought to play cards for money.
Well, I don't think we should either, but gee whiz, the insurance company made us quit playing with matches. So, anyway, we always... Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Hey, you got a date for dinner?
Yes, I have, pal. Why?
Well, Dr. Gamble is coming here for dinner, Mr. Wilcox, and we thought maybe you could be with us, too.
Well, thanks, Molly. I'd love to, but I'm having dinner downtown with a couple of boys from the Johnson Wax Company.
That ought to be a gay affair. I can just see you three scallywags sitting there with paper hats on, telling each other with shrieks of happy laughter how many carloads of Johnson's Wax you sold last year.
No, these two men are in the Navy now.
Oh, you won't talk shop. You'll talk ship. Well, I'm sorry you won't be here, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, we got a new cook, Junior. She can make a meatball that bounces right into your heart. She does more with a skillet than Ford did with a bicycle.
You know her, don't you, Mr. Wilcox? Beulah?
Beulah? Well, for the love of...
Somebody called Beulah?
No, we were just telling Mr. Wilcox here what a good cook you are, Beulah.
Yes, I have a good laundress and general utility, too, Mr. Wilcox.
You are, eh? Pretty good at house cleaning, too, Beulah?
Yes, sir. I go through a house like a monkey through a trapeze, sir. And when I come out the other side, that house is anti-positively septic.
That's true, Mr. Wilcox.
I'll bet it is. I suppose you use Johnson's Wax on all the floors, furniture, and woodwork, Beulah, and the lampshades, windowsills, and leather things.
Mr. Wilcox, you talk like I was ignorant as a June bride. Why, I can think of more pieces to polish with Johnson Wax than you can shake a stick at, and then I polishes the stick.
Yeah, don't tell our domestic staff it's business, Junior. Beulah was an experienced housekeeper when you were a callow youth in a beanie.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Now, you know why Johnson's Wax is good for all those things, don't you, Beulah?
Yes, and make it look pretty.
Yes, and it also seals the pores against dust and dampness.
Seal the what, sir?
The pores, Beulah.
Yes, wood has pores like the pores in your skin.
I got pores in my skin?
Why, everybody has. Your skin breathes through them.
Well, for goodness sake, what'll they think of next? Well, I gotta get back and scalp some more potatoes, and if you excuse me.
She's going to scalp some what?
Potatoes, Junior.
We're having scalloped potatoes for dinner. Sure you can't come?
No, but thanks very much. I just came by to return this book. I enjoyed it very much.
What book is that, Junior?
How to Figure Income Tax by Crovney J. Franis.
Oh, did it help you any, Mr. Wilcox?
Not much. Your brilliant husband didn't tell me it was written in 1923. But thanks anyway.
McGee, why on earth didn't you tell him that was an old income tax book?
He didn't ask me. And I learned a long time ago, if it's for the government, don't volunteer anything. Just answer what they ask you.
Yes, but what if he'd made out his income tax by a book that's 20 years old?
Well, I used it, didn't I? My tax figured much lower than all these newfangled regulations would have made it. Well, gee whiz, maybe I'm conservative, but I stick to the good old ways.
Yeah. The good old ways are liable to land you on the good old rock pile, dearie, making good old little ones out of good old big ones.
That's a lot of superstition. They can't throw a guy in jail because he figures his tax wrong.
Can't they?
Can they?
Yes.
They can?
I think so.
Oh, my gosh. Maybe I better get another blank tonight and let Doc Gamble help me with this. Hey, where are you going?
Going to help Beulah fix the salad dressing.
Mm-hmm.
You keep an eye out for Dr. Gamble.
Okay. There goes a good old kid. If I go to Leavenworth for tax evasion, who'll be waiting outside with a good cigar and... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Hi, sis.
Hi.
Hi. Trust you hadn't planned an extensive visit. We're entertaining at dinner.
Gee, can I stay and watch you, mister? Can I, please? Can I?
Watch us what?
Entertain at dinner? What do you do, mister? You sing funny songs and stuff?
No. We don't sing funny songs. I merely meant that we are having company.
Oh?
Yes. I imagine our culinary staff is even now preparing the hors d'oeuvres and chilling the ketchup to room temperature.
Oh, boy. Some stuff, I bet you.
I'm strictly a guy that's a connoisseur of food, sis. I like my hollandaise made from duck eggs. I like the flames to leap just 3 3/4 inches over my crepe Suzettes.
Oh?
And I like my biscuit tortoni with just a slight, mind you, flavor of marzipan and all stuff like that there.
I'm fussy, too, I bet you. Once I got a lollipop with a knot hole in the stick, and I made him take it right back.
That's the spirit, sis. Insist on service.
Sure. And once I found a old rusty nail in the bottom of a chocolate soda, and the man gave me a fresh one for nothing.
That was quite a shock, wasn't it?
I'll say it was, mister. It was wonderful. I still got the rusty nail, see?
What are you saving that for?
Oh, just in case I want to take a little guest to the drugstore. See, the second soda's always free if you find a rusty nail in the first one.
Now, wait a minute, sis. Hold on. That's fraud. That's practically stealing. Now, I'm no moralist, mind you. In fact, I've been known to slap the weighing machine to see if my penny would come back. And I ain't above giving the pinball machine a slight tilt. But nobody can claim that Fibber McGee ever stole a nickel.
Well, gee, mister.
Now, give me that nail. Thanks. Suppose you tried that dirty little trick sometime and accidentally ate the nail.
Oh, I couldn't do that, I bet you.
Well, why couldn't you?
I never throw the nail in till afterwards.
This is awful, sis. And I want you to promise me I never want you to try that trick again. Will you promise? Never.
Yeah. Okay, well, you give me if I promise.
Look, anytime you're tempted to practice that petty larceny jip in the future, you just come to me. I'll buy you a soda. You promise?
Okay, I'll promise. Hey, mister.
Huh?
I'm tempted right now, I bet you.
Okay. Here's 2 bits. Now scram.
Gee, thanks, mister. Bye now.
Goodbye.
Hey, Willie, it worked just like you said it would. How many more rusty nails you got?
Well, this is ridiculous.
The King's Men sing It's Love, Love, Love.
You got a chill, you never had it before. You don't know just what goes, but oh boy, you feel a thrill, you make a dash for the door. You're aglow with a fabulous joy. If your heart goes bumpity bump, 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 it is a knocking on your ribs for fun. And if your nerves go jumpity jump, 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 you better get the nearest preacher on the run. You giggle when you shouldn't, you wiggle like an elf, and though you thought you wouldn't, you'll be talking to yourself. Here's an ample sample. Imagine her imagining that she loves me, enough to start a family tree. Imagine us together in a family tree. She's the mama, Papa's me. If your brain goes jiggity jig, 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 it's love, love, love. If your feet go diggity dig, 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 it's love, love, love. If your friends go shoo, 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 that's love, love, love. If you're jumping like a crazy kangaroo, that's love, love. Even little flowers and the birdies up above know it's love. the husband, she the wife. If your heart goes thumpity thump, 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 it's love, love, love. If your feet go jumpity jump, 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 it's love, love, love. You wonder just what songwriters ever would write about what this crazy old world would be like without love, 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 love.
More coffee, Dr. Gamble?
No, thank you, my dear. I'm so full of coffee now, I've acquired a rather charming Brazilian accent.
How about another hunk of lemon pie, Doc? You only had 3.
I only had 2.
You had 3.
I had only 2, I tell you. Molly, how many pieces of pie did I have?
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I seem to have lost the little red book in which I keep track of how much my guests eat.
Shucks, nobody cares how many pieces you had, Doc. My gosh, you're welcome to the whole pie, for that matter. In fact, you darn near had a whole pie.
I did not.
You did, too.
Why, you little... Say, I think I will have another cup of coffee, Molly, please.
Oh, that's fine.
Thank you.
Pass the doctor the cream and sugar, McGee.
Oh, he ought to drink it black. He's putting on too much weight.
Pass me the cream and sugar, upstart.
Okay.
Besides, I'm not putting on weight. I've lost 21 pounds in the last month.
Have you really, Doctor?
It may have been lost by your stomach, but they were found somewhere around
McGee.
Oh, let him talk, my dear. He's the parlor comedian type, you know. They're always afraid if every other line isn't a gag, the conversation might get serious, and they won't know what's going on.
Oh, I don't know, Doctor. McGee talks pretty well on almost any subject.
Oh, I know he does. I know that. But I maintain it's better if he knows what he's saying.
Oh, I know what I'm saying, all right. You name one subject that you know more about than I do, except medicine.
Indians. Name 10 tribes of Indians.
Why, that's a cinch. Ottawa, Potawatomi, Chippewa, Shawnee, Navajo, Apache, Paiute, Choctaw, Seminole, and
Cleveland.
Didn't think we could do it, did you? Hey, how about a cigar?
Thanks, I have one.
You got 2? Thanks.
Sure you had enough of everything, Doctor?
Oh, I really did, Molly. Wonderful dinner. And to think that after all these years of inflicting spinach on defenseless little children, I'd learn to like it myself.
That Beulah's really a good cook, Doc.
Yeah.
Insists on everything being perfect. When she puts pants on a lamb chop, they got to have cuffs, pleats, and belt loops.
This is the first day she's worked for us, Doctor, except to help out. She'll be with us, though, every Tuesday from now on.
Oh, lucky people. I had bad luck with my last cook.
Huh?
Yeah, he ran away with a bottle of Napoleon brandy I'd saved for special occasions.
Ever hear from him again, Doc?
Yes, same night. Seems he'd walked up to a cop and said, "I'm Napoleon, which way is Waterloo?" And they showed him. Say, do you mind if I compliment Beulah on this dinner?
Of course not, Doctor. Flattery never did a cook any harm.
Who's flattery? What's... Oh, flattery. Yeah. Call Beulah in. If you don't think it'll upset her.
Don't be silly, dearie. Beulah never gets flustered. That's why I like her. She's always so calm.
I haven't had any homemade bread like hers since I was a kid.
That's why we thought you'd like it tonight, Doc. Being in your second childhood, like you are. We thought that perhaps...
You clanged the bell for me, ma'am?
Yes, Beulah. I just wanted to tell you what a nice dinner this was.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Yes, Beulah, it was wonderful. Don't be surprised if you have a guest here every Tuesday night after this.
Oh, Doctor. You like your dinner, Mr. McGee?
Beulah, I loved every calorie of it. Mrs. McGee and I want to celebrate your first day's work here by presenting you with this little token of our appreciation. Here.
Well, for goodness sake, a bottle of cologne. Mm-hmm. Oh, Mr. McGee. Oh, Mr. McGee. Oh, Doctor. Love all you people.
Why, Beulah. What's the matter?
Oh, you're all so nice. I'm sorry I must start like this, ma'am. But my goodness.
Now, take it easy, Beulah. My gosh, we didn't mean to get you upset.
Oh, I ain't upset, Miss Meek. I was never so happy in all my born days. I never...
Well, heavenly days, Doctor. What do we do? Can't you do something?
Well, I hate to try to cure anybody of being happy, but I'll see what I can do. Come on, Beulah. We better go back to the kitchen and sit down.
Yeah, so that's what we better do, all right? And this lovely, scrumptious bottle of sweet-smelling stuff. I never expected anything so... I'm just about the happiest gal in this
There are a good many war workers who have solved their housing problems by living in trailers. And however convenient this may be, it certainly doesn't mean complete freedom from housekeeping worries. For example, here's a letter that came in just the other day. My husband is a war worker, and we live in a 22-foot trailer, this woman writes. The floor is covered with linoleum, and you can imagine how much it gets tracked up every day. If it weren't for Johnson's Glow Coat, I could never stand it because there's so much sand and dirt here. But it just stays on top. It doesn't go into the linoleum. Glow Coat saves me a lot of work and certainly does preserve my linoleum. She goes on to say more nice things about Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, but I've read you enough to show you that whether you live in a big house or a one-room trailer, if you have any linoleum surfaces, it will pay you dividends to protect them with Johnson's Glow Coat. There's no rubbing or buffing needed with Glow Coat. You simply apply and let dry, and your floors wear a shiny shield of protection.
What are you prowling around for in your slippers? It's 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, I know it. I couldn't sleep.
Why not?
Oh, that lemon meringue pie we had for dinner.
Why, that was as light as a feather. That couldn't keep you awake.
Well, it did. I finally couldn't stand it any longer and went down and had another piece.
Oh. Good night, all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Don't touch that dial. Light up a Camel cigarette. C-A-M-E-L. And listen to Blondie. Before we drop over to the Bumstead house to visit Chick Young's famous characters, Blondie and Dagwood, a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. I think every one of you listeners who smoke will agree that when it comes to cigarettes, these three factors make for more smoking pleasure. They are mildness, coolness, and flavor. Now let's take a look at the facts and see how Camel cigarettes rate in these three important factors. First, mildness. Well, common sense tells you that a fast, hot-burning cigarette will not smoke comfortably, but Camels are slow-burning, mild and mellow. Camels give you extra mildness. Second, coolness. You don't need to be an expert to appreciate that the slower a cigarette burns, the cooler the smoking. Camels give you extra coolness. Third, flavor. Fast burning creates heat, destroys the subtle elements of flavor and aroma. Slow burning preserves flavor and lets it come through. Camels give you extra flavor. Yes, slow-burning Camels give smokers extra mildness, extra coolness, and extra flavor. And extra smoking, too. More actual smoking per cigarette per pack. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn slowest of all, 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest-selling brands tested. That means Camels give a smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. And now it's time for our weekly visit with the Bumstead. We find Blondie in her spotless kitchen, just placing a huge dish of fresh-baked cookies on the table.
Mommy.
And here comes Baby Dumpling.
Mommy, listen.
Yes, Baby Dumpling?
Well, I was just wondering, there was a poor little boy at our front door just now.
A poor boy?
Uh-huh. He was awful hungry, Mommy. I was just wondering if we could still get a couple of those cookies for a hungry boy, Mommy.
Why, of course we can, dear. You bring him around to the desk door, and I'll fill his little hands with cookies.
Okay, Mommy. That'll be awful fancy.
Now, let's see. I'll give him one of these. No. And a couple of these frosted ones. Poor little fella. And, I just would spare 3 of these sugar cookies. Yes. Yes, I'm coming.
Hello, Mommy.
Well, here's some cookies for you. Why, Baby Dumpling, you're all alone. Where's the little boy who was so hungry?
Well, Mommy, I'm him.
Oh, Baby Dumpling Bumstead. The idea of playing such a trick on me.
April Fool, Mommy.
Oh, April Fool, eh?
Uh-huh. April Fool, can I have those cookies now?
April Fool, no, you can't.
Oh.
Well, not till after dinner.
These cookies are for your father because today is his birthday.
Is Daddy born twice, Mommy?
Why, no, dear. What an idea.
Well, how does he get to have two birthdays then?
Well, you see, Baby Dumpling, Daddy was really born in leap year.
What's leap year?
Oh, that's the year that comes every 4 years. In leap year, the month of February has 29 days instead of 28. Well, your father was born on the 29th.
That was tough.
Of course, his family wanted him to have a birthday oftener than every 4 years, so they let him pick his own birthday. And he picked April 1st.
Why did they pick April Fool's Day, Mommy?
Well, I think it was so he'd remember that it was April Fool's Day and not get caught too often. But it didn't do any good. He always gets caught.
I'll go to the door, Mommy.
Hey, everybody home?
What, Mr. Withers?
We're out on the kitchen.
We're coming. Now, be polite, baby. After all, he's Daddy's boss.
Okay, Mommy.
Hello, Baby Dumpling.
Hi, Mr. Withers. Say, what's that on your neck?
Huh? Where? Why, I don't feel anything on my neck.
April Fool. That's a round head.
Baby.
That's a good one.
Well, Mr. Withers, this is a nice surprise.
Surprise? Didn't Dagwood tell you I was coming for dinner?
Why, no. This isn't another joke, is it?
It better not be. Dinner's no joking matter.
Oh, well, all I meant was Dagwood didn't tell me, and dinner isn't ready, and...
Yeah, I know. I came early. Wanted to let you in on something. Little surprise for Dagwood.
Did he tell you it was his birthday?
Oh, sure. That's the point. So I arranged this surprise. Now, if I tell you what it is, will you agree not to tell him?
Of course. I won't spoil the surprise.
Okay. It's a watch.
A watch?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mr. Withers, how nice. But you shouldn't have done that. This isn't his real birthday, you know. Just an April Fool birthday.
Oh, don't worry. The watch is April Fool, too.
Oh, isn't it a good watch?
Certainly not. It's just for a laugh. Now, listen. I make a speech, see, like this. In recognition of your unbroken record for being late at the office, I want to present you with this little token. When you open the box, watch out, because time flies.
What's funny about that, Mommy?
Oh, dear.
Then comes the big laugh.
Oh.
It's a trick watch, see? When he goes to lift it out of the box, it blows up.
Blows up?
Sure. Flies into a million pieces. It's a scream. Fella pulled it at the Civic Club the other day. I'm using the same watch.
Oh, can it be put together again?
Oh, sure. Jordan the jeweler can fix it for the next fall guy. He rents the watch. I'm on my way to his store now to get it. Now, remember, you gave me your promise not to tell Dagwood.
Well, all right, Mr. Withers. Only Dagwood doesn't understand jokes like that very well.
Oh, poppycock. He's got to learn to take a ribbing once in a while. I don't start dinner till I get back. I laugh better on a full stomach.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter, Mommy?
Well, I'm a little worried about Mr. Withers' joke. Daddy's been kind of hoping he'd get a present from him. Not so much for the present, Baby Dumpling, as to kind of show that we're friends. He'll be so happy when he gets the watch, and then, when he finds out it's a joke, I'm afraid it'll be an awful letdown.
Can we do something about it, Mommy?
I don't know. We can't seem like poor sports, but I don't like it.
I bet you if I thought among myself for a long time, I could do something about it. Can I go out again for a while, Mommy?
Well, yes, dear, but don't be late for dinner. Oh, here's Daddy now.
Hi, Blondie. Hiya, Baby Dumpling.
Oh, hello, dear. Happy birthday again.
Yeah, thanks.
Hello, Daddy. Happy April Fool. Goodbye.
Yeah, well, that was soon over. Well, what was his hurry?
Oh, he's going outside to think.
Think about what?
Oh, April Fool jokes, I guess. Look, Dagwood, you don't mind much if people play jokes on you today, do you? Even if it is sort of your birthday.
No.
I mean, no matter who played the joke on you, you wouldn't feel really badly, would you?
No, honey, I can take a joke. Why, I like jokes. Oh, there's a phone.
Maybe I'd better take it.
No, it might be somebody wishing me happy birthday. Hello.
This is Mr. Bell of the telephone company. We're testing your line.
Is it a joke, Dagwood?
Oh, no. This may be important. Maybe they call old subscribers on their birthdays now on weekends.
Are you there, Mr. Bumpstead?
Yes, Mr. Mr. Bell.
Will you stand back from your phone about 5 feet, please?
Huh? Oh, sure. Sure. I am.
Thank you. Now, whistle.
Oh, yeah, glad to, of course. Ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Louder, please.
Huh?
Louder.
Oh.
My, you make a lovely canary. April Fool.
Oh.
Well, Dagwood?
Yeah, I knew it was a joke. I didn't want to spoil his fun. I'm glad everybody else had such a good time on my birthday.
Well, now, don't you care, Dagwood. I have a nice dinner for you.
Dinner? Well, what are we waiting for?
We can't start dinner without Mr. Dithers.
Mr. Dithers? Oh, that's right. Hey, how did you find out he was coming?
Why, I'll get it.
Oh, no, probably for me. You know, it's my birthday, and Hello?
Good evening, Mr. Bumstead. I'm C.R. Peter, Service Department, Municipal Light and Power Company.
Uh-huh.
Would you mind stepping to a window and ascertaining if the street lamp in front of your residence is lighted?
Oh, I know, sir. Not at all. Just a minute.
What is it, Dagwood?
Oh, it's Light and Power Company. They're worried about a street light out here, and... Well, it's okay. Hello?
Yes. Is the street light burning?
Yeah, sure, it's burning okay.
Well, don't forget to blow it out before you go to bed. April Fool!
Oh.
Now what? Did they get you again, Dagwood?
Oh, no. What were we talking about when the phone rang? Oh, dinner.
Why did you invite Mr. Dithers for dinner tonight, Dagwood?
It was a matter of punctuation.
Punctuation?
See, I just started to say, you must come out to the house for dinner, some night soon.
Well?
Well, he put a period after dinner, and before I could finish, he said he'd be out tonight. Oh, I'll take that. This time I'll show them who's an April Fool.
Mm-hmm.
Hello! Listen, fun is fun, but I've had enough nonsense from you. Oh, it's Mr. Dithers.
Oh, maybe he can't come, huh?
Maybe you can't come, huh? Oh, no.
Nonsense, Bumstead. I'll be there.
Huh?
Let me talk to Blondie.
Yeah. He's coming, Blondie. He wants to talk to you.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Dithers.
Listen, Blondie. I'll be a little late. George the jeweler closed the shop.
Oh, well, I'm glad in a way. You, won't have the, time then?
I'll have the watch, don't worry. I made him send a clerk down to open up and let me get it. They can't stop chasing dinners that easy.
Oh, well, all right. We'll wait. Goodbye.
What, won't he have time for, Blondie, huh?
Never mind, Dagwood. I promise not to tell.
Oh, a surprise, huh? I told Mr. Dithers it was my birthday. Golly, I bet he's got something for me.
Oh, Dagwood, don't expect too much, will you?
Oh, no, honey. It isn't a gift. It's a thought that counts. Well, I don't mind holding dinner while from good old Mr. Dithers. I'll just fix a little snack to keep my strength while I'm waiting.
Oh, dear. I hope he won't be too disappointed.
Fine dinner, Blondie. Puts me in good humor.
Yeah, me too.
You always have a you-know-what, Mama. Yes, there's something I want to get in the kitchen. Will you all excuse me?
Oh,
sure.
Before we cut the cake, baby dumpling, you run out to the hall closet and look in my overcoat pocket. Bring me the little leather box in the right-hand pocket.
Okay.
Little leather box, huh? Excuse me, Mr. Dithers. I'll just put out the electric light.
Put 'em out? Why?
Well, the candles on the cake will look better by themselves. We can see enough to... we can see all right in like the candles.
Here comes the cake. Happy birthday, Dagwood.
Oh, boy. Look at that, Mr. Dithers.
Yeah, what's keeping baby dumpling?
There's that leather box. Blow out the candles and make a wish.
Now, wait a minute. Huh? Before you blow out the candles, I've got a word to say.
Yeah. Quiet, all. Mr. Dithers has a word to say. Go ahead, J.C.
Well, Dagwood, in recognition of your unbroken record for being late at the office, I want to present you with this little token.
Thanks. All I can say is Thanks, Mr. Dibby.
When you open the box, watch out, because time flies.
Sure. I'll open it right now. Oh, boy, look, Blondie, a watch.
Yeah, pick it up and look it over.
Now I know what you didn't have time for, to get it engraved. Oh, but that's okay. Boy, it's a beauty.
Take it out of the box.
Yeah.
Wait, Dad, but
Pick it up, huh? Oh, sure. There you are. Certainly is a swell watch.
Why, Mr. Dithers, it doesn't
Yeah, I see it doesn't. Something wrong with it.
No, nothing's wrong. It's okay.
Let me see that watch. Give it here.
Sure, okay, careful now. I wouldn't want anything to happen so soon.
Well, I would.
Huh? Hey, look out. But don't knock.
Oh, baby. But it's going to burst.
That's mighty funny. It ought to come apart.
Don't.
No!
Won't work, eh? I'll make it work. There.
Oh,
nice to fit.
He certainly has press all over the...
Fine thing. Give a man a watch and then...
Listen, I'll explain the whole thing. It was just a gag.
Yeah, a gag?
Excuse me, Mr. Dillard.
Hey, who's this?
Why, it's Jordan the jeweler.
Excuse me for walking right in, but I was excited. You're excited? Listen, Jordan, you've ruined my whole evening. Am I too late for the joke? The joke didn't work.
What joke?
Oh, Dagwood, I wanted to tell
Let
you.
me explain. My clerk made a mistake. He didn't give you the watch that comes apart. Huh? No, here is the trick watch.
Then what was the watch Mr. Dithers broke?
Broke? Where is it?
It's down here on the floor, smashed.
Smashed? Mr. Dillard, do you know what you've done? Well, broken the wrong watch? Yes, Mr. Dillard. You've destroyed the best watch in my store, and it's going to cost you $150, Mr. Dillard.
Oh, my.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a burning question to put before you tonight. As a matter of fact, it's the burning question on cigarettes. Is your cigarette burned fast, or is your cigarette slow burning? Smokers, believe me, it makes a difference the way your cigarette burns. And here's a sound, scientific explanation of that difference. Fast burning in a cigarette creates heat, and nothing interferes with mildness, coolness, and flavor like the excess heat of too fast burning. Slow burning, on the other hand, preserves flavor, lets it come through in the smoking. And of course, the slower a cigarette burns, the cooler and milder the smoking. That, friends, is why smokers turn to Camel cigarettes. Camels are slower burning. In recent laboratory tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them. That means Camels give a smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Smokers who live in communities where certain state cigarette taxes are in effect can save the cost of the tax, and in some instances more, through smoking Camels. If you live in a community where there are no added taxes on cigarettes, the savings are all yours. Camels are made from costlier tobacco and give you extra mildness, extra coolness, extra flavor. And as I said before, extra smoking, equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Penny for penny, Camels are your best cigarette buy. And now we return to the Bumstead's ringside, where Dithers and Jordan the jeweler are trying to outshout each other.
$150? To you, Mr. Dithers. Now listen. Listen to what? You've had the floor. Now let me have a word. Have 1,000 words. What does it get you? You owe me $150. Oh, yeah? Well, try and get it. Oh, I'll get it. Don't worry. I'm not worrying.
Yeah, I am.
So am I. Baby. But I got something to tell you, Mama. That ain't for
Yo, keep baby dumpling, guys. Too many people want to talk now.
Fine jeweler wants me to pay for his mistake. A fine businessman gives his faithful employees trick watches.
Gentlemen, this isn't getting us anywhere. Mama, I want to tell you something.
Quiet, baby dumpling. Look, I'm sorry. But, guys, my nerves.
Baby, go upstairs to bed. You too, Dagwood.
Yeah, me? Go to bed.
Oh, I mean put baby to bed, dear.
Oh, yeah.
I have an idea for settling this argument.
Oh, okay, come on, baby dumpling.
But I want to tell you something.
Tell me upstairs now. Come on.
Well, okay. Good night, Mama. And say good night to the company, baby dumpling. Good night, all. I hope you go home soon.
Yeah, oh, baby dumpling.
Now, gentlemen,
let's get this thing straightened out.
I don't want to hear any more about it. All I want to hear is Gibber saying, here's your check. Pooh.
Now, wait. As I understand it, Mr. Jordan, you want Mr. Dithers to hand you $150.
Not one penny less. Dithers takes an article that belongs to me. He smashes it. Any tort in the land will give me damages to the extent of the value.
Well, Mr. Dithers, that sounds like a strong case.
Think so?
Yes. You did smash a watch, and it wasn't yours. It would sound bad in court if you refused to pay anything for it.
Hear that, Dithers? But what?
But I'm willing to help you out, Mr. Dithers. I've got a proposition to make. You put up $25, and I'll get you out of this.
For $25? Not a chance. Oh, is that so? Well, I've seen Blondie get out of worse than this. I'm with you, Blondie. Oh, you are, eh? Okay, let me see you get him out of it, Mrs. Bumpkin.
All right, Mr. Jordan. Here goes. Now, you spoke of going to law just now.
Oh, you want to go to law, eh?
No, neither do you. Because, Mr. Jordan, while you might make Mr. Dithers look, not very generous, Mr. Dithers will make you, Mr. Jordan, look very, very silly. Now, look, how would it sound in court, Mr. Jordan, when you had to admit that your agent or clerk didn't know the difference between a $150 gold watch and an April Fool watch that falls apart?
Well, I'm willing to arbitrate.
Now I'm going to ask you some questions. You don't have to answer, but I think you'd better, because the answers are all in your books, and the lawyer could get a court order to look at those books.
You want to know prices?
And costs, too.
I've got nothing to hide.
Good. Now, what is the price of the trick watch?
What's that got to do with anything? The watch that he smashed is $150.
You said you had nothing to hide. Now, what do you ask for the trick watch?
$75. Oh, what a robber. Oh, a robber, am I? Now I will go to law.
Oh, now, wait. Mr. Dithers, if I'm going to settle this, you'd better leave us alone. Please. Now, you go on out in the kitchen and get a drink of water or something.
All right. Call me when Jordan hurries for help.
I'm glad you keep your dignity, Mr. Jordan.
Never mind the salt soap, madam. I'm waiting for any facts you may have that will make me take less than $150 for that watch.
All right. I'll give you facts. But first, why do you value the trick watch so highly?
It's a good rental property. In 1 year, I rented it 5 times at $5 a time. 6 times, including Gillespie.
Oh, I see. And how much did you actually pay for the trick watch?
That's my business.
Oh, I thought you had nothing to hide.
Well, the trick watch cost me $50. I asked $75 because I'm entitled to 50% on any sale.
That's what I wanted to know. Your profit is 50%. That would mean that the good watch only actually cost you $100?
Well, yes, and I might settle for that, but not 1 penny less.
Well, we'll see. Now, getting back to the trick watch, it cost you $50, and you've made $25 in rentals on it. So if that watch got smashed, the real loss to you would be just $25. Now, is that right?
Well, yes.
All right. Now, Mr. Dithers has offered to settle for $25.
Oh, he has? Well, it won't work, Mrs. Bumstead. I'm going to be paid for the good watch, because it was the good watch that he smashed.
Not in the eyes of the law.
Eh? Why not, I'd like to know.
Well, take this example. Your wife goes into a store where they have an original gown from Paris, valued $300.
She better not buy it.
She doesn't. They also have exact copies at $30 apiece. Your wife orders a copy.
Well?
Well, the store makes a mistake. They send her the original. Now, she didn't order that. She doesn't want that. She doesn't know she has it. But she wears it thinking it's the copy. Then she spills ink on it.
She does? Is it paid for?
Yes, she paid $30. But the store discovers their mistake. They bring a copy and ask for the original back. It's spoiled. So they bill her for $300.
What? Well, I'd like to see them get it.
I'm glad you see my point.
But the watch is different.
Not a bit. Now listen. Mr. Dithers rented a watch. He got what he thought was a trick watch. He had every right to think that. He didn't order a good watch. He paid a rental to get a come-apart watch. When it didn't work the way you told him it would, he tried to make it work.
Yeah, made it come apart all right.
Of course he did. He had paid to see it come apart. Now, I'm not sure he couldn't sue you.
Sue me? What for?
Well, he had paid you a sum to have a laugh on someone else. Instead, the laugh's been on him. If I said you had made him very ridiculous, he might get damages.
I've had enough. You win.
Oh, thank you. You can come in now, Mr. Dithers. Bring the $25 with you.
See the light, hey, Jordan? Well, here's your $25. That's a lot to pay for an April Fool joke. Now, you think you're stuck, eh? How about me? I'm out $125. You mean $75. I heard you admit the broken watch only cost $100. Well, then I'm out $75. That's $50 more than you are.
But you're really not out any more than Mr. Dithers.
Oh, I'm not, eh? Well, how do you think of that?
Well, you have the trick watch, haven't you?
I'll be lucky if I still have it when I leave here. How does that make me losing no more than Dithers? He's only out $25.
Don't you see? It's plain as the nose on your face. Listen.
I'm listening. So am I.
Now, Mr. Jordan had two watches. He paid $50 for one and $100 for the other. Total $150.
Right.
He now has only one watch, but he values it at $75, his own figure.
Right.
So he has $75 plus $25 he made in rentals on it. Now that's $100. Plus $25 Mr. Dithers paid him for it. Now that's $125, or only $25 less than he paid for both watches.
She's right, Jordan. We're even.
Now then, come on, shake hands.
Oh, I don't mind. Good night. I'm going before she has me owing somebody money.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Mr. Jordan. How about the $5 rental Mr. Dithers paid?
Hey, what?
It isn't fair to rent a man a thing that you also sell him and which he never gets. You've got the watch, Mr. Jordan.
I'm going. I think I've worn out my welcome here. Hey, wait. She's right again. Give me that towel. I'll get him. Come back, George.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, Blondie, you know what?
No. What, dear?
Baby Dumpling is coming. Come here. I'll tell Mommy what you told me upstairs.
I was trying to tell everybody downstairs. It's just that I'll put better what too.
What? How?
Where? He took the money out of his pig bank. All he had. It's so I wouldn't be disappointed when Mr. Dithers pulled his joke.
Why, baby Dumpling, that was sweet.
I went to the toy store and got a watch for 238 cents. It was worth 250 cents.
Like mother, like son. A bargainer.
Well, where is the watch you got, baby?
Yes. Got her, baby.
It was the other girl.
Oh, no, baby.
Oh, yes, he did. See, when Baby went to the clothes closet to get that box for Mr. Dithers, Baby Dumpling switched his watch for the one in Mr. Dithers' pocket.
But I thought I wouldn't have a joke played on him.
Well, bless your heart.
I don't care if I never get a watch with a son like that.
But wait, then where is the good watch we thought was broken?
I got it, Mama. Right here, see?
Huh? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Oh, you got away from me. Hey, what's that?
Huh? Oh, it's the watch we thought you broke. Baby Dumpling saved it.
Hey? How?
There was a little skullduggery in the closet. It was a watch Baby had bought his father that you broke.
Oh, it was, eh?
You took all my pennies to buy it, too.
Well, let's see if we can't fix that. How much was Jordan out? $25?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll pay him that, and then I'll own this watch.
You'll have a bargain, too. $50 for a watch that retails at 100 cents.
You mean Baby will have a bargain? It's his. To pay for the one I broke.
Oh, no. The difference in price, that's too much.
No, Dagwood. I won't miss $50. The Baby's watch cost him all he had. I'm getting off easy. Here, Baby.
Oh. Here, Daddy.
Huh? Speak, Baby, speak.
Okay. Daddy, let's take notion for the unbroken record of a good daddy. I read like the adventure with a token or something. Anyway, let's do what and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I can say it. I hope everybody that ever has a birthday has as good a one as I have. And
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to me.
Well, Dagwood's birthday ended happily despite all the April Fool jokes that were played on him. So join the Bumsteads next Monday when the makers of Camel cigarettes again bring you Penny Singleton as Blondie and Arthur Lake as Dagwood. Let me also suggest that you listen to Camel's other standout shows. On Saturday, there's Luncheon at the Waldorf with Ilka Chase. You'll find it a new high in daytime entertainment. On Saturday night, tune in and hear Bob Crosby and Mildred Bailey featuring Music with a Heartbeat. Well, that's a tip for your radio pleasure. And for your smoking pleasure, try Camel. You'll find more pleasure per puff, more puffs per pack. Our Blondie Orchestra is directed by Billy Arts, who also creates the special musical effects. And this is Bill Goodwin speaking for the makers of Camel cigarettes. Until Monday, good night all. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Archie Comics magazine know and love so well, brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift Premium Franks, Archie Andrews and all his gang. Tender beef, juicy pork, come from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks, Swift Premium Franks. For your guarantee of protection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment, all dinner-quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the 1-pound cellophane package. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's a sunny Saturday morning as we look in on the Andrews home, and we find Mrs. Andrews working in the kitchen.
There was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy. They say he wandered very far. Yes, dear.
Where are you?
I'm in the kitchen.
Oh, all right, dear.
Did you get the grass all cut, dear?
Yes, dear, I certainly did. And Mary, you know something?
Yes, dear.
I am starved. You know, you can really work up an appetite mowing a lawn.
Well, don't worry, dear. We'll eat just as soon as we get to Rock Hill.
Well, that's swell. I'm so hungry I can... Get to where?
Rock Hill.
Right. Mary, what's Rock Hill got to do with my lunch?
Oh, dear, I forgot to tell you. I thought we'd go on a picnic lunch today.
Oh, all right. For a minute, I thought you... Picnic? Mary, what picnic?
Our picnic. It's such a lovely day, and we hadn't been on a picnic this year. And I thought it'd be fun if we all got in the car and had lunch out at Rock Hill.
Oh, fine. We're all going on a picnic, but nobody asked me if I even want to go.
Oh, Fred, I meant to, but I forgot. You don't mind going, do you?
Mary, I certainly do.
Oh, but dear,
now,
we haven't
first
been...
of all, I'm starved right now. Second of all, I see no point in eating out at Rock Hill with the ants and the mosquitoes when I can eat in the comfort of my own dining room. Third of all, you might ask me if I want to go before you make your plans. And fourth of all, as I said, first of all, I'm starved right now.
But, Fred, I can get everything
Mary, no buts about it. We'll go on a picnic some other time. We are definitely not going to any picnic today.
Well, when does the picnic begin?
Oh, great.
Oh, hiya, Dad. Dad, did Mom tell you about the picnic?
Yes, Archie.
Isn't that a swell idea, Dad?
Yes, Archie.
And I thought of it all by myself.
All right, Archie. So you thought of it all by yourself. We'll give you a gold star. But it so happens, Archie, we are not going on any...
Fred.
Huh?
Fred, can't you see how eager the boy is?
Oh, Mary, that boy is always eager for anything.
Yes, dear, but I told him we could go on a picnic, and he's got his heart all set on it. Now, you're not going to disappoint him, are you?
But, Mary, I'm hungry. Oh, Mia. Well, what's the use? I can't argue with both of you. If you decided I'm going on a picnic, I might just as well get used to the idea that I'm going on a picnic.
Oh, gee, thanks, Dad. We'll have a swell time. We'll go over...
All right, Archie, never mind that right now. Did you find a picnic basket?
Yes, Mom, right here.
Good. Now, Archie, the food's right over there. You put it in the lunch basket. And, Fred, you better change your clothes. Put on a sport shirt and slacks, dear.
All right, dear. But for Pete's sake, hurry up. You know, the sooner I eat, the better I'll like.
Well, Freddie, we'll be ready to leave as soon as you are. Now, Archie, I want you... Oh, dear. Archie, go see who that is.
Okay, Mom. But I sure can't wait to get started on this picnic. Gee, where's Betty?
Hello, Archie. How are you?
Oh, I'm
good. What you doing, huh?
Well, I
thought maybe we could go swimming or something.
Well,
It's a wonderful day for swimming. Don't you think so, Archie?
Yes,
And I just love to go swimming.
Well, Betty,
especially with you.
Betty,
I guess the whole gang will be out at the lake today.
Betty,
and
could
we can have loads and loads and loads of fun.
Well,
Golly, you're not saying very much, Archie. Is something wrong?
Betty, look.
Are you mad at me?
Betty,
Did I say something I shouldn't have?
Well,
Don't you like me anymore, Archie?
Betty, listen. I like you very much,
Oh,
but
golly, you do?
Betty, look.
Why, Archie, you haven't said that to me in the longest time.
Well, you don't...
Oh, he likes me.
Betty, look. I like you. I like the day. I like swimming, and I'd like to go swimming with you today, but I can't.
Why not?
Because my folks and I are going on a picnic out at Rock Hill, and we're leaving right away.
Oh.
Well, I'm awful sorry, Betty.
Well, I'm sorry, too.
Maybe we can go swimming some other time. I gotta go now, Betty, but thanks for the invitation.
Oh, that's okay, Archie. Have a nice time at Rock Hill.
Thanks, Betty. I will.
Bye now.
Bye.
Archie, can you run upstairs and get the old tablecloth out of the linen closet, dear? We'll need that to spread on the grass.
Okay, Mom.
Well, I'm all set to go. You ready, dear?
Yes, dear, in just about 2 seconds.
Good. And, Mary, you know what?
What?
I've decided that going on a picnic isn't such a bad idea after all. An afternoon with no phone calls, no visitors. Well, it'll do me good.
Yes, dear. A quiet afternoon will be nice.
It sure will. So let's go, and whatever you do, don't tell anyone where we're going.
So Mr. Andrews thinks he's going to spend a nice, quiet afternoon. He seems to have forgotten that Archie is going along. But no matter who goes along on your picnic, here's a great picnic suggestion. Swift's Premium Franks. Perfect for picnics, each pound of plump, delicious Swift's Premium Franks is wrapped in the handy cellophane package that makes them easy to carry and extra fresh. Yes, you can be sure, doubly sure, that Swift's Premium Franks are fresh. For Swift's Premium Franks are made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, then wrapped in the Flavor Saver pack that seals in all the natural goodness of each juicy Frank. Made of all dinner-quality meat, Swift's Premium Franks are as rich in nourishment and energizing protein as the most expensive cuts of meat. So ask for them by name, the Franks of all dinner-quality meat, Swift's Premium Franks. And now back to Archie and his mother and father. We find them just arriving at Rock Hill, all set for the big picnic.
Well, folks, here we are.
Oh, gee, good old Rock Hill. Oh, it's a long time since we've been out here.
Certainly is. My, isn't it lovely? Just look at the trees and the grass and the hills.
Yes, it's pretty all right. Very pretty. Let's eat.
Oh, Fred, we will. But we have to get settled first, don't we?
Well, yes, I suppose so. But
Gee whiz, Jughead.
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 What'd you expect? Elsie the cow?
Yes, Jughead, I expected to see Elsie the cow before I expected to see you. What in tarnation are you doing here?
Going on a picnic. Gee whiz, you are, Jug? Well, that's funny, so are we. That's the picnic I'm going on. Huh?
Jughead, you mean you knew we were coming out here?
Uh-huh.
And just who told you?
Well, I was...
Archie, did you tell Jughead we were coming out here?
Oh, no, Dad, I certainly did not, did I, Jug? No, there, you see that?
Well, I still want to know how he...
What's the difference? The boy's here now, and what harm if he joins our picnic?
What harm? What harm? Mary, that boy causes enough trouble when he just visits at our house. Imagine what he can do on a picnic.
Fred, don't be silly. We have enough to eat for everyone, so let's just get settled and start picnicking instead of arguing.
Oh, me. All right, dear. All right. The sooner we eat, the better. Oh, Archie, spread out the tablecloth and blanket. And...
Fred, you're not going to eat right here, are you?
Why not?
Well, I don't know. We ought to find a nicer spot than this. This is so near the road.
Oh, me. All right, then. Let's go over to that little hill there.
All right, dear. That looks like a lovely spot.
Yeah, but there's poison ivy over there.
Well, let's go over there near the creek.
Yeah, that's a good spot. There's mosquitoes over there.
Yeah, well, let's go over there on that clear piece of ground.
All right, dear.
But there's no shade over there.
Oh, me. Jughead, look. Is there any place at all around here that suits you?
Gee whiz, Mr. Andrews, I'm just looking out for your comfort.
Well,
if you
Jug,
want to get poison ivy, I don't care. If you want to get bitten by mosquitoes, I don't care.
Jughead, will
you
you...
want to roast in the sun, I don't care.
All right, Jughead, so you don't care. Will you please be quiet?
Oh, me?
Yes, you. Now, where would you like to have our picnic?
Well, right here's not bad.
Oh, me. That's what I said. We could have decided that 5 minutes ago and been eating by now.
Oh, Fred, we'll eat soon enough. Now, you spread the tablecloth, and Archie open the suitcase, and we'll get the dishes and cups out.
Okay, Mom.
Jughead, take the other end of this tablecloth.
Oh, boy!
Jug, what's the matter?
A bull!
What?
Right over there! Big bull! Run for your life! Oh, boy, he's coming this way!
Right here! Fred, what'll we do?
Go, run, Mary. Run like the dickens.
Oh, boy, go!
Run, Mary. Oh, boy. Hurry up. Close after him. Quick, everybody on your side. I'm over.
What about me?
Quick, Mary, climb up on the fence. I'll lift you down.
Hurry.
There, I got you.
Fred Andrews, did you have to drop me?
Mary, I didn't drop you. I fell. And get off my stomach.
Here, Mom, take my hand. There.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Yeah.
Oh, Fred, did I hurt you?
Well, you didn't do me any good. Well, the main thing is we're safe here.
Yeah, and a good thing, yeah?
Yes, sir. I'd like to see that bull just try and... Jughead.
Huh?
Jughead, is that by any chance the bull you saw?
Uh-huh.
Oh, for pity's sake. Jughead, that's only a cow.
A cow?
Yes, Jughead, a big, fat, tired, old, friendly cow.
Gee whiz, Jughead, how the dickens could you mistake that old cow for a bull? I don't know. I guess I didn't see the faucets.
Jughead.
Oh, great. Mary, I told you that boy would give us trouble.
Fred, what's the difference? Getting angry isn't going to help any. It's all over and done with, so let's just forget it and go back to where things are. There's no harm done.
No harm done? Mary, you think getting half scared to death, running like a streak of lightning, scrambling over a fence, and then having you fall flat on my stomach is no harm done?
Fred, I said forget it.
Yeah, Dad, come on, let's go back. There's a gate in the fence right here.
Oh, all right. I won't say another word. Open that gate, Archie, and we'll go back.
Okay, Dad.
All right, and be sure you close it after us.
Yes, Dad.
And Jughead, for the rest of the afternoon, if you see anything alive, even if it's just a beetle, you look at it twice before you start screaming it's a bull.
Okay.
Now, Mary, for Pete's sake, let's eat.
In a minute, dear. Finish fixing that tablecloth, and Archie, get the suitcase open.
Okay, Mom.
Jughead, set out those plates and cups and some silverware.
Yes, Mrs.
And
Andrews.
Archie, hand me the lunch basket. I'll get the food out, and then we can eat.
Good. It's about time we... Oh, me.
thunder.
Thunder?
Oh, yeah, Mom, it's raining.
Oh, dear.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Quick, everybody under that tree.
But, Fred, we can't leave all these things here.
All right, everybody grab something, quick.
Oh, boy, it would rain right now. I got the lunch
Well,
basket.
I'll take the tablecloth.
I got the blanket.
I got the suitcase.
Now, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, tree. Hurry up now. Hurry up. All right, here's the tree. Now, everybody, get close to the trunk.
Yeah.
Oh, but Fred, we're still getting wet.
Yeah, Dad, maybe we better run for the car.
Not until this rain lets up. Now, quick, I'll hold this blanket over our heads. Everybody get under it like a tent.
Okay.
Here, Mary, get under this.
All right, well, hold it higher, dear.
Yeah, let me under. John, quit pushing. Oh, gee, what do you think? I want to get wet?
All right, you two, stop squabbling. Now, is everybody under the blanket?
Yeah.
Good. Well, we're all right here. Now we can just stay here until that rain stops. Yes, sir. Good thing I thought of this tent idea. Yes, sir. Let it rain. Let it. Oh, good grief.
Gee whiz. It stopped.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Gee whiz, it was just a sun shower.
Well, how do you like that? We're all set for a picnic. It rains like crazy. We get soaked to the skin, and now it stops.
Well, Fred, what's the difference? In that sun, we'll dry out in no time.
And we can still have our picnic.
Yes, we can still have our picnic if you don't mind sitting on wet grass.
What?
Mary, you don't think the rain fell only on us, do you? But just look, everything's sopping wet. What kind of a picnic can we have now?
Gee whiz.
Well, Fred, I have an idea.
Huh?
You see that big flat rock over there?
Yes?
Well, we can just put our dishes out on that like a table and put some rocks around it and sit on them, and we'll be even more comfortable than we would have been sitting on the grass.
Well, I don't
Oh,
know.
sure, Dad. No sense going home now that we're out here.
Oh, all right. We'll go have a picnic on that rock. But the only reason I agree is because I'm so hungry I could
Fred,
eat that
we'll
rock.
eat in just a minute. Now, boys, bring everything over to that flat rock.
Okay, Mom. Boy, I'm sure glad you thought of that.
Yeah, but I'm sure wet.
Well, Jughead, while Mrs. Andrews and I set out all the things, you and I should go look for some dry wood.
Huh?
Well, we'll build a fire, and that way we get dry quicker.
Gee, that's a good idea, too, Dad. Come on, Jug.
Okay. But where are we going to find dry wood after that rain?
Jug, you can find some under a log or bush or tree or something. Now, you go look over there. Archie, you go look over that way.
Okay, Dad. Come on, Jug.
I am.
Now I'm going to sit down for a minute and catch my breath. Wow.
Fred, don't sit on the wet grass.
Oh, I won't, dear. I won't. I'll sit down on this small stone right here. Oh, that's it. Yeah, Mary, I think this is going to work out after all.
Well, Fred, what is it?
I don't know, dear, but I could have sworn this stone I'm sitting on just moved.
Fred, don't be silly. How could a stone... Oh, Fred, it's got legs!
Legs?
It's moving, it's moving!
Oh, Mary, Mary,
Fred, do something! Take it away!
Mary, come down off that rock. It's only a turtle.
A turtle?
Yes, dear. Yes, a big old mud turtle. There, you see?
Oh, for pity's sake. Fred Andrews, you scared me half to death. Sitting on a turtle.
Well, Mary, I don't think the turtle liked it either. But I could have sworn that was a rock. It was lying right there, and it looked
all
like...
the wood I got in the... Gee whiz, look at the turtle.
Yes, Archie, your father thought it was
Oh, gee whiz, isn't it pretty?
Archie, put that turtle down.
I just want to see it, Mom. Gee whiz, aren't you a pretty little turtle?
Archie, will you stop petting that turtle?
Mom, it's just a nice old turtle. Nothing to be... Oh, he bit me.
Oh, dear.
Oh, good grief, it's a snapping turtle.
My finger. Make him let go.
Fred, do something.
Get him off me.
Archie,
I gotta use this finger again.
Archie,
I can't go around wearing a turtle.
Archie! Archie, get your finger out of his mouth.
Dad, you'd better talk to the turtle. Oh, my finger. Oh,
Fred, hit him with a stick.
Who, Archie?
No.
Oh.
The turtle.
Oh, all right. Archie, hold out your hand.
Okay, but hurry up.
I will.
Oh, my wrist. Oh, my wrist.
Oh, good grief, I missed. Archie, hold him out. I'll hit him again.
Oh, no, you don't. You nearly broke my... Gee whiz.
What happened?
The turtle let go of my finger.
Oh.
For pity's sake. Archie, is your finger all right?
Oh, sure, Mom. He didn't hurt me. It just felt funny to have him hanging on that way.
Oh, great. Well, Anyway, he's off your finger now. Now, shoo, turtles.
Scat. Thank goodness that's over. Fred Andrews, the next time you sit down, please look what you're sitting on.
Well, Mary, how can... I did look, dear. But I thought it was a rock.
Hey, everybody, look at all the wood I got.
Oh, fine, Jughead. That's... Jughead.
Huh?
Jughead, you smell.
Fred.
Well, he does, Mary. Don't you smell it?
Well, Fred, I don't smell a thing. Oh, dear.
Oh, boy, you sure do, Jug.
Jughead, what happened to you?
I had a little argument with a skunk. The skunk won. And how?
Oh, for pity's sake.
Oh, Jughead, that is absolutely the worst odor I've ever smelled.
Gee whiz, that's the skunk's fault, not mine.
I know it, but can't you go wash or something?
Fred, that won't help. That odor will cling to his clothes for weeks.
Oh, great. Well, Jughead, you'll just have to go stand over there.
Well, I want to stay here.
But Jug,
how would you like to have to stand over there?
Jug,
I asked the skunk to get me all smelly.
Jughead,
You mean a skunk. You all smell, too.
Jughead, will you please stop arguing with me and go stand over there before I suffocate? We can't have a picnic with a skunk. I mean, with that odor.
What about me? I want to eat, too.
You'll eat. We'll throw you a sandwich. Now, go on. Go ahead. Just stand over there. Way over there.
Gee whiz. Okay. A fine thing.
Ooh.
Fresh air at last.
Fred, you shouldn't have been so harsh with the boy. He couldn't help it.
Mary, I know he couldn't help it, but does that mean I had to smell it? Now, for Pete's sake, let's eat before I starve to death.
All right, Fred, we'll eat right now. Just sit down and try not to pick another turtle.
Yes, dear, and there's no need for sarcasm.
Archie, you sit down, too, and don't sit on the wet grass.
Oh, I won't, Mom. There's a nice little sand hill right here.
Good. Now, Archie, as soon as we get the dishes and cups all laid out, we'll be all set. Fred, would you... Archie, what on earth's the matter with you?
Well, I don't know, Mom, but something sure tickles.
Something what?
Tickles.
Well, Archie, what's tickling you?
I don't know, Mom, but I got the itches all over.
Oh, good grief. Mary, look. The boy sat on an anthill.
An anthill?
Yes.
And hundreds of ants.
It feels like there's a few uncles, too.
Oh, Fred, quick. Help me brush them off.
Oh, he's covered with them. Archie, stop squirming so I can get these ants off you.
Well, get the ants off me and I'll stop squirming.
Oh, Fred, there's a bunch on his back. Kill him.
Dad, she meant kill the ants, not me. What's going on over there? I got ants in my pants.
Archie, you mean they've gotten under your clothing?
And how?
Oh, good grief. Well, look, Archie, the only thing to do is to take your clothes off and brush them out.
Take my clothes off? Here?
Well, Archie,
right out in the open?
Archie,
right where a cow or something might see me?
Archie, I didn't mean right out here.
Oh, where did you mean?
Go over there in those bushes. You'll have all the privacy in the world.
Oh, gee, okay, Dad. But I sure didn't expect to get undressed on a picnic.
Oh, Mary, how do these things happen to us? All I want to do is have a picnic. That's all. Just eat something. But first Jughead, then the rain, then Jughead and the skunk.
Now,
then...
Fred, there's no point in your getting all upset over nothing.
Oh.
I'm sure the worst is over, and as soon as Archie gets the ants out of his clothing, we'll go ahead with a picnic. Now, nothing else is going to happen, dear.
Nothing else could.
Boy, it's sure cold in here without any clothes on.
Archie, never mind the weather report and hurry up. I'm hungry.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Oh, that boy. Mary, sometimes I think...
For pity's sake, look.
What now?
A car just stopped over there.
Oh, fine. That's all we need is another bunch of picnickers. Somebody with a dozen kids and a few
Fred,
dogs
it
and
isn't another bunch of picnickers. It's Veronica.
Oh, all right. For a minute. Who?
Veronica.
Mom, did you say Veronica?
Yes, dear, Veronica.
Gee whiz, I'll be right there. I'm almost dressed.
Mary,
Wait, there's Veronica.
Jughead, we know that.
Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Hello, Veronica.
Hello, Veronica.
My goodness, Jughead. What are you all doing way over there?
I smell.
What?
Jughead had a little trouble with a skunk, Veronica, and we're sort of airing him out.
Oh.
I see.
Veronica, if you don't mind my asking, what are you doing out here anyway?
Oh, I heard you folks were having a picnic here at Rock Hill, and so I decided I'd drive out and join you.
I see. Mary, was this picnic of ours front page news of the Gazette or what? First Jughead, then Veronica.
Fred, what's the difference? Do you want to eat or do you want to play detective?
Eat, by all means.
All right, then.
Hiya, Veronica.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, great.
Hi, y'all, Archiekins.
Archie,
I'm awful glad to see you, Archie. See ya.
Oh, fine. Archie, didn't you get all the ants out of your clothes?
Sure, Dad.
All right, then stop giggling, and if we're ever going to have a picnic, let's...
Dear, look, another car.
What? Oh, I'm glad we decided to come out to nice, quiet, secluded Rock Hill for a picnic.
Gee whiz, it's Betty.
Hello, everybody.
Gee,
Hello,
hi, Betty.
dear.
Hello, Betty.
Hello, Betty.
Golly, what's Jughead doing way over there?
Well, he met a skunk and we had to give him the air.
Golly. Hello, Betty.
Veronica, what are you doing here?
Well, after you told me about the picnic, I decided I'd drive out. Do you mind?
Well, no, of course not. Oh, dear, Fred, the cow again.
Now, Mary, don't get excited.
Well, Dad,
it's just that old cow
Dad,
again, and she won't hurt you.
Dad,
Well, what is it?
There's another cow over here.
Another cow?
My goodness.
Now, don't get excited. Two cows won't...
Here comes another one.
Betty,
Oh, dear.
Mary, please.
There's another one.
Archie,
Where
with
are they
you.
all coming from?
Veronica,
Somebody left that gate open.
Archie,
When I got to work.
Jughead, I thought I told you.
There's a cow on our blanket.
Veronica. Mary, please don't. Archie, quiet. You can't do that. Quiet. And you too.
Gee whiz, Dad, you even scared the cows away.
Yes, and a good thing. Now, you listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
So the cows.
Just be quiet. Now, I've had just about enough of this. All afternoon, we've been running around, moving here, moving there, sitting on hurdles, getting visitors, and chasing cows.
Don't forget the skunk.
I wish I could. Now, Jughead, for the last time, you go stand over there so I can breathe.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
And I don't want a peep out of you two girls.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
And the same goes for you, Archie, you hear?
Yes, Dad.
And, Mary, I don't care if you're set up yet or not, but I want to eat right here and now.
Yes, dear. Archie, hand me the lunch basket and we'll all eat.
Okay, Mom. Here you are.
Thank you, dear. Well, that's funny.
What's funny?
This lunch basket feels awfully light for... Oh, for pity's sake. We forgot the food.
Forgot the... Oh, no.
I
can't believe it.
Tender beef, juicy pork, known from the West Coast to New York. Swift's Premium Claims. Swift's Premium Claims.
Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's Premium table-ready meats. Tasty cooked specialty is being featured this week. A delicious luncheon meat, Swift's Premium cooked specialty is all meat. No bones, no waste. An economical, flavorful meat that the whole family will enjoy. Swift's premium cooked specialty is just the thing for refreshing summertime lunches, suppers, and picnics. For a meal in a flash that saves plenty of cash, get Swift's premium table-ready meats. And now back to the Andrews. It's later that day. The Andrews have returned home, where they finally ate their picnic lunch in the dining room.
Oh, well, Mary, now I feel a little better.
Well, that's good, dear. And now that you're through eating, I'll put these picnic things away.
I'll help, Mom.
Oh, that's all right, dear. I'll just put this empty lunch basket in the closet and...
Oh, Mary, what is it?
Look in the lunch basket! The turtle!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You've been listening to another chapter of the adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Urman and Arthur Cole. Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invites you to stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
Hello?
Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, right out of the pages of Archie Comics magazine, with all his gang, Archie Andrews. Well, tonight is Saturday night as we look in on the Andrews home in Riverdale. We find Mrs. Andrews in the living room sewing as Archie enters.
I'll be down to get you in a taxi, honey. Da-da-da-da. Oh, hi, Mom.
Well, Archie, what's all the rush?
Big date, Mom. Excuse me. I got to call Jughead.
Well, don't let me keep you.
Operator, get me Riverdale 247, please. Better be ready about 8:30. Da-da-da-dee-dee-dee. Da-da-da-dee. Jughead?
This isn't Gregory Peck.
Jughead, what kind of an answer is that?
I heard that on a radio program.
Very funny. But listen, Jug, what time are you coming over here?
As soon as I finish dressing. I want to get to the dance early.
Why?
Because the only time I can dance without bumping into everyone is when no one else is on the dance floor.
Well, all right, Jug. We'll try to get there early so you can dance. You come over here as soon as you can, and then we'll call for Betty and Veronica.
Okay. Are you dressed yet?
No, but I'm going to get dressed right now.
Okay, see you later.
Yeah, bye, Jug.
Huh?
Bye.
Oh, bye.
Who are you taking to the dance, dear?
Well, it's a long story, Mom. I wanted to take Veronica, but Betty wanted to go with me, too. And Jughead had no one to take, so we made it a double date, and we're all going together.
Oh, I see.
Well, I better start dressing or I'll be late. Oh, I'll be down in the taxi.
Oh, that boy, he's exactly like his father.
Saturday night is the loneliest night in the week. Oh, Saturday night is the... Oh, hello, dear. Newspaper down here?
Yes, dear, right there. Fred, why are you wearing your bathrobe and slippers?
Ah, yes.
Fred, I asked you a question.
Yes, dear, yes. Well.
Fred Andrews, just what is so interesting in that paper?
Oh, nothing, dear, nothing. Just glancing through it. It says here United Nations Week starts tomorrow.
Yes, I know, but...
General Assembly opens October 23rd.
Yes, dear, that's fine, but I still want an answer to my question.
Question? Question? What question?
Well, I asked you why you're wearing your bathrobe and slippers.
Oh. Well, now, Mary, what do you want me to wear? A negligee and galoshes?
Fred, don't be funny. And tell me why you're wearing your bathrobe at 7:30.
Well, Mary, if you have no violent objections, I am going to take a bath.
A bath? Oh, but Fred, I thought we might go to a movie tonight.
Oh, not tonight, dear, not tonight. No, sir, I'm just in the mood for a nice hot bath. Yes, sir, I'd like nothing better than to relax for about half an hour and just soap and soak. Yes, sir. That's my motto tonight, soap and soak. Or, if you prefer, soak and soap. I bet you can say that 3 times fast.
No, dear, I probably can't.
No, just try it, Mary. Soap and soap, soak and soap, soap and soak and soap. You see, it can't be done.
Oh, honestly, Fred, won't you ever grow up? Now, go on, take your bath.
All right, Mary. That's exactly what I intend to do right this minute. Oh, I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. Fortune's only bubbles, everywhere. Wonder if that's going to be hot enough. Ooh, hot as blue blazes. Now, a little cold water will fix that. Bubbles, they fly so high, nearly reach. Let's see now. That should be just about. Whew, it's freezing. Oh, just a minute ago it was red hot, and now it's well, a little more hot will do. There we are. Soap and soak, soap and soak, soap and soap. No, it can't be said, Well, let's see now. The water should be just about. There we are. Just right. Yes, sir. Just exactly right. Now, I'll just... huh? What do you want, Mary?
Telephone, Fred.
No. Oh, for gosh sakes, who is it?
Tom Henderson.
But what does he want?
He wants to talk to you.
Oh, all right, I'll be right there. At least he called before I got in the tub. Calling all the time.
Were you in the tub, Fred?
Almost, but not quite. Now, I wonder what the dickens that old windbag wants.
Here you are.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Hello? Oh, yes, fine, Tom. How's yourself? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Yes. Well, I was... yes. All right, yes, let's do that. Yes. Well, glad you called, Tom. Bye.
What do you want, dear?
What did he want? He just wanted to say hello.
Well, I guess he did.
He did. I don't know why that old windbag calls me up all the time. He never has a thing to say, not a blessed thing. Well, up to the bath. I'm forever blowing. Now, who locked this confounded door? Archie, are you in there?
Yes, Dad, I'm taking a bath.
Oh, I'm taking a bath. Well, that's... Taking a bath? In my tub? Archie, for gosh sakes, I was going to take a bath.
But gee whiz, Dad, I'm going out and I got to take a bath before I get dressed.
Oh, sure, so you just jumped right into my nice tub of hot water. Do you think that water grew there?
Oh, gosh, no, I thought Mom got it ready for me.
Oh, fine. Well, I suppose now that you're in the tub, you're in the tub.
I sure am, Dad.
But don't be all night about it, you hear?
Be out in 2 minutes, Dad.
I'd see that you are. Turn you back for a moment. Mary.
Yes, dear?
Mary, do you know what happened?
What?
Well, while I was down here listening to Tom Henderson say hello, your son got into the bathtub.
Oh, for pity's sake.
I don't know why. The moment I turn my back, somebody's
Fred,
always...
will you answer that, dear?
Oh, all right, I'll answer it. But if that's Tom Henderson, I'll have something... Hello?
Mr. Andrews?
Oh, Veronica, yes. This is Mr. Andrews.
Is Archie there?
Oh, no, he's upstairs in the... he's upstairs, Veronica.
Oh, would you mind calling him to the phone?
Calling him to the Why, Veronica, that would be a pleasure. Archie! Oh, Archie!
Calling me, Dad?
Yes, telephone.
Gee whiz, who is it?
Veronica!
Gee whiz, I'll be right there.
All right, Veronica, he'll be right here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Andrews.
Well, Mary, I guess that'll teach the boy to go around bathing behind people's backs.
Fred, you're just cutting off your nose to spite your face. Now you'll only have to wait that much longer to take your bath.
Mary, I don't care if I have to... I never thought of that. But...
Gee, thanks, Dad.
Archie, you'll catch your death of cold running around in that towel.
Oh, I'll only be a minute, Mom.
All right, see that you're no longer...
Hello?
Hello, Archie. How are you, Archiekin? I'm anxious to see you later, Archie.
Archie, for goodness sake, just what is tickling you?
Fred. Gee whiz, Dad, this is important.
Well, important or not, either say something or get back upstairs and finish that bath.
Okay, Dad, okay. Hello, Veronica.
Yes?
I got a rush now. Did you want to speak to me about anything special?
Well, yes. What time are we going to the dance?
Well, I don't know. About 8:30, I guess.
Well, could we make it a little later?
Later?
Uh-huh. I hate to be the first one there, don't you? I'd much rather make an entrance.
Oh, well, sure, if you want, Veronica. Is that all?
Uh-huh. I'll see you later, Archie. Bye.
Bye, Veronica.
Well, what was so important?
Well, you see, Veronica wanted me to come...
Never mind. Just get upstairs and finish that bath.
Dad, I'll be finished before you can say Jack Robinson.
Archie, I do not want to say Jack Robinson. I want to take a bath.
Fred, really, I think you're making too much fuss about this whole thing. You can take a bath 5 minutes from now.
Now, Mary, that is not the point. I like to take a bath when I'm in the mood for taking a bath, not just any time.
Oh, you have to be inspired.
No, Mary, I don't. The point is that the boy had no right to go in that tub when I was all ready to use it.
Fred, he didn't know.
He knew I was waiting when he was on the phone, didn't he?
Well, yes.
And did you hear him? Does he care that I'm waiting to take a bath? No, he sits there giggling. Mary, it's time that boy learned to think of other people.
Fred, you're making a big fuss over nothing. He's probably through by now.
Mary, I am not making any fuss over... Through? You think he is? Archie! Archie!
Yes, Dad?
Archie, are you out of the bathtub yet?
Well, no, Dad. I'm waiting for it to fill up.
Oh, fill up?
Yeah, it was ice cold when I got back here, and I had to fill it up all over again.
Mary, you see...
Now, Fred, remember your blood pressure.
Blood pressure? Mary, in a minute, I won't need a hot bath. I'm boiling right now.
Fred, will you please stop pacing up and down?
Mary, is that boy going to stay in that bathtub all night?
I'm sure I don't know. He had to.
Dad, I'm all through with the tub.
When I was a boy, we took a... Through? Archie, did you say you were through?
Yes, Dad.
Well, it's about time.
There, you see?
See what?
Oh, never mind, dear. Just go up and take your bath.
Oh. Well, thank you. Thank you, madame. I'm certainly glad I have your permission. People out of the bathtub all night. I'm forever blowing bubbles. Let's see now. I don't want to get it too hot again. Oh, for gosh sakes. Mary!
Yes?
This water is ice cold.
It is? Well, Archie must have used all the hot water.
Oh, fine. Well, what do I do now?
Just let it run.
Just what?
Just let the water run. There'll be more hot water in a minute.
All right. Let it run. I don't know why we can't have enough hot water around here. I like to... Oh, for gosh sake.
Gee whiz, Dad, what was all the noise?
Just the water pipe. It was knocking.
Oh, gosh, I thought the house was falling in.
Archie, the house was not falling in. The
what
water...
was that noise?
Mary, I was running the hot water faucet and the pipe started to clatter.
But it never happened before.
I know it, Mary, but it was just an ordinary pipe rattle. Evidently the washer is gone.
Washer?
Yes, the washer. The rubber washer that keeps the faucet from leaking. It must be worn out and the air's getting in there and making the pipe knock. It's just as simple as that.
Oh, I see. Well, you better forget about your bath, and I'll call the plumber first thing in the morning.
Mary, tomorrow is Sunday, and you cannot get a plumber on Sunday, and I can fix a thing myself in half a minute. Mary, it's perfectly simple. All I have to do is go down to the basement and shut off the hot water, then open this faucet up and put in a new washer.
Well, I still think a plumber should do it.
Me too, Dad.
Now listen. I am not paying any plumbers to do this job. I can do it myself. I want a bath. And by gosh, I'm going to get one if I have to rebuild the house to do it. Mary!
Yes, Fred?
Is Archie up there in the bathroom?
Yes. Where are you?
I'm down in the cellar. I think I have the water shut off down here. Ask Archie to try the hot water and see if it's off.
But, Fred, won't those pipes start knocking again?
Mary, just do as I asked you.
All right, dear. Archie!
Yes, Mom?
Are you up in the bathroom?
Yes, Mom.
Well, try the hot water and see if it's off.
Gee whiz, won't those pipes start knocking again?
Archie, just do as I asked you.
All right, Mom.
Yes, Fred? All right. Archie!
Yes?
Shut it off.
Okay, Mom.
Fred, maybe you ought to forget about it.
Don't be silly, Mary. It's only a matter of my finding the right knob to turn down here. I found it.
Where was it, dear?
It's under the boiler.
Under the boiler? Fred, how'd you ever get under there?
Never mind how I got under here, Mary. Just tell Archie to try the water again.
All right.
And Mary, tell him to hurry. I can't stay here all night.
All right, dear. Oh, dear. Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. This is Betty.
Oh, hello, Betty.
Is Archie there?
Well, yes, dear, but he can't come to the phone right now. He's up in the... he's very busy.
Gosh, I wanted to ask him something very important.
Well, maybe I can ask him for you, Betty.
Well, all right. Ask him what time he plans on getting to the dance.
All right, dear. Hold on.
Mary.
Archie!
Yes, Mom?
Betty's on the phone.
Betty? Gee whiz, what does she want?
She wants to know what time you're going to the dance, dear.
8:35.
All right, I'll tell her. Hello, Betty.
Mary!
Yes, Mrs. Andrews?
Archie says 8:35, dear.
Oh, so late? Oh, gosh. Ask him if he couldn't make it a little earlier. We always get to dances late and miss half of it. I'd like to get there right on time this once.
Well,
Mary!
all right, Betty, I'll ask him. Hold on. Archie!
Yes, Mom.
Betty wants to leave a little earlier, dear. She wants to get there on time for once.
Okay, Mom.
Hello, Betty.
Yes?
Archie said all right, dear.
Okay, swell, Mrs. Andrews. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Goodbye, dear.
What did she say, Mom?
She said all right, dear.
Okay, swell, thanks.
Fred, is that you? Well, for pity's sake, what are you shouting about?
Shouting? Mary, I can barely talk anymore.
Why?
Because, Mary, never mind. Is that water off or not?
Oh, I don't know. I'll ask Archie.
You don't know? What have you been doing? Taking a gallop home?
Fred, there's no need to be sarcastic. Archie!
Yes, Mom.
Is the water off up there?
Sure, it's been off for an hour.
Fred!
Well, I was waiting to find out if the water was off or not.
Fred, it doesn't matter now.
No, I suppose it does.
But I still think you ought to let a plumber do the job.
Mary, may I remind you that I intend to take a bath tonight.
All right, dear, but don't say I didn't warn you.
I won't. Oh, he told me. Everybody tells me. Does anybody ever ask me what I want to say about the whole thing? Oh, now what? Archie, are you in there?
Well, sure, Dad. Don't you want me in here?
No, I don't want you in there. Open the door and let me get at that bathtub, will you?
Open it. I never locked it.
Archie, you must have. This door is locked. See?
Gee whiz, I don't know how it could have happened.
Archie, I am not interested in how it happened. Just unlock it.
But, Dad, the lock part isn't turned. The doorknob must be broken.
Archie, I can... broken? Oh, they couldn't be broken. I mean, I never heard of a lock just breaking. Well, how am I going to get in to take my... Archie, are you sure?
Positive.
No. Oh, fine.
What are you shouting about? Haven't you started your bath yet?
No, Mary, not yet. There's just a little something else I have to attend to first. Oh, nothing important. I just have to saw this bathroom door open, that's all. Archie, just be quiet.
Gee whiz, I never knew wood could take so long to saw.
Well, Archie, your father's almost finished.
Yes, just be patient. I'm almost finished, all right.
Well, hurry up or I'll be late.
Archie, I want to get in there just as much as you want to get out.
Archie, just be quiet.
There, it's finished.
Dad, I think it's finished.
Yes, Archie, I know. Now, just see if you can knock that piece out, will you?
What piece?
The piece of wood around the doorknob that I just sawed.
Oh, okay. Look out. There. Yeah, that did it. It fell out.
Yes, sir, there we are.
At last.
Hello.
Hello. Archie, get your head out of that hole and open the door.
Boy, I bet not many houses have a hole in the bathroom door.
Archie, I said to take your head out of that hole.
Okay, I will. That's funny.
Come on, hurry up, Archie, hurry up.
Gee whiz, Dad, don't you think I would if I could?
I want to take a... What do you mean, if you could? Archie, what do you mean?
Oh, for pity's sake, his head is stuck in there.
Oh, boy, I'm sure stuck.
Oh, now, how can his head be stuck? He got it in, didn't he?
Yeah, but it sure won't come out.
Listen, if it went in, it's got to come out. Whatever... Look, I'll see that...
Oh, Fred, don't push the boy's head that way.
Well, it's the only way to get him out.
Oh, hey, quit it, Dad, don't. Oh, hey.
All right. Guess that won't work. Well, now, let me see. There must be some way to do this.
Well, maybe you should take the hinges off,
The
Fred.
hinge... Oh, no, I can't. They're on the inside. Archie, can't you open that door?
How? It opens out and my shoulders are jammed against the wall.
Jammed again. Oh, yes, that's right. Well...
Gee whiz, I'll sure look silly wearing a bathroom door around my neck the rest of my life.
Fred, do something.
Well, do you have any ideas?
What'll people think when they see me wearing a door? Especially a bathroom door.
Archie, people won't think anything. They won't.
Fred, I think the boy's turning blue.
Blue? Now, Mary, don't get hysterical. He's not turning blue.
Just a little green.
Archie, be quiet.
Wait a minute. I know. Archie, you must have put your head in sideways. The hole is wider that way.
Oh, gee, maybe I did.
Yeah, so just try to take it out that way. Go on, just turn your head sideways. That's it. And I just a little more.
If I turn it any more, I won't know if I'm coming or going.
Oh, Archie.
Archie, come on now. Just turn your head a little bit more. Here, I'll help.
Ouch, hey! Fred, you're wringing his neck.
That's the best thought of the evening.
No.
Come on, Archie.
Oh.
Turn.
Ouch. Oh, I'm out.
There. That did it. Now, Archie, open that door and come out here.
Thank goodness.
Wow. Am I still in one piece?
Of course you're still in one piece.
Thank goodness that's over.
Yes. Now, if you'll just let me get to that faucet, I'll put in a new washer and everything.
Fred, why don't you give up the idea?
Mary, I am not quitting now.
But, Dad, why don't you
Quiet.
call up...
I'll just open this faucet and... Gee whiz.
Gee.
Oh, dear.
Archie, I thought you said the water was turned off.
Gee, it was off, Dad.
Archie, are you sure?
Positive.
Oh, no. How do these things happen to me? Here I go, traipsing around the basement all evening and come up here, and Archie's locked in, and he sticks his head into the hole, and then I can't get in the hole when I want to. I mean the tub when I want to, and now I find the water is still running.
But, Fred, the pipes didn't knock.
Yeah. The pipes didn't knock the least bit that time.
Does that have to be explained to me? Didn't knock. But if the washer's worn out, they've... but I mean, the last time I tried the pipes, they were... They didn't knock, did they?
No, they didn't.
Well, then let's try that faucet again. By gosh, they don't knock. And just feel that water. Piping hot. Well.
Oh, that's swell, Dad.
Yes, dear. What did you do to fix it?
What did I do to fix it? What did I do?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Mary, that's easy. I just went down to the basement and I simply went under the boiler and while I was, it's a highly technical matter, Mary. I don't think, isn't that the front door?
Oh, yeah, it is. I bet that's Jughead.
Yes, I bet it is Jughead. You'd better hurry.
Yeah, well, see you later, Mom. See you later, Dad.
Yes, see you later, Archie.
Hey, Archie! I'm coming, Jug, I'm coming.
Well, saved by the bell. Well, dear, I guess I can finally take that bath.
Yes, dear, I suppose so. But later, I wish you'd explain that highly technical matter of how you fix the water pipes. I'll be downstairs if you want me.
Yes, all right, dear. Later. I'll explain it all later. Much later. Well, it's been quite a night. That's all water under the bridge. I suppose anything else can happen. Oh, I'm forever blowing a bubble. Well, that should be enough water, I think. Let's see how that is. Yeah, just right. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I'm forever blowing bubbles. Ready. Oh, that's a little warm. Oh, Fine. Oh, this is just what the doctor ordered, Soap and soak. Soap and soak. I can't say it. Soap. Now, where is the soap? Oh, Mary! Oh, Mary!
Fred, what now?
Would you bring me a piece of soap, please?
It's in the soap tray.
No, it isn't.
Well, it must be.
Mary, I say that there isn't a drop of soap in here. Archie must have used the last of it.
Oh, dear. That's terrible.
Mary, never mind the editorial comments. All I want is another piece of soap.
Well, that's just it, dear. There isn't any. I went to 6 stores today and couldn't get a single cake of soap. Fred, you'll just have to forget your bath.
Forget my... Oh, how do these things happen to me?
Yes, when it comes to things being peaceful and quiet around the Andrews home, it's always no soap. You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone, Mrs. Andrews by Alice Yorman, Dad by Ian Martin, Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is directed by Kenneth McGregor. But now for another glimpse of the Andrews. Later that night, Mom and Dad have just gotten into bed.
Good night, dear. Good night.
Good night, Fred.
But I still say the whole thing was Archie's fault.
Oh, Fred, let's forget it. It doesn't really matter.
Well, all right. But it does matter.
Fred.
Good night, dear. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Mom, Dad.
Oh, Archie, for pity's sake, don't make so much noise.
Are you home already?
Yup, and boy, did I have a swell time.
Really?
And how Veronica and I won the Jitterbug contest. But that dance committee, you'd think they'd spend a little money on prizes.
Well, didn't you get any prizes?
Oh, yeah, Veronica got a bottle of perfume.
Well, that's nice.
Oh, sure, but you know what I got stuck with?
Now what?
Bath soap. Plain old bath soap.
What? Oh, no!
Listen next week for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The F.W. Fitch Company presents Dick Powell as Private Investigator Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery. F.W. Fitch Company, makers of Fitch's saponified coconut oil shampoo and Fitch's shaving creams, presents Dick Powell as Private Investigator Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery.
For the benefit of those who tuned in hoping to hear Cass Daly, may I introduce myself? My name is Richard Rogue. I'm a private investigator. I said it and I'm glad. Private investigator. That's the Harvard way of saying I'm a guy who has parlayed a hard head and a great curiosity about other people's affairs into a career. At least that's the way the Homicide Squad's Lieutenant Urban, who shares my interest in unalive bodies, feels about me. And I'd also better tell you now that I have a certain personal idiosyncrasy. I hold audible consultations with my alter ego once in a while when I'm confused and in need of advice. His name is Ugor, which is Rogue spelled backwards, and he's a very fresh little spook. Of course, I wouldn't have known I had an alter ego if Betty Callahan, the girl I would rather be marooned on a desert island with than not, hadn't browbeaten me into reading Sigmund Freud. Betty, who is the sharpest newspaper woman in town, extends upward about 5 feet from the floor, has hair the color of cordovan leather in firelight, and a tip-tilted Irish nose shying away from the most kissable mouth in the world. She's wonderful. And on this day I'm going to tell you about, she and I had had lunch together. She had an hour to kill, so she walked back to my office with me.
You know, Richard, this is much too nice a day to work.
Look, Betty, if you can get rid of that assignment you have for this afternoon, we'll go to the races, huh?
Oh, I haven't been out this year.
I got some information from Herb Hyde at the cigar store in the lobby. He gave me 2 horses who gave him their word they were ready today.
Talking horses?
Only to Herb. They don't speak English, but fortunately he speaks horse. Now get on the phone and ask that slave driver at your city desk for the afternoon off. Tell him you have to go to your grandmother's wedding or something.
Well, I'll try, but it's not going to work, and I know it.
Just sit right down there and pay no attention to that sign asking you to leave a nickel in the cigar box for every call.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's nothing. I'll do anything for the girl I love.
Better think of something better than my grandmother's wedding. I know. I'll tell him I want to go to the races.
Okay, but...
You're Richard Rogue?
Yeah?
A detective in New York named Clement Cohan referred me to you. My name is Charles McDonald.
Yeah, I got his letter.
I got to see you right away.
Go on in that office there. I'll be in a minute.
All right. Please, hurry.
What was the matter with him? He looked sick.
Oh, probably been drinking. I noticed that when...
Oh, wait a minute. Hello, give me the city desk, please.
Now, make it a good story. Tell him it's your grandmother.
Hello, Walter. This is Betty Callahan. Look, can you put somebody else on that Struble story this afternoon? I want to go to the races. But, Walter... Yes, but... okay.
What did he say?
No.
Oh.
He told me to get right back to the paper, and I like my job, so here I go.
Well, then wait a minute. I'll go in and talk with this guy, give him the quick brush and go over with you. Maybe I can talk Walter into letting you take the afternoon off for the betterment of racing. Huh?
Well, you'll have to hurry. Walter's mad.
Well, just take it easy. I'll be right back. Hey, what's the matter? Oh, good Lord, Betty.
Richard, what happened? Oh, he fell out of his chair.
Yeah. Get Urban on the phone and call it for an ambulance.
Oh, Richard. He's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, very dead.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. First, impressions often count a lot. And remember, the appearance of your hair is an important factor in impressing people favorably the first time you meet them. Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo can be a real help to you in attaining the well-groomed hair that people admire. For Fitch Shampoo removes every trace of that enemy of good grooming, dandruff. It's the only shampoo made whose guarantee to remove dandruff is backed by one of the world's largest insurance firms. There's nothing magical in the way Fitch Shampoo removes dandruff. It's simply that it has a special solvent action that penetrates the thousands of tiny hair openings on the scalp, cleansing them thoroughly and dissolving every trace of dandruff. That means not only the loose flakes of dandruff, but the kind that clings to the scalp as well. Then Fitch forms an abundance of fluffy lather that carries away the dissolved dandruff flakes. It rinses out easily and leaves the hair sparkling clean, completely free from dandruff. Try Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo yourself for the appearance that impresses. Now back to Dick Powell as Private Investigator Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery.
I should be inured to the sight and smell of sudden death by this time, but it always does something to me. It freezes my stomach and gives me a dull ache at the base of my brain. When I left Betty Callahan on the phone in my reception room and walked into my private office, I found my mysterious visitor falling forward out of his chair in death. I knelt by his side and loosened the long topcoat he was wearing. The front of his suit and his shirt were red, and there were 2 bullet holes, one to the right of his heart and one a little below it. I tried to blame myself for not talking to him at once, for not understanding that his staggering, shuffling gait was not caused by drinking, but by loss of blood. I looked in his billfold for identification. His name was Charles McDonald, and he was assistant manager of a Park Avenue jewelry store in New York. There was a piece of paper in his hand. I looked at it. It carried an address, 1392 Squirrel Hill. I put the paper in my pocket. Then I heard the outer office door open, and a feminine voice said,
Is this Mr. Rogue's office?
I jumped to my feet and ran out there, closing the door behind me. There was a girl standing by the desk talking to Betty, a dark girl. She had a figure with enough O's in it to put it in the $1 million column, and a face to match. Betty said,
This is Mr. Rogue. Where's my husband?
Well, I'm sure I don't know. What's his name?
Charles McDonald. He's here. I saw him come in.
That's very interesting. Excuse me a moment. Betty, are they on their way?
Yes, both of them.
Thanks. Now, Mrs. McDonald, what makes you think your husband is here?
I saw him come in here.
You were on the elevator with him?
No. I just happened to be passing on the street. I saw Charles and spoke to him. He didn't even look at me. He walked right by. I couldn't understand it. He looked sick. I saw him come into this building. I followed him in.
Oh, where have you been all this time?
I missed his elevator. Why are you questioning me like this? I know he's here. I want to see him.
Well, if you missed his elevator, what makes you think he's here? This is a big building, you know.
I waited for his elevator to come back to the ground floor. I talked with the operator. He remembered my husband and told me that Charles had asked for your office. Where is he, Mr. Rogue? Where is he?
Mrs. McDonald, would you just please have a chair? He's here all right, but he's busy. You'll have to wait. Oh, hello, Lieutenant Urban. Come in.
Well, Rogue, what goes on? Where's the...
Urban, I want to see you in the next office. Follow me, will you?
Well, he sure did. How did it happen, Rogie?
I'll tell you all I know. He came in here looking pretty sick. I thought he'd been drinking. That long top coat he had on covered the fact that he was bleeding to death. I told him to come in here and wait. I came in about 2 minutes later, just as he pitched forward out of his chair and died. That's when I called you, or had Betty call you. She was here when he came in, saw the whole thing.
Looks like a .38 caliber job. 2 around the heart.
His name is Charles McDonald, and he's from New York City.
Oh, that's interesting. Who's the girl outside with Callahan?
His wife.
Well, where does she fit in here?
Well, she...
Mr. McDonald, you can't go in there.
I want to see Mr. Rogue.
Sit down.
I'm going in there.
No, Mr. McDonald, no, you can't go in there.
I know he's in there. I'm going in. Charles! Charles!
Well, when that girl saw Charles McDonald lying there, as dead as yesterday's beer, she folded up right over him like a dropped piece of string. Urban and Betty and I were still working over when the medical examiner and the technical squad from Homicide showed up. We picked her up, carried her into the outer office. As soon as she came to, Betty gave her a glass of water, which she sipped nervously when Urban started throwing questions at her like baseballs.
Mrs. McDonald, I'm sorry to have to question you at this time. Will you please put that glass down and listen to me? Now, your husband was obviously murdered. I have to have the information.
I don't know who could have done it. My husband was a businessman. He wasn't mixed up in anything that could have caused his murder.
Now, what kind of business was your husband in?
He was in the jewelry business, manager of a big store in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Richard,
What was your
I have to
address
get back
in New
to
York?
the paper. I have to get the story.
Okay, wait a minute, and I'll walk out of the hall with you.
All right, come
Where
on.
are you going, Rogie?
I'm taking Betty to a cab. I'll be back.
See that you are.
Come on.
What are you doing pulling me along like this? I have high heels on.
I'm in a hurry, baby.
But you told Lieutenant Urban you'd be right back.
I told him I'd be back, and I will. My rent's paid for another month.
Well, where are you going?
To do a little investigating. That's what it says in my card, investigator. Now, look, honey, when we get downstairs, I'm going to have to leave you. I'll see you tonight here at the office at 7 o'clock.
Going down. Hello, Mr. Rogue.
Hi, Shorty. Drop this thing, will you? I'm in a hurry. I shot out of that building like a bat out of a belfry and jumped into a cab. I slipped the cab jockey a bill that made his eyes pop open like dropped eggs and told him he could keep it if he could get me to 1392 Squirrel Hill in 5 minutes. That's the address I found in Charles McDonald's hand. We broke every law but the 18th Amendment the next 4 minutes and 50 seconds, and I jumped out of the cab, hit the front steps of that big deserted-looking old house in the dead run. The door was ajar, so I took my gun out of its shoulder holster, put it in my side coat pocket, and walked right into a blackjack. Oh! My glazed eyes told my brain there was a dead man lying there. And then my head hit one of the stars which were surrounding me, and the star exploded with a blinding flash. I felt myself flying upward at a speed that made me dizzy. I was grabbing at the tails of comets, trying to break my speed, but nothing could stop me. I looked down at the earth, and I seemed to be looking through the wrong end of a telescope. It was a little round ball, that's all. I couldn't get my breath. I fought for it. And then my lungs seemed to explode, and everything was peaceful. I opened my eyes, and I was on Cloud 8, my home away from home. Ugor was sitting there, dangling his little short legs over eternity, and combing his long white beard with his stubby fingers.
Hello, Rogie. Been using your head for a blackjack back stuff again, huh?
Oh, never mind the cracks. I feel awful. Who did it?
Some big guy I never saw before.
Oh, but why would he want to hit me?
Well, you must have been interfering in his business, Chiefy. There was a dead man in that room, you know.
Yeah, I know it. What was I doing there? I'm a little foggy.
Well, you went there because it was the address that was printed on that piece of paper you found in Charles McDonald's hand. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I better get downstairs. I got work to do. Help me over the side, will you, Igor?
Oh, look, Rogie, there's no dough in this case for you. Why don't you get out of it? You want to get yourself killed for free?
I'll get out of it if I ever get back downstairs. Give me a shove, will you? I'm going down there.
Okay, Chiefy, but take care of yourself now. So long, Rogie.
I opened one eye carefully. Then I closed it again so fast that I was afraid the guy who was watching me would hear it snap. He was a big man, and his eyes were the blue of ice cubes. Ice cubes with floodlights behind them. Hot ice. One of his hands was holding a gun, and the gun was pointed right where my heart would have been if it hadn't been in my throat.
No use playing possum now, Mr. Rogue. No, indeed. I am aware that you have returned to consciousness.
Oh, who are you?
My name is Moore. Now come, Mr. Rogue. I realize that you undoubtedly have a headache, probably a splitting headache, and I'm regretful. But we can finish our business in just a moment if you'll sit up and talk with me.
Okay, I'll try.
Excellent, excellent. Now, Mr. Rogue, where is it?
Where is what?
Now, time is of the essence. Let us not waste it. You know what I'm speaking of. The Star of Savoy. Where is it?
You have to believe me. I don't know whether you're talking about a burlesque dancer, a passenger liner, or a military decoration. What is the Star of Savoy, and why am I supposed to know something about it?
You're jesting, of course.
Oh, believe me, I never jest with a head like this. Look, Missy, you got the wrong number. Do you think I killed this man here?
Oh, indeed I don't. He was killed by a man named Charles McDonald. You know Mr. McDonald, of course.
Oh, vaguely, yes. He was dead when I met him.
Delightful sense of humor. I always admire a man with a sense of humor.
Good. Well, then, look, I'm going to get out of here.
That's possible. Entirely possible. After you tell me where I may find the Star of Savoy, Mr. Rogue.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Don't even know what it is.
It's a large diamond, Mr. Rogue, one of the largest in the world, formerly owned by the Hohenzollern family, recently the property of a New York collector of famous jewels. It's a magnificent jewel, Rogue. Magnificent. Where is it?
I don't know. I suppose you think I came here after it.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that, Mr. Rogue. But you say you met my friend Charles McDonald after he was dead. Very cleverly put. But when MacDonald left here, he went from here directly to your office. He was carrying the Star of Savoy in his coat. I know that to be true. I was following him.
We searched him, the police and I. He didn't have the Star of Savoy or any other diamond over a carat any place on him. That's the truth. Only thing I found on him was this address. That's why I came here.
That's very strange. Yes, quite baffling. Have you met a strikingly beautiful girl? Tall, black hair, brown eyes, very appealing.
You mean McDonald's wife?
Well, yes, McDonald's wife. You've met her?
Yes, she was at my office when he died. Who is this stiff here?
Oh, a former partner of mine. He was attempting to double-cross me, poor fellow. You see, Rogue, he and I had a market for the Star of Savoy, a very fine market. That's why we hoped to get it from Mr. MacDonald today. MacDonald was most unreasonable, most unreasonable. Of course, I intend to continue in my efforts to acquire the Star of Savoy. This dark young lady, Mrs. MacDonald, was she alone with him at any time? Either while he was alive or after his death?
Oh, no. She came into my office and saw that he was dead and fainted.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Rogue, I'm inclined to believe your story about knowing nothing about my diamond. I think I'll be running along. But just to make sure that you don't use your meager talents to pursue me, I'll have to... Oh!
return to our story in just a moment. First, one often hears that a woman's eyes, the window to the soul, are her most expressive features. But did you ever consider that a woman's hair can be very expressive, too? It can tell the world whether the woman is fastidious or careless. That's why so many millions of smart women depend on Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo to make their hair express good care and exquisite grooming. For Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo is a thorough cleansing agent, and while it cleanses, it also reconditions the hair. This reconditioning action perks up drab and tired hair strands, gives them more elasticity and a bright, gleaming texture. Then, since Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo is completely soluble in water, it leaves no dull, soapy film on your hair. It rinses out quickly and leaves the hair shining and lustrous. Let your hair be an expression of loveliness. Ask your beauty operator to give you a professional application of Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo, or buy an economical bottle at your drug or toilet goods counter. Fitch is spelled F-I-T-C-H. Now back to Dick Powell as Private Investigator Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery.
Well, what had started out to be a lovely, lucid day had certainly turned out to be as ugly and mad as a giraffe with a sore throat. The date I had with Betty Callahan had been interrupted by a stranger walking into my office and dropping dead of pre-digested murder. I got knocked silly and came to find a guy named Moore politely annoyed with me about a diamond I'd never seen. So annoyed with me, in fact, that he was determined to kick my teeth out. I saw that big shoe swing from my jaw, and I ducked right into it. Oh, it would have been so easy for me to pass out again. But I fought it. I couldn't. I needed the time. I vaguely heard the fading footsteps of Mr. Moore through the aura of pain which was surrounding me like a fog. And after he'd faded out, I sat there for a while. Then I got to my hands and knees and crawled until my head cleared a little. When I got to my feet, I ran out of the house, grabbed a cab for the Park Crest Hotel. I thought I'd find Moore there looking for Mrs. McDonald. Oh, I must have looked like a hit-and-run victim as I approached the very proper clerk. He backed away, but I reached across the counter and grabbed him.
Let go of me.
I want some information. I want it fast. What room is Mrs. Charles McDonald of New York City in?
Mrs. McDonald?
Stop stalling. What's her room number?
We have a Mr. McDonald, but there is no Mrs. McDonald. His wife is in New York.
How do you know that?
I sent a wire to her for him last night. There's no Mrs. McDonald out here. And now let me go before I call the house officer.
I remembered then. Mr. Moore had hesitated when I pegged that tall, dark girl as Mrs. McDonald. That girl was an imposter. My head was still doing the Virginia reel with variations on the turns, but I couldn't slow up now. In spite of the racket inside my skull, I was thinking straight and clearly. I ran to my office. It was only a block. And I got that glass that Mrs. McDonald had been twirling in her fingers as Urban questioned her. I took it down to police headquarters and asked the sergeant of the Fingerprint Bureau to dust it for prints and telephoto of the prints to the FBI in Washington. I told him he could find me in my office. I went back to my office and sank into my swivel chair and let sleep take over.
Richard. Wake up, Richard.
No?
Richard, what has happened to you? Oh, honey, you look so awful.
Oh, Betty. Oh. Hello, baby. What are you doing here?
It's 7 o'clock, Richard. You told me to meet you here at 7 o'clock.
7?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 7 it is? Oh, hey, what about those fingerprints?
Fingerprints?
Excuse me a minute, baby. I gotta call the Identification Bureau.
You should be in a hospital. Oh, Richard, you can't take me to dinner looking like that.
Oh, honey, think how I feel.
Identification Bureau. Sergeant James.
Sergeant, this is Richard Rogue. Did you get an answer from the FBI on those prints I gave you?
Yeah, it just came in, Rogue. They belong to a girl named Alice Ryan. 3 years ago when they took them at the aircraft company where she worked.
She lived at 4435 Ethel Avenue in North Hollywood.
Any criminal record?
Arrested once in a confidence rap 4 years ago. Dismissed for lack of evidence.
Thanks, Sarge. I owe you a cigar. Come on, Betty. We're going to go to North Hollywood. I'll explain why in a cab. Come on.
No, Alice does not live here anymore. She moved into Los Angeles about 7 months ago when she quit her job at the airplane factory.
Did she leave a forwarding address?
Oh, yes, I'll get it for you. Just a minute.
You think she has the diamond, don't you, Richard?
Sure. She lifted it off McDonald's body when she fainted over him.
Oh, how awful. Here it is. It is a long drive from here in Los Angeles.
Thanks.
Alice Ryan, no, she doesn't live here anymore. She came into money or something. She lives in Hollywood now.
Do you know her address there?
Well, a big guy around here after an hour ago. It's North Serrano. No, wait a minute, I'll get it for you.
A big man. That's the man.
Yeah, that's the man. He has an hour's head start.
Here it is. I wrote it down for you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Okay, now, Betty. Ring the bell and then stand back. Clear back against the wall and stay away from the windows.
All right, Richard. You take care of yourself now.
I always do. Stand where you are, and I'll go knock on the door.
All right.
You stay right there, Betty. I'm going to try the door. Now, stay where you are.
I will.
Come in. Come in, Mr. Rogue, and don't attempt to be clever because you present a beautiful target there in the doorway.
Where's Alice Ryan?
She's here. Drop your gun, please, Mr. Rogue. I can see you, you know. I have a bit of advantage. Drop your gun, Mr. Rogue. Close the door, Mr. Rogue. Now that I've turned the light on, you can see that you have found Alice Ryan.
Oh, brother.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was forced to eliminate her, Mr. Rogue. She was most unreasonable about giving me the Star of Savoy. She chose to pit her ordinary brain against my genius in this race to see who would be the possessor of the stone after Charles McDonald was eliminated. And now, Mr. Rogue, you find yourself in much the same position.
Yeah, I guess I'm not very smart. You have the diamond?
Indeed, I have. And I think perhaps you deserve a glimpse of it. There. Is that not the most inspiring sight you ever seen, Mr. Rogue? Look at it. Glistening there. 100 people have died, I would imagine, Mr. Rogue, in the history of this stone. Yes, at least 100. I have spent the last 10 years scheming, contriving, bribing, stealing to get this lovely thing. And now, Mr. Rogue, it's mine.
Yeah, you got it. What are you going to do with it? Just sit there and look at it?
I can get $1 million for it. $1 million in cold cash and no questions asked. $1 million. I'm not at all sure that is enough, Mr. Rogue. And now, I'm afraid I'm going to be forced, regretfully, to remove you.
There was cold murder in the ice-blue eyes that were looking into mine. Moore was enjoying every breath of my last few minutes on Earth. He was waiting for me to break. And all the time, he was talking in that cultured iceberg voice. Then I saw Betty. She was hugging the wall in the next room, creeping silently toward the killer. I wanted to shout at her, to tell her to go away. And then...
Richard, are you all right?
Yeah, I knocked his gun up in the air when you scared him silly. Oh, Betty, bless your little pointed head, but why did you do it?
Oh, Richard.
Betty, well, of all the times to faint, isn't that just like a woman? Well, the police took it from there, and the story was pretty plain. Moore was the head of a gang of international jewel thieves, consisting of the man I found dead on Squirrel Hill, Alice with the dark black hair, and himself. They had offered Charles McDonald a fortune to steal the Star of Savoy from the Park Avenue establishment where he was employed and where it was on exhibition. They planned to kill him when he delivered the stone. But the trio triple-crossed themselves, and finally only Moore remained alive, which was a temporary thing, because Moore soon paid the final score for the murders he committed. And, I got a $5,000 reward for breaking the case. $5,000 for just getting batted around a little. That isn't bad, is it, huh? I split the reward with Betty Callahan, who certainly saved my life. And she went right out and spent her half on a fur cape. You know, women should never have money. They don't know how to handle it. Of course, the first time she wore the cape, she looked so lovely that I took her to the races and lost my half on a horse named Investigator. Oh, well, money isn't as important as true love, but there's a lot more of it. You know what I mean? This is Dick Powell again, ladies and gentlemen. It's awfully nice to meet you on a new network. I hope you enjoyed our story tonight. Ray Buffum wrote it. Leith Stevens composed and conducted the music, and Dee Engelbach produced and directed. Be with us again next Sunday, will you? We have a story for you about a triangle, a rendezvous, and a plan that failed. We call it Lady with a Gun. Thanks for listening, and now here's Jim Doyle.
Listen again next week at this same time to hear Dick Powell as Private Investigator Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery.
Laugh a while, let a song be your style. Use Fitch shampoo. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair. Use Fitch shampoo.
After and between Fitch shampoos, you can keep your hair shining and manageable by using a few drops of Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic every day. Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic is not sticky or greasy, yet it gives your hair that well-groomed look.
Manhunt. The clue of the masked murderer whose deadly work led to manhunt. No crime has been committed yet. No murder has been done yet. No manhunt has begun yet.
But I don't understand. Why are you here? Who are you? Why are you wearing that mask?
Because I am taking no chances this time, Donald Lee. 15 years ago, you were on the jury which sentenced me to be hanged. My sentence was commuted through no fault of yours. Now it's my turn to make you pay.
But why me? Why?
The others will come later, one by one. Now, feel my fingers around your neck.
Don't choking me.
I almost felt the rope there. My fingers are softer, I promise you. But just as deadly. There.
A human being lies lifeless on the floor, his murderer safe from recognition behind his mask. Who will tear off that mask and reveal the killer's countenance? Who will start the manhunt? Manhunt and the clue of the masked murderer. Hey, Ronnie, Bruce Stevens got here yet? No, sir, but I'm on my way down to the ground floor. I'll watch for him, Sergeant Morton.
Watch for him, he says. Go get him. He won't stay in the police laboratory where he belongs. When I sent for him, he's missing.
Oh, no, he's not, Bill. Here he is, in person.
In person, he says. What do you think I expect, a movie? Listen, Drew, we got a call at homicide early this afternoon. It said a body, a dead body, could be found in apartment 8G at this address sometime tonight.
Well, why don't we open the door and see if it's there?
I looked 10 minutes ago. There's nothing there. I got cops all over the building, on every floor, at the elevator, on the stairways, everywhere. And nobody has come near here with anything that looks like a dead body.
All right, so I didn't miss anything. It's the apartment right here, huh?
Yeah, but nobody could have put anything in it since we've been here.
Mind if I look?
Mind if I look, he says. Go ahead, the door isn't locked. I'll wait here.
Okay, I just want to see the room. Hey, it's dark in here, Bill. Well, where's the light switch?
Fine detective. Can't even find the light. Right next to the door.
Oh, yeah, I got it. So this is the empty room you were talking about, huh, Bill? What makes you so sure it's empty?
All right, so tell the joke. What's in it? With you around, it could be almost anything. Except nobody could have brought a corpse in.
Got that wrong, Bill. Come here. With you around, somebody did bring a corpse in.
Huh?
Yeah. What else is that on the floor but a dead body?
A dead body? What? Hey, Murphy, Flanagan, Kelly, this way. Murphy, find out who's got the apartment next to this.
Yes, sir.
Kelly, take the other side. Flanagan, check the cop on the stairway leading to the roof and see if anybody passed him. Then check the roof. Get going.
Right.
Now, look, Bill. That building across the court. There's a window facing this room.
Hey, Taylor, find out who's in the apartment in the next building that faces this window. Up to it.
Yes, sir. I wonder who the dead guy is.
Never mind that. How did he get in here? That's what gets me. I'll send for the medical examiner and the photographers, and we'll try and identify him. I want this room just as it is when they get here. So you come on out in the hall, Drew.
Okay, I wouldn't have touched anything anyway, but let's go.
What do you think of this case, Drew? It's ridiculous. On account of it couldn't have happened.
Well, it looks that way, Bill. There's no fire escape at the window, so even though the window was open, that doesn't mean a thing.
Doesn't mean a thing, he says. Tell me something that does mean something. I tell you, nobody could have been put in that room. It's impossible.
Sergeant Morton, there's nobody home in the apartment on this side of the room. Use my skeleton key.
First down, 10 yards to go.
And nobody home in the apartment on the left either, sir. We checked it, not a soul in sight. Nobody passed Casey on the stairs, Sergeant Morton. Not only that, but nobody on the roof either.
Well, all that has to happen is that there's nobody in the apartment across the court, and I'll agree that the thing's impossible.
Excuse me, sir, but I just came from that apartment. There's somebody home there, but they're okay people.
Listen, I'm the guy who judges whether people are okay or not you. Somebody's home there, huh? Well, we're booking whoever it is. I'm going to do it myself.
Okay, Sergeant Morton, but don't say I didn't tell you. You see, the apartment across the court is occupied by the police commissioner himself.
Who cares? We'll run him in, too. What's that? The commissioner.
I think I'm going to have another look at apartment 8G, Bill. Okay?
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Thanks, he says. What a mess. All I know is nobody could have brought a body into that room.
Hey, Bill.
Now what? Don't tell me there isn't a dead body in there.
There isn't a dead body in here, Bill. Here, take a look for yourself. There's 2 dead bodies.
Who's that? Who's raising that skylight? Answer me or I'll fire. Who's there? Okay, whoever you are, I warned you. Pat, is that you?
Of course it's me.
Are you hurt?
Did I hit you?
Oh, I don't think so. No, I'm all right.
Why didn't you say who you were when I called? And what in the world are you doing here on this roof?
Your voice sounded strange, Drew, and I was scared. And where else should a good secretary be but with her boss?
What do you know about what good secretaries do, Cherub?
Well, Bill Morton said you were up on the roof of the building next to the one in which those 2 bodies were found. So I came up. Tell me about this case, Drew.
Nothing to tell, Pat. We don't know a thing except that a couple of invisible corpses must have walked through an army of police and took shape when they laid down in apartment 8G. How do you like this roof, Brad?
Oh, it's kind of dark up here. Glad I brought this flashlight along. Say, what's that over there?
Oh, over in the corner? Well, it's just kind of a children's playground. Seesaws, swings, slides, and assorted stuff.
Oh, let's go over. I haven't been on a swing since I was 10.
What a memory. All right, let's go over and sit on that double swing. I can think out loud, and maybe you can find a missing part in this puzzle.
Okay, let's.
You see, Pat, we identified the 2 bodies we found. One of the men was a millionaire, and the other a Bowery bum. Apparently no connection between the 2, but there must be some connection.
Are they about the same age?
15 years difference. And from what we know of their lives, one of them always had money, and the other, well, he worked odd jobs till he hit the Bowery a couple of years ago. No link at all. Come on, sit here.
This is fun, sitting up here in the dark on a swing with you, Drew.
I'm not thinking of fun, Pat. I'm thinking of an absolutely ridiculous situation. One that couldn't happen, but did. In addition to how the bodies finally turned up in 8G, I want to know why 2 men who couldn't possibly have known each other were killed by the same murderer.
Well, maybe the bodies were thrown from this roof across the court through the window.
Pat, don't be impossible. How can a body be thrown 8 feet across the court and down 1 story and through a window?
All right. Then in answer to your second problem, a murderer doesn't have to have any connection between 2 people just because he kills them both. He can kill anybody he likes. This is a free country. Good joke?
Don't make me answer that, Pat, my pet. But that free country idea gives me a thought. I know where two men who never saw each other before can be bosom companions for days.
Yeah, where's that?
In the jury room, that's where. Pat, I'm going down to the municipal building. We've got the names of the two murdered men. If by any chance they served on the same jury at some time, that jury may be all we need to track down the killer. Hello, Drew Stevens speaking.
Drew, this is Bill Morton. Pat told me you were down in the municipal files checking records. Hey, Drew, what do you think happened?
Well, as a guess, I think a fellow by the name of Richard Martin was just murdered.
How could you possibly know that, Drew? We just found the body. Did you kill him?
No, Bill. But he figured to get it. You see, 15 years ago, a jury of 3 men and 9 women convicted a man named Paul Brooks of a killing. Well, 2 of the men on that jury are the ones we found dead in apartment 8G. The third man was Richard Martin. Too bad I didn't know this sooner. I might have saved his life.
If you know that much, where can we find this Paul Brooks?
I know that too, Bill, but this is my case. I've got his name and address from the parole board. He was released on Monday. I'm going to pick him up myself. You'll hear from me as soon as I do.
Okay. But remember, we got 3 dead bodies already, Drew. The killer might get an idea this is a bridge game and invite you to make a 4th.
Yes, I'm Paul Brooks, and I've been going straight. Here's my parole record.
You're going straight, all right, Brooks. Straight to the chair. Pretty stupid of you, thinking we wouldn't trace that jury that sent you up 15 years ago.
Strange coincidence, isn't it, that 3 of them are dead now?
Some coincidence, Brooks. Come on, we're going downtown.
Don't be a sap copper. Huh? You can't prove I knocked off those 3 guys any more than you can figure out how those bodies were able to walk through an army of cops and lay down on the floor for you to find.
I don't know how you got them past the police, but I know you did, Brooks. And I know you did the killing. Yes, I know who killed 3 men and why they were killed, but I don't know how you got those bodies past the police. I know who and why.
What you don't know is, and how.
Here we are, Pat, outside apartment 8G again. And when I looked in a minute ago, it was empty again. What are we doing here?
Well, Drew said to meet him here in the hall, Bill, outside 8G. He had a reason.
Hey, Bill.
Well, that's Drew's voice.
Yeah.
Where did it come from?
I don't know. In the apartment?
In the apartment, she says. Don't be foolish. He couldn't have gotten in there. Hey, Cassidy! Is Drew Stevens with you?
Nobody come up the stairs in the elevator, Sergeant.
Here we go again.
Hey, Bill.
That came from the apartment.
We got cops all over the building just like yesterday, Pat. It's impossible. Nobody could get in that apartment.
I don't know. If a couple of dead bodies could get in, I guess a live one could slip past the cops. I'm going to look. But Drew!
Hello, kids.
Hello, kids, he says. How did you get in here, Drew?
Take it easy, Bill. Yeah, come on over to the window with me. Hey, Casey.
Did you make it all right, Mr. Stevens?
Okay, Casey. Take this thing back and hook it back on the roof where it belongs.
Hey, what is that thing?
I know what it is. It's the slide from the children's playground on the roof across the court.
That's right. But right now, it's hooked onto the railing of the roof across the way. And the bottom of the slide rests on this window ledge. Yeah, see?
Yeah, but...
Well, Casey's on the roof now, pulling the slide back and attaching it to its place up in the playground. Oh, I did what the murderer did. Unhooked it first and put it on the railing.
Yes, but he put the dead bodies on it and slid them across the court and down through this open window.
Exactly. And I slid down under my own power. So darn simple to figure out. I don't know why I didn't get it before. Well, after the murderer slid the bodies in here, he replaced the slide and nobody knew how it was done.
Did you get the guy who did it?
That I did, Bill. That I did. And I got a beautiful convicting fingerprint on that slide, too.
How do you like that? Just because you took a ride on a slide, a killer is going to take a walk to the chair.
La France, for easier, whiter, brighter washes.
Satina, for easier, better-looking starched ironing.
Present the brand new mystery thriller, 2 on a Clue. Just one more kiss, baby, then I gotta be going.
Goodbye, darling. You won't forget me, will I be?
Oh, never, honey child. And so you won't forget me, I'm going to leave you a little present. Something that every woman longs to own. You can think of me every time you use them.
Oh, well, Abby. You mean?
Yes, baby. I mean those two War State friends, LaFrance and Satina. Look.
Oh, well, Abby. You think of everything.
Some people get the hives on the slightest provocation. Others are allergic to fish caught in the month of April. And still others constantly get themselves involved in murder cases. As, for example, the Spencers. Jeff, who is a lawyer, Deborah, who is his wife and redheaded and beautiful to boot, and Michael, their 9-year-old son, known to all and sundry as Mickey. Well, they've done it again, much in the manner of the old proverb about chickens coming home to roost. In this case, it's a strange, shadowy man who lay in wait for Debbie, who appeared and disappeared during the evening, and who finally made his last appearance on their doorstep, leaning against their doorbell.
Jeff, he's falling.
He fell on his face. And the reason he fell is because somebody buried a knife in his back.
I can't believe it.
I'm afraid it's quite true, darling.
Jeff, is he still alive?
He's breathing. We can't move him, though, so perhaps...
I'll go phone the doctor.
Yes, that might be. Never mind the doctor, Debbie.
He's...
dead. Make your phone call, or to the police instead.
Now, Mrs. Spencer...
Oh, come on, don't be so formal, Cornelius. You've known Debbie for years.
Maybe, but this is a murder investigation. Headquarters sent me out. Sergeant Trumbull, they said to me, this is
I know, Cornelius, a murder investigation.
Their words exactly. So
we give up. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jeff. May I say there is nobody I would rather investigate than Mrs. Spencer?
Huh?
I mean...
Why, Cornelius...
Stop it, both of you, and answer my questions. You never saw the stiff before?
Not before tonight.
And when you came home, he was waiting for you on the corner?
I like lurking.
All right. Was he lurking?
He certainly was.
Then what happened?
He accosted me.
With 1 or 2 C's, does anybody know?
2 C's, Cornelius, and usually with a leer.
Huh?
Jeff, don't. It's really bad.
I know, darling, but let's not get panicky about it. Go on, Cornelius.
Thanks. Did he say anything to you?
He tried to, but I ran.
Uh-huh. Why did you run?
Because she needed the exercise, Cornelius. Look, why don't you let us tell you about it? It'll be so much easier.
I took a course in examining witnesses at detective school. If nobody lets me examine them, what good was it?
When you write the case up, you can put in all the questions and answers, but right now it's terribly late and I'm a bit upset. I ran because he frightened me, because, well, perhaps I should have listened to him,
Under the circumstances, you did the wisest thing. Cornelius, neither Debbie nor I ever saw the man before. Why he tried to speak to her, why he ran away when we saw him, why he came back to be murdered on our doorstep, we just don't know. And somehow, I have a feeling that our not knowing may be dangerous. Very dangerous.
More postum, Jeff?
Yeah, please. Thank you, my love.
Uh-huh. Mickey, you're toast. Yeah, I'm working on it. Give me time. You're going to be late for school. Mm-hmm. What'll your teacher say?
The same thing she said yesterday.
I can see you two have worked on that. What did she say yesterday?
He'll never be president.
Oh, that was about my homework. When I came late, she said about Congress.
Miss Bullock seems determined to send you to Washington.
Mm-hmm. That's on account of my talking so much. Pop,
Yes?
when the meat wagon carried the stiff away last night, did he bleed?
Mickey, your milk.
Oh, all right, Mom. One swallow.
As I noticed. Aren't you afraid of drowning?
Nope. Well, folks, I gotta go.
Got to, Mickey. I've got to. Never mind. So long, Mickey. And give Miss Bullock...
Jeff.
my regards.
Oh, I will. Goodbye. Sometimes Sometimes I think I'm never going to be elected to anything.
That is that. The morning struggle is over. I'd call it a dead heat, wouldn't you? I've got to get down to the office, Debbie.
Uh-huh.
A very important case is coming up.
Mm.
And, why do you suppose he was murdered on our doorstep?
Darling, you said
I know. I said the police should find out because, after all, it's their job, and I... Huh?
It's no use, Jeff.
No, huh?
No.
Well, some people like caviar, other people prefer blondes, and I like mysteries. Come on, baby, put your hat on.
My new one?
Might as well. Cornelius is groggy anyway. When you walk into headquarters with that bird's nest on your head...
If it were a straw hat, we could say something about the camel's back.
Yeah, well, let's not, darling. Let's not say anything. Let's let Cornelius say it.
Cornelius, nothing. If there's to be any lull in the Spencers' conversation, I'll do the filling in until they return in just a minute, with such handy suggestions as take the hard work out of starched ironing with Satina. Next time you starch clothes, remember to add Satina to your starch and see how free and easy the iron skates along. No tugging then, 'cause Satina gives starched fabrics a finish that's smooth as ice. It's a finish that makes starched clothes look lovelier, too. It helps them shed dust and dirt and gives every piece a fresh, clean fragrance. Yes, lady, if you're looking for a clue to easier, quicker, better-looking starched ironing, Satina's the package to buy at your grocer's today. And now, let's see what's waiting for Jeff and Debbie at police headquarters.
Hello, Sergeant.
Hi, Cornelius.
Even at headquarters, I'm not safe. Hello. Say, Mrs. Spencer, that's a beautiful hat you're wearing.
Why, thank you. You see, Jeff?
I told you he was nuts, darling. Cornelius, who was left on our doorstep?
We don't know. There was no identification on him. His prints aren't on record. Nobody recognized him.
Just a little stranger. His clothes?
Rags he must have picked up. Never be able to trace him through them.
Debbie, why couldn't you have been accosted by someone more respectable?
I wasn't asked.
No, I guess not. Well, where do we go from here?
With the start we've got, we're not going anywhere.
I don't like that. That man wanted to tell Debbie something. I don't know what, but we've got to find out.
Not from him, you won't. He won't be talking. Not anymore.
I wonder. He's a witness. Maybe a silent witness, but there must be some way we can break that silence. Some way. Come on, Debbie.
I love my husband. He's such a settled sort of character, restful.
All right, then. You can stay here and let Cornelius admire your hat. I'm going to work.
The office?
Huh? No, of course not. I just thought of something.
Sergeant Trumbull will have to struggle along without my hat. Any time my husband thinks of something, I want to be with him. Goodbye, Sergeant.
So long, Cornelius. While we're away, why not improve your taste in hats? You can stand it. After you, Mrs. Spencer.
Thank you. Jeff, where are we going?
Cab. Here's one right at the curb. Taxi?
I'm willing to be persuaded.
Sweet of you. Get in, darling.
Where to?
Up Elm.
Nice neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Supposing it hadn't been.
You would have walked.
Debbie, I've been thinking.
Darling, I knew from the strained expression on your face.
Not only have I been thinking, I've arrived at conclusions. As, for example, the man who killed our strange friend didn't want to kill him.
He didn't. Doesn't he have any self-control?
But he had to. Why?
Something he ate?
No, dear. We know the murdered man was trying to talk to you. Now, it's unlikely that the murderer would have chosen to kill him on our doorstep if all he wanted was to kill the guy. Therefore, he killed him because...
Because he tried to talk to me? Why, I suppose, but...
I don't know what the murdered man wanted to tell you, but whatever it was, somebody else objected strenuously.
Murderously.
Which leads to another interesting thought. The murderer was not after the man he killed primarily. He was after...
Me? I've sort of suspected that. But why, Jeff? What possible reason could he have?
I don't know, Debbie. But it's kind of important to find out fast. Who the murdered man was, and, even more important...
Who the murderer is, before he finds
It ain't
out
none of my business, folks, but we ain't alone.
What?
There's a car following us, a black job.
Black. I don't like the color.
Kind of mortuary, ain't it? Anyways, I thought you'd like to know.
Can you shake him?
Hey, look, mister, on a cylinder and a half, I couldn't shake a bicycle with this cab.
Not much traffic around. Darling, do you think he...
I don't know. Car's about a half a block behind us. Driver, take your next left and head for the center of town.
Okay, but if that guy behind us has got his mind on it, we won't reach there.
Try it anyway. Hurry.
Okay.
Jeff.
He's pulling up on us. Debbie, get down the floor of the cab.
I don't like it down
Please,
there.
darling, please.
All right. I'm down. Won't you join me?
Can't. I've got to get a look at him.
Hey, mister.
Yeah?
You insured?
No. Yes. Why?
Because that car's on our neck, and mister, the driver is steering with only one hand.
Oh?
What do you mean?
On account of... he's got a gun in the other.
Miss Suspense is going to get that nice blouse awfully dirty down on the floor of the cab.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. It's plain common sense that a clean blouse and a dirty taxicab floor don't mix. And if she
But
doesn't...
do you realize that girl's about to be shot?
Just for getting her clothes dirty? Nonsense. Why, all it takes is a little water and soap and La France bluing flakes, and in 3 shakes of a lamb's tail, that blouse will look as white and bright as ever.
Oh, you don't get it, sister. I mean
I always get it. And so should every other woman who wants to save time and hard work on her bluing job. Because La France blues while you wash, right there in washing machine or tub. It gets rid of the extra separate bluing job entirely.
Oh, horse chestnuts.
No, La France is the name. Maybe you better write it down so you won't forget to get a package on your way home. For of course you don't want your wife to go on bluing clothes the hard way when there's such an easy, modern La France way to get white, bright washes.
Okay, I'll get La France now. Can I know, please, whether that girl's going to be shot or not?
I won't know myself till tomorrow. Why don't you listen in then, too?
Well, of course, the gun may not be loaded. On the other hand, the knife that killed the stranger on the Spencer's doorstep was sharp, which would make the odds fairly good that the gun is loaded. Of course, it may not be fired at Debbie, but then it may. Why not tune in tomorrow and find out?
Doesn't surprise me a bit. No, ladies, it doesn't surprise me if you suffer from indigestion whenever you drink coffee. Because many people are upset by coffee, even though many others can drink it without ill effect. What would surprise me would be your refusal to switch to Postum. For Postum is such a distinctive, such a swell drink, and it contains nothing that can disagree with anybody. Try Postum regularly instead of coffee, and then see if your indigestion hasn't soon cleared up, thanks to your switch to Postum.
Be sure to listen tomorrow to 2 on a Clue, and stay tuned to the station now for the romantic story of young Dr. Malone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
United States Steel, USS, the industrial family that serves the nation, presents The Hour of Mystery. Starring tonight, Laurence Olivier. United States Steel Corporation, whose products, identified by the familiar USS label, serve you in your home, your business, and when you travel, invites you to listen to a full hour of mystery, intrigue, and adventure. The first in our series of 13 summer programs. Our story tonight is Journey into Fear by Eric Ambler. Our star is the distinguished English actor of stage and screen, now appearing in New York with London's Old Vic Theatre Company, Laurence Olivier. Laurence Olivier as David Graham in Journey to Fear. Tell us. I won't. I won't. Listen to me, stupid one. We're not the local police of Gallipoli. We're the Turkish secret police. You've been caught with a knife and 2 guns in the company of a known murderer. Look around at us. There isn't a chance. You will have to tell us. You were hired to kill somebody. Who was it? Tell us.
I'll tell.
Quickly, then. Who was it you were going to kill?
The Englishman, David Graham.
I am David Graham. Shortly after the war started in 1939, my company sent me to Gallipoli on a business trip. I worked hard in Gallipoli for 3 months, but it was very dull there. It was so dull that I took to imagining things. I thought for a while that a man was following me because for 3 days, wherever I went, I caught sight of that same little man with an evil ferret's face. But of course, this must have been all in my mind, because after a while I didn't see that man anymore. Finally, my work was done and I was going home. I went to Istanbul, where I had to wait one night for a train. I dined with Mr. Kopaikin, our Istanbul representative, and after dinner invited him to my hotel room for a drink.
I'm glad you asked me. I can use the drink, Graham.
Fine.
And then, of course, knowing that you're in your room, I'd be sure you're safe.
You're rather an old woman about my safety, Kopaikin.
Well, you're a valuable man, Graham.
Oh, but here we are.
Graham, wait. Do you hear a noise inside?
Of course not.
Be careful. I think someone is in your room.
I've got into you. Here, let's go in.
No, Graham, no. Listen to me. You'll have to open the door, but keep well over to the side. Don't frame yourself in the doorway.
Kopaikin, old man, you've got a bad case of nerves. Here.
Jump, Graham, jump! Ow! Graham!
Turn on the light. Get to the window. Catch it.
Stop! There's no use, Graham. It's gone.
Dirty little rat.
Oh, the door. Wait a moment, eh? People here.
Well, lucky for me, you did hear that noise in here, Kopaikin.
Are you all right, Graham?
Oh, yes. Got me in the hand. Nothing very much.
Come, let me bandage it. Come.
Thanks.
Here, this handkerchief will do. Oh, that's not too nasty.
I should thank you, Kopaikin. You probably saved my life.
Well, I said you're a very valuable man, Graham. Does it hurt? Huh?
No.
Oh, there. No, I think it's all right.
That feels fine. Thanks. I don't think he got away with anything.
Oh, I'm sure he didn't.
Bags are still locked. There was nothing much. Hey, wait a minute, Kopaikin. Why are you sure he didn't get anything?
Never mind.
You've been hinting mysterious things all evening. Kopaikin, did you really hear a sound in here, or did you just know somebody was waiting?
Never mind.
All right, maybe I'm imagining things now. At any rate, I'd better telephone the management.
No.
Why not?
I'm afraid they reported to the Istanbul police.
What are you talking about? That's just what I want them to do. I want that dirty little thief caught.
The city police must know nothing of this.
Why not?
This is a case for the secret police.
Secret police?
Exactly. Come here. Come. Look out the window. See? The man climbed up a steel framework from the terrace. He could go to any other room on this floor by the same method. Why did he pick yours?
I suppose he had to pick somebody.
The lock on your window was forced. It's hot tonight. Almost all the other windows are open. Why would a mere burglar select a window that was locked?
Don't ask me why a burglar does anything.
It wasn't a burglar. That's why I'm going to call the secret police. Get me his Molly, 532. Hello? Colonel Archie, please. Hello? Colonel Archie? Kopaikin. Yes. Yes, just as we feared. Someone shot Graham. No, he is not seriously hurt. No. Room 261, Grand Hotel Terrace. Yes, I'll stay with him until you get here, yes.
Kopeikin, will you tell me what all this melodrama means?
It's time you were told. The man that you call a burglar came here for no other purpose than to kill you. Graham, there is a plot against your life.
Mr. Graham, stop pacing. Sit down and listen to me.
All right, Colonel Harkey. I have listened to you, and I've listened to Kopeikin before you came. And all I know is that you think this burglar came here to kill me.
You ought to think so by now, Mr. Graham. You're in the employ of Messrs. Cater and Bliss Limited, the English armament manufacturers.
Yes, I'm a naval ordnance engineer.
I know it. And I also know that certain of our naval vessels are to be rearmed with new guns and torpedo tubes. And that is why you're in Turkey.
That's correct.
All right. Now, let us suppose that you had been killed tonight. What would be the effect on this business that you're engaged in?
The whole project would be delayed.
How long?
Oh, I see what you're driving at. I'm an engineer. I'm afraid I've never thought about things like this. But I get it now, yeah. I was told to put nothing on paper. It's all in my head.
And if you were killed?
Yeah, I see. Spring would come and the ships of the Turkish Navy would still be lying in the dockyards of Izmir and Gallipoli waiting for their new guns and torpedo tubes. Yeah, I see.
I thought you would. And wouldn't the enemies of Great Britain and Turkey be pleased with a delay in our naval program?
You mean a German agent is trying to kill me?
Yeah. The whole network of German agents in the Near East is concentrating very, very hard on just that problem, Mr. Graham.
I scarcely believe that.
It is true, Mr. Graham. The head of the German spy system in this region is Stefan Müller. For some time, Müller has been trying hard to have you killed. Do you realize we foiled one attempt on your life in Gallipoli?
What?
Yes. But that's all past now. Now we've got to foil this new attempt.
Yeah. How?
Müller has hired a man named Banner. Peter Banner. Say that name, Graham.
Peter Banner.
Don't forget it. Peter Banner is a professional killer. He's been hired to kill you.
Is that who was in this room tonight?
Must have been. Did you see him?
No.
It's too bad.
Colonel Harkey.
Yes?
Look, I'm no hero. I'd like the police to protect me, because even if I could recognize Banner, I wouldn't know how to cope with him. I need protection only overnight. I'm leaving on the 11 o'clock train tomorrow.
No, you're not.
My dear sir, I said I'm leaving on the 11 o'clock train tomorrow.
No, Mr. Graham, you're leaving on a small cargo ship going to Genoa.
Colonel Harkey, no. A train is faster, and I want to leave this country as fast as possible.
If you boarded the train, you would be dead before you reached Belgrade.
How about a plane?
You'd be shot down as soon as you crossed the border. Mr. Graham, if you do not agree to travel on the cargo ship, I shall protect my country and yours by arresting you, issuing an order for your deportation, and putting you on board that ship anyhow. I hope I make myself clear.
Quite clear.
Fine. You see, Mr. Graham, I'll be able to check the list of passengers very carefully. You will probably be very safe on that ship.
All right, I agree. But now let me tell you something. I'm in danger. I've been shot at. A large number of complete strangers are apparently anxious to kill me. I refuse to be passive, Colonel Harkey. I refuse to stand like a tall and stoop-shouldered target for a gang of cutthroats. You're making the arrangements, I accept that. But I insist on one thing. You've got to give me a gun. I boarded the ship the next afternoon. As I walked up the gangplank, I could feel things. Bullets, knives in my back. I hadn't slept. Hadn't turned the light out all night. And now as I stepped from the gangplank to the deck of that miserable little ship, I felt alone and alert. I was a traveler, embarking on a journey into fear.
Hello, monsieur.
What? Oh, startled me.
I didn't mean to frighten you, but we are to travel together. I feel we should know each other. My name is Josette. Maybe you have seen me dancing at the Turquoise.
Oh, no, sorry.
Your name is David Graham, is it not?
How do you know that?
Don't you suppose a girl has ways of finding these things out, Monsieur Graham?
Perhaps, but I'd like to know how.
Does it matter?
To me, a great deal.
Can't you accept me as I am without explanation?
At the moment, I'm afraid I can't accept anyone without explanation.
You sound mysterious, my friend.
I'm not your friend.
I hope you will be.
How did you find out my name? Did someone tell you?
You seem alarmed, Monsieur Graham.
Who told you my name? Who was it? Is he a passenger?
Monsieur Graham, please. I read the passenger list. You are English, and the only English name on the passenger list is Graham.
Good heavens, is that all?
But of course,
Well, why pick on me? Why not one of the other passengers?
because Englishmen have more money, Monsieur Graham.
Oh, you've come to the wrong Englishman.
I don't think so.
Oh, all right, so I'm a millionaire. What are you going to do with all my millions once you've wheedled them out of me?
Maybe if you spend a little bit on 2 drinks, Monsieur Graham, we can discuss that.
All right, you're on. Give me 5 minutes to find my stateroom and wash up, and I'll meet you in the ship's bar.
All right. But don't forget your wallet, Monsieur Graham.
It's the first time I'd laughed since Banner had shot at me in the hotel room. Josette had the hard little body and the wise young face of the professional dancer. And I've always had the normal emotions of the average male. I hurried to my stateroom, washed up, was about to leave for the ship's bar when I noticed an envelope fastened to my pillow slip. Mr. Graham, I have checked the passenger list. So far as I can tell, all the passengers are innocent. But we should not underestimate Stefan Möller. Make friends with no one, particularly those who seem anxious for your friendship. Signed, Colonel Archie. Steward.
Yes, sir?
Please have all my meals sent to the stateroom.
All of them, sir?
Yeah, all of them. I will not be leaving here, not for the entire voyage.
Very good, sir.
And steward.
Yes, sir?
When you bring my meals, knock 3 times, then once.
What is that, sir?
Knock 3 times, then once, like this.
Yes, sir.
It was not the signal I'd arranged with the steward. I sat on the edge of my bunk, my hands gripping the spread, and my eyes staring at the door. Was it Peter Banner? Was it Josette? I took a quiet step toward my suitcase where my gun was. But then I heard a key inserted in the lock. Heard it slowly turning.
How do you do?
Who are you?
My name is Covetli.
What are you doing in my stateroom?
Please, this is my stateroom.
It is mine.
Please, it is a double stateroom. It is yours and mine.
Oh, there's some mistake here. Colonel a friend of mine gave me to understand that I'd be here alone.
I'm sorry, I have some influence. An official of the shipping lines arranged for me to occupy this stateroom.
You'll have to find another one.
Oh, please. I understand there is no other one, Mr. Graham.
I suppose your influential friend gave you my name, too.
Naturally.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Covetli.
Oh, I do not want to drive you away.
You're not. I'm going to the dining saloon for dinner.
Mr. Graham, wouldn't you like to sit at table with some of the other passengers?
No, thank you. Afraid I prefer to be alone.
Oh, very good, sir.
How do you do, Monsieur Graham?
Excuse Josette.
You did not come to the bar as you promised, monsieur.
No, I was delayed.
And forgive you. May I sit here?
Why, I'm sorry. As a matter of fact, I was just telling the waiter to bring my meal to that table over there. That man sitting alone, he's a friend of mine.
What's his name?
Don't tell me you didn't see his name on the passenger list, Josette. If you'll pardon me, How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
My name is Graham. May I sit here?
You may, Mr. Graham, but perhaps you will not want to.
Oh, why not?
My name is Haller, Dr. Fritz Haller. I am a German, a good German. And perhaps you, a good Englishman, would not wish to sit with me.
Oh, not at all, if you don't mind.
Fine, Mr. Graham. Perhaps I am not as patriotic as I should be. I do not feel that because our countries are at war, we should insult each other.
I agree with you.
Have you been long in the Near East, Mr. Graham?
3 months. And you?
3 years. I'm an archaeologist. Are you interested in archaeology, Mr. Graham?
I don't know much about it.
I was investigating the early pre-Islamic cultures. I found that some of the tribes that moved westward 4,000 years ago preserved Sumerian culture almost intact until long after the fall of Babylon.
Oh, indeed. May I sit here?
How do you do, sir? Sit down, of course. My name is Haller. This is Mr. Graham.
My name is 𝒆𝒍'𝒔. Mr. Graham and I have met. We are sharing a stateroom. Not so, Mr. Graham?
It would seem so.
Mr. Graham and I were talking about archaeology.
Oh, I know nothing about archaeology. I am only a tobacco salesman.
Really? What company?
Bazaar and Company. But I should be most interested to hear about archaeology.
I was telling Mr. Graham about some of the tribes who lived on the plains of Iran. The form of the perpetuation of the Adonis myth alone was instructive to me. The weeping for Thomas was always a focal point of the prehistoric belief.
Haller talked throughout the meal. It was a monumental bore, but I was grateful to him for talking, for I could not have said one coherent thing myself. 𝒆𝒍'𝒔 kept staring at me with a smile that my own numb, frightened face could not answer. And when finally the meal was finished, I could gracefully leave.
Deity is personified by 3 different races. The Sumerians called the god...
Pardon me, gentlemen.
You are leaving, Mr. Graham?
Yeah.
Please, we should go to our stateroom together.
Oh, I'm sorry, but as a matter of fact, Dr. Haller promised that after dinner he'd tell me something interesting about the connection between my business and archaeology. Didn't you, Dr. Haller?
What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
If you're quite ready, then we could take a turn about the deck.
Why, of course.
You will excuse us, Mr. 𝒆𝒍'𝒔.
Oh, certainly. I will see you later, Mr. Graham.
Mr. Graham, you lied to Mr. 𝒆𝒍'𝒔. You made me lie to him. I really don't understand.
I'm terribly sorry, Dr. Haller, but I simply do not like the man. I wanted to be rid of him.
He is peculiar. For one thing, he is capable of a lie himself.
What do you mean?
He said he was a tobacco salesman for Bazaar and Company. There is no such firm. Now, Mr. Graham, about the Sumerian epic.
Dr. Haller and I took 2 turns around the deck, and then he retired. I could not bring myself to go to my stateroom, where 𝒆𝒍'𝒔, or what's his name, Beulah, awaited me. I went to the lounge, but Josette was there. Before she saw me, I backed away and returned to the deck. I walked around and around for hours. The wind rose, and the water lapped against the side of the little vessel. And still I did not dare return to my stateroom. If I went there and grew tired, so that my eyes closed against my will, I might never open them. I paced the deck until nearly dawn. Twice I thought I heard someone behind me, but when I turned, there was no one there. Finally, I went wearily down the companionway and across the corridor to my stateroom door. As I fumbled for my key...
Please.
Oh, 𝒆𝒍'𝒔.
Let me use my key, Mr. Graham. We both walk all night, eh?
I didn't sleep. I lay for hours listening to the snores of Mr. 𝒆𝒍'𝒔. The ship docked at Athens, and still I lay there while 𝒆𝒍'𝒔 rose and dressed.
I'm going to visit Athens today. Please, you will come with me, Mr. Graham?
No, thank you.
Very well. Goodbye, then.
Then I slept. It was late in the day when I awoke. As I was dressing, 𝒆𝒍'𝒔 returned from his trip to Athens.
Well, Mr. Graham, you should have come with me. Athens is most educational.
Is that so?
Yes. Have you met the new passenger?
No. No, I remained here in the stateroom all day.
So? The new passenger came aboard sometime during the afternoon. His name is Mivrodopoulos.
Huh?
And yet, it is strange.
What is?
Please, you must not think me fanciful, Mr. Graham. But I have the feeling I have met Mr. Mivrodopoulos before, and that then he did not call himself Mivrodopoulos.
What did he call himself?
Beulah. Peter Beulah.
In a moment, we will return with the second act of Journey into Fear, sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation. And here speaking for United States Steel is George Hicks.
Last Thursday, June 6th, was the second anniversary of D-Day. That never-to-be-forgotten June day in 1944, when the United States and Great Britain smashed ashore to speed the final defeat of Germany with the most powerful seaborne invasion ever attempted. I had the high honor of being an eyewitness to that gigantic history-making operation and of describing it over the transatlantic radio to American listeners. Tonight I have the equally high honor of being able to tell you about one man among the tens of thousands who took part in that D-Day operation, one man who is a symbol of the way our armed forces fought to safeguard our American way of living. This one man is Lester H. Bauman. He's 25 years old. He won the Purple Heart when he was wounded on D-Day off the Omaha beachhead there in Normandy. But after 8 weeks in the hospital, he returned to the United States and went on to fight the Japs. Now he's back at work at the Cuyahoga Works of the American Steel and Wire Company, where he'd been employed before the war. Today, he's a foreman and happy in his job. A good example of the United States Steel Corporation's intensive program to provide worthwhile jobs to returning servicemen. Even while Lester Bauman was fighting, United States Steel was planning ways in which men like Lester, and especially those veterans who are physically handicapped, would again take their places on peacetime production lines. In United States Steel's family of 250,000 workers, some 45,000, 1 out of every 5 are returned servicemen. Those 45,000 jobs are U.S. Steel's way of keeping faith with the men who made our victory possible.
We pause briefly for station identification. You are listening to the Hour of Mystery, sponsored by the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel. The curtain rises on the second act of Eric Ambler's story, Journey into Fear, starring Laurence Olivier as David Graham.
Did you ever perform a whole series of complex and purposeful movements without realizing what you were doing? I did. After Cuvette told me that Peter Banner, the man who had been hired to kill me, was with me on the ship, I pulled on my trousers, put on my socks and shoes, knotted the laces securely, put on my shirt, buttoned it, tied my tie, and put on my jacket. I know I must have done these things because suddenly I realized I was fully dressed. Cuvette was still talking to me. But I left the stateroom and went directly to the office of the purser.
What do you do? Monsieur Graham, is it?
Yes, I want to see the captain at once.
For what reason, monsieur?
It's absolutely necessary that I be put ashore immediately.
Impossible, Monsieur Graham. The pilot boat has gone.
I know that, but the circumstances are exceptional, and I'm ready to pay for the loss of time and the inconvenience caused.
But why? Are you ill?
No, but I assure you my reasons are excellent.
Perhaps, monsieur. But we do not alter our schedule on the basis of mere assurances.
Very well. Since you insist on details, I'll tell you. There's a man on this ship who's here for the express purpose of killing me.
Indeed, monsieur. And his name?
Peter Banner.
There is no one of that name on this ship, monsieur.
He's traveling as Mivrodopoulos.
Can you prove Mivrodopoulos is really Banner?
If you radio Colonel Haki of the Turkish secret police at Istanbul, he will confirm what I say.
And you think he would recognize the man at that distance, monsieur?
This is no joking matter. I know what I'm talking about.
Monsieur, how do you know? Do you know either Mivrodopoulos or Banner personally?
No.
Well, then, monsieur, you can't...
That's why I hesitated. Mr. Cuvette told me that Mivrodopoulos is Banner. But then Cuvette may himself be Banner. In either case, I must be put ashore immediately.
Monsieur Graham, do you realize how much you begin to sound like a man who has a bad dream?
I tell you, my life is in danger.
Or perhaps you have not had a bad dream, huh? Perhaps you have invented this story simply because, for some private reason, you wish to be put ashore. If that is true, I'm sorry. It is a ridiculous story. And now, if you will excuse me, I have work to do.
I demand...
No, monsieur. I demand. I demand that you close the door as you leave.
Bartender.
Yes, Mr. Graham?
Another whiskey and soda.
Yes, sir.
Well, Monsieur Graham, you even drink alone.
Oh, hello, Joseph. You care to join me?
I'm not sure. You've been very rude to me, you know.
I'm really sorry. Won't you have a drink?
Yes, thank you. Vermouth cassis.
Vermouth cassis for the lady?
Here, will you bring it to the little table over there in the corner?
Yes, sir.
Come, Joseph.
So, we're going to have a tete-a-tete.
Oh, it'll be more comfortable.
Voila. And now you tell me why you are so nervous.
Nervous?
Yes, Monsieur Graham. I have seen people who are afraid before. They have a special look about them. Their faces look very small and gray around the mouth. And they cannot keep their hands still.
Do I look like that?
Yes. And I wonder why.
Josette, have you noticed the bandage on my hand?
Of course.
I have a bullet wound there.
You're joking.
No. There are a number of people who, for business reasons, wish me dead. One of them is on this ship.
Who is he?
His name is Peter Banner.
Then he must be traveling under another name.
Yes. Banner is one of those two.
Monsieur Graham, you're not joking.
No.
And why do you trust me with this information?
Trust is not exactly the word, Josette. If you are not in league with Banner and all the rest, it can do me no harm having you know. If you are in league with them...
I am not.
If you are in league with them, you can tell them this from me. I'm through with waiting. Let them watch out for themselves. The ocean is as deep and cold for them as it is for me. Their flesh is as yielding to the caress of a bullet as mine. Tell Mivrodopoulos that. Tell Cuvetli that. The waiter brought our drinks, and we talked politely after that, and even flirted a bit. But my mind was elsewhere. I was full of resentment and anger against the men who were waiting to strike me down in the dark. When we had finished our drinks, I excused myself and strode directly to my stateroom. Went in and opened the suitcase. Why the devil? Why the devil is it? The gun Colonel Hockey had given me was gone.
You went to Athens this afternoon, Mr. Graham?
No, Dr. Haller.
I did. Your friend, Mr. Cuvetli, persuaded me.
Is that so?
Yes. He had never seen Athens. We hired a car. The chauffeur did the guiding. And since Mr. Cuvetli speaks fluent Greek, the whole thing went off quite satisfactorily.
You say he speaks Greek? Yet has never been to Athens?
Yes. You'd think he would have been, wouldn't you? However, we have...
Excuse me. May I share this table? My name is Mivrodopoulos.
Oh, of course. I'm Dr. Haller, and this is Monsieur Graham.
Monsieur Graham.
How do you do?
I've traveled a long way today. From Salonika.
That's strange.
Oh? What is strange about it, Mr. Graham?
Seemed to me, Mr. Mivrodopoulos, that it's easier to travel from Salonika to Genoa by train.
Some people don't like trains, Mr. Graham.
And then some people have special missions on ships.
Perhaps. Dr. Haller, you are a German?
I am, but I hope, Mr. Mivrodopoulos, that we will not get into a political argument.
Not at all. I like Germany. Germany and Italy.
And what do you think about England?
I agree with Dr. Haller. I do not like to get into a political argument.
You have business in Genoa, Mr. Mivrodopoulos?
Yes.
I understand the thing to see in Genoa is the cemetery.
Is that so? Why?
It's a very large cemetery, very well arranged, and planted with very fine cypresses.
Perhaps I shall go there, then.
Perhaps you shall, Mr. Mivrodopoulos. Perhaps you shall.
Excuse me, Mr. Graham. I've been noticing the bandage on your hand. You had an accident?
This is a bullet wound, Mr. Mivrodopoulos. Some dirty little thief took a shot at me in Istanbul. It was either a bad shot or frightened. He missed.
A dirty little thief, eh? Must look after yourself carefully, Mr. Graham.
I'm perfectly well able to do that, Mr. Mivrodopoulos.
Is that so? And you're ready to shoot back next time? You carry a pistol? You hesitate, my dear sir. Perhaps you do not carry a pistol. You should. A man in your position must be very, very careful, Mr. Graham.
Josette,
Oh, Monsieur Graham.
I must talk to you.
I am flattered.
Perhaps you won't be. Remember what I told you this afternoon?
I have been thinking of nothing else. I'm afraid for you, my friend.
I said I didn't trust you.
I know. I'm sorry.
Well, I find I have to trust you now.
What do you want me to do?
Mavrodopolis and Cuvetli are both in the lounge. I want you to see to it that they stay there.
For how long?
Give me an hour.
What are you going to do?
Josette, I can't trust you that far.
I understand.
You'll hold them in the lounge anyway.
Of course I will.
Thank you, Josette. You're very good to me.
I do not find you unattractive, Mr. Graham.
Josette.
Yes?
Nothing. If this were only an ordinary voyage, I'd,
Why don't you kiss me anyway, Mr.
You know everything, don't you? Josette.
There. It makes you feel better, yes?
Helps.
I'm glad. Now I go to the lounge and I keep those two men busy.
Are you sure you can do it?
Monsieur Graham, you just kissed me, and you can ask that.
I did feel better. I trusted Josette, not because I had any reason to, but because I had to trust somebody. There was a little smile on her face as she turned from me. She walked towards the lounge with the assured bearing of one about to perform a task at which she is expert. Then I myself went in the opposite direction, quietly, unobtrusively, down the companionway and along the corridor to the stateroom occupied by Mavrodopolis. I knocked on the door. There was no answer. I turned the knob. The door was locked. From my pocket, I took a small metal bar and pushed it into the crack between the door and the frame. Threw my weight against it. I touched nothing at first. I looked at everything and found only two indications that the cabin was occupied. A battered gray raincoat hanging with a soft hat behind the door, and a composition suitcase under the berth. I searched the pockets of the raincoat. There was nothing there. I tried the suitcase. It was unlocked. Opened it. Paper-covered novels, brightly colored silk handkerchiefs, a pair of black shoes without laces. Nothing else. Mavrodopolis was smarter than I was. He carried his gun with him. Well, there was still Cuvetli's suitcase. I left the cabin and walked a short distance down the corridor to my own. I knew Cuvetli kept his suitcase locked. I was glad of it. It meant there was a better chance that I might find a gun there. I got to my room and opened my door.
How do you do, Mr. Graham?
Why, Dr. Heller.
I've been waiting for you.
What are you doing in my room?
Reading. Here's a book full of the dream-heavy classical soul. I recommend it to you, Mr. Graham.
Dr. Heller, I don't quite understand.
Of course not. I believe you've been looking for a gun. And here it is. Oh, no. I'm not handing it to you. Put up your hands, Mr. Graham. Stand perfectly still.
In a moment, we will return with the third act of Journey into Fear, sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation. And here again, speaking for United States Steel, is George Hicks.
When I speak of the United States Steel Corporation, I frequently call it the industrial family that serves the nation. That's because that phrase describes pretty well the various companies which make up United States Steel. Their jobs range from mining iron ore to shipping products of finished steel to the ends of the earth. Working together, they supply thousands of American businesses with quality steel for countless products. In fact, the USS trademark has become famous all over the world as the mark of fine steel. That's why I say the United States Steel family serves the nation. To do these many jobs requires many hands, of course. The corporation is able to carry on its work only because of the skill and efforts of the 250,000 men and women of United States Steel. They are all vitally important members of the family. Naturally, the question arises as to who owns United States Steel, who employs all these Americans. The answer is many more Americans, for United States Steel is owned by almost 250,000 stockholders. People all over the country have invested their money in the ownership of the corporation. You yourself probably have an interest, either directly or because your insurance company, your hospital, or your local college may well own stock in United States Steel. The corporation which employs and serves so many Americans is itself owned by many Americans. And living up to its responsibilities to all three of these groups, the public, its employees, and its owners, is the major job of the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel.
The curtain rises on the third act of Eric Ambler's story, Journey into Fear, starring Laurence Olivier as David Graham.
I stood still with my hands raised above my head and looked down past the barrel of the gun into the calm blue eyes of Dr. Haller. I had suspected everyone on the ship of wanting me dead except Dr. Haller. Here was a boresome German scientist, or so I'd thought. Now I had to adjust my mind to the fact that he was a dangerous spy bent on killing me. For a long time, neither of us spoke. Then...
I think, Mr. Graham, that you may sit down now.
I stand, thank you.
Very well.
So you are Peter Banner.
I thought from the way you talked to Mavrodopolis tonight that you realized he is Banner.
Oh, then I wonder if your name happens to be Muller.
My goodness, I had no idea you were so well informed. Yes, my name is Muller. And I have business to discuss with you.
Business?
Yes. I like you, Mr. Graham, and yet I am compelled to be offensive. I must tell you that as things stand at present, you will be dead within a few minutes of your landing at Genoa tomorrow morning.
How do you mean, as things stand at present?
I mean, there is an alternative.
I see. A lesser evil.
Oh, scarcely an evil. A pleasant alternative. You see, Mr. Graham, I am lily-livered. I admit it freely. So I would like to settle this matter without bloodshed.
So would I.
You're something of a humorist, Mr. Graham. Now, the only reason we have been seeking your death is that we are interested in delaying the building of torpedo tubes for the Turkish Navy. 6 weeks' delay is all we shall need.
And you're going to try to kidnap me for 6 weeks?
I should say not. There would be inquiries. There would be investigation. You might be released. No, my proposition is quite a different one.
Well, make it and get out of here.
Suppose, Mr. Graham, that the moment you get ashore at Genoa, a mild attack of typhus should develop. You would be taken immediately to a private clinic where you would be the only patient. You would be attended by Doctors Muller and Bernard. Your illness would last 6 weeks.
You mean to say you would let me go after 6 weeks?
Why not? After all, Mr. Graham, you would scarcely dare to tell the truth once you had agreed to this proposition.
Is that all you have to say?
No. There is one other thing. Has Couvetli revealed himself to you?
Revealed himself to me?
I see that he has not. But let me inform you that Couvetli was planted on this ship, was planted in this stateroom with you by Colonel Haki of the Turkish Secret Police.
You're trying to tell me that Couvetli is a Turkish agent?
Yes, and a very clever one. His duty is to see that you get into France in safety. I want to warn you against telling him of this suggestion I have made to you.
What difference would it make?
I have told you, Mr. Graham, that your only chance of remaining alive is to accept my little proposition. If you tell Couvetli, naturally, I cannot go through with my part of the bargain. If you tell Couvetli, you will destroy the only chance that remains to you of returning to England alive.
Mr. Graham.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Couvetli.
Thank you. I might have retired sooner, but the dancer Josette was being very entertaining.
Mr. Cavietle, I had a visit from Dr. Haller earlier this evening. It seems his real name is Müller.
I know.
According to him, you are a Turkish agent acting under Colonel Harky's orders. That's so?
Quite so.
Why didn't you let me know?
Because Colonel Harky has a low opinion of your ability to conceal your feelings and considered that if I wish to keep my true identity secret, I had better not tell you of it.
I see. Well, before we go any further, suppose you show me your credentials.
Here is a letter from Colonel Harky.
Quite satisfactory.
Good. Now, tell me about Müller. What did he say to you?
He proposed that I pretend to get typhus when we reach Genoa. He and Mivrodopoulos...
Bana.
Yeah. He and Bana would take me to a clinic where I'd be the only patient and they the only doctors.
Mr. Graham, it is very courageous of you to let me know about this.
Frankly, I'm telling you as quickly as possible before I lose my nerve and change my mind.
It is courageous anyway.
Perhaps, but I'm already beginning to regret it. How can I keep these Nazis from killing me now?
It is very simple. Colonel Harky anticipated that something like this would happen, and he and I hatched a plan. Early tomorrow morning, before dawn, I can leave the ship and get to Genoa on the pilot boat.
Why can't I?
Because you have no diplomatic passport. I have. By 6 o'clock, I can be at the Turkish consulate.
Will that do any good?
If you do your part properly, yes. Now, you are to go to Müller at once and tell him that you agree to his plan.
What?
It is the best way to keep him quiet. Then, tomorrow morning, sometime after I have left, you are to prepare your baggage, leave it with a note for the steward, and go down to stateroom number 5. That cabin is empty and unlocked.
But won't Müller and Bana be looking for me?
Yes, but about that time, the ship will be docking and then we have to go ashore and wait. You stay in stateroom number 5.
I see what you mean. Cavietle, that's marvelous. I stay there until you with your diplomatic passport come aboard and get me.
Exactly. I will have policemen with me with drawn guns. And there will be policemen on the dock with drawn guns.
We'll go down the gangplank and Müller and Bana will stand watching us, unable to do anything.
That's right, Mr. Graham.
Yes?
Oh, it's you. I wanted to see Dr. Haller.
This is his stateroom. Come in and wait for him, Mr. Graham.
Oh, thank you. I will, Mr. Bana.
Mivrodopoulos, please.
Oh. You're sensitive about the names under which you do your killing.
I don't find you very pleasant company, Mr. Graham.
That's so. I think you're a charming fellow.
You won't think so tomorrow.
On the contrary, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I understand you're going to be one of my medical attendants.
Oh. And you've accepted Dr. Haller's plan, huh?
Mr. Müller's plan. Yes, I've accepted it.
Oh, Mr. Graham. Has Mivrodopoulos been amusing you?
Not much.
Graham says he's going to accept your plan, Dr. Haller.
Is this correct, Graham?
Yes.
I'm glad.
I'm sorry.
Forgive Mivrodopoulos, Mr. Graham. He has the skill of an expert craftsman, and he's happy only that he is using it.
Is that so? He was not so skillful in Istanbul, were you, Bana?
Mivrodopoulos, please.
Dr. Haller, have you any instructions for me?
Just meet Mivrodopoulos and myself on deck tomorrow before we dock. They will tell you what to do then.
All right.
And you'll do it, too, Graham.
All right, Bana. All right.
Mivrodopoulos, please.
It was late when I got back from my talk with Müller and Bana. Gillespie was already asleep, snoring. But I looked at him with great affection. This was the man who would go ashore tomorrow morning and return with policemen to rescue me. I got into bed, and I think I went to sleep with a smile on my face. In the morning, Gillespie had left an alarm clock set for 7:30. He was taking no chances that I would oversleep. I dressed swiftly, whistling a bit. Then I packed my bags, left them with a note for the steward, and proceeded quietly along the deserted corridor to stateroom number 5. Lying across the floor of stateroom number 5, with his legs under the lower berth, and his head covered with blood, was the body of Mr. Gillespie.
Who is it?
Graham, let me in, Joseph.
Oh, Mr. Graham, please, just one moment.
Quickly, Joseph. Close the door. I'm going to have to trust you all the way now.
Oh, I'm glad.
The men who are trying to kill me are German agents.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to be the first person off this ship, Josette. I want you to go to the Turkish consulate in Genoa. Ask for the consul and give him a message for me. Can you do that?
What's the message?
You must remember this. You can't write it down.
I'll remember it.
Inform Colonel Harkey of the Turkish secret police in Istanbul that his agent, 𝒆𝒆𝒔, is dead.
𝒆𝒆𝒔? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Tell Colonel Harkey that I'm forced to accompany German agents Müller and Banner, traveling with the passports of Dr. Haller and Mivrodopoulos.
Just one moment, Mr. Gray. Why can you not go into the captain and have these men arrested?
Because I was a fool, Josette. Because I suspected Mr. 𝒆𝒆𝒔 and told the person that 𝒆𝒆𝒔 wanted me killed. Under the circumstances, they would think now that I had killed him.
I see. I can face the fact. Is there any more to the matter?
Yes, this is the important part. Tell them that if I do not get in touch with them by 7 o'clock tonight, that I cable my employers to send another man by plane to Turkey to do my work over again.
You would be all right. You would get in touch with them. You must.
No, Josette. I'll try to escape, and I shall probably fail. I can face the fact, too.
Have you a gun?
Haven't even a pocket knife.
Then wait. Here. Here's my little revolver.
Oh,
There are only 3 bullets in it. I'm sorry.
I can't thank you enough, Josette.
They're my enemies, too, Mr. Graham. I am French. Use my gun on them.
I hope I won't have to.
What do you mean?
Well, they're taking me somewhere. I don't know where. They say it's Santa Margarita. They say for just 6 weeks.
Can you believe them?
I don't know, Josette. It's just a chance that they may be telling the truth. I'll know by the road they take me on. Well, perhaps I'd better leave it to your packing.
Just like that?
Come here, Josette.
Yes.
Josette.
When shall I see you again?
Probably never.
Are you taking the 4 o'clock express for Paris?
If I escape?
You are taking the 4 o'clock express for Paris. Look for me on it.
All right. I am taking the 4 o'clock express for Paris. I shall find you in your compartment then. Goodbye, Josette.
Au revoir.
All right. Au revoir.
Good morning, Mr. Graham.
Morning. What do I call you, Haller or Müller?
Haller, please. It will be pleasant to get ashore again, won't it, Mr. Graham?
I hope so.
Are you ready?
Quite, but I haven't seen 𝒆𝒆𝒔 this morning.
Haven't you?
No. I hope 𝒆𝒆𝒔 doesn't spoil our little scheme.
I don't think he will, Mr. Graham.
You know, Dr. Haller, if 𝒆𝒆𝒔 tries anything, I think you should use force.
Oh, I would hate to do that. Mivrodopoulos.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Graham.
Good morning, Peter Banner.
Mivrodopoulos, please.
As you will. Dr. Haller, what is your plan?
We will have to go through customs separately. Mivrodopoulos and I will go first. They shall be waiting for you as you come out, Mr. Graham.
I see.
And I have a warning for you, Graham.
Yeah?
We shall be watching you as you come through customs. It will do you no good, Graham, to tell the customs officials about us.
No, I wouldn't do that.
You had better not. They would shoot you down on the spot.
Oh, don't worry. I want to get to Santa Margarita alive.
You'd like Santa Margarita, Graham. There's a cemetery there, too.
Men walk to the gallows. Men walk to the death chamber in a modern prison. They walk because they have to. No one willingly directs his steps toward death. That bright sunny morning in Genoa, I stood beside my bags in the customs shed. Stood there while they were examined, and stood motionless there after they'd been completely inspected, and the official had told me that I might go. I never took a step until...
Signor Graham, will you kindly move along? You're blocking the way.
Very well.
Next, please.
Graham.
Hello, Dr. Haller. Hello, Peter Banner.
I am glad you have 2 bags to carry, Graham. It will prevent any attempt at foolishness.
I'm here. What do I do now?
Fall in between Mivrodopoulos and myself. Good. Now, we walk slowly. You see that large American car with the chauffeur in front?
That going to take us to the hospital?
It is going to take us somewhere.
Yeah. Let me open the door for you, Graham.
No, Mr. Graham.
I'll get in first.
Now, you, Graham. And now, me.
There. You are snug and cozy between Bernard and myself, Mr. Graham. Good. Drive on.
The car was a large sedan. The windows were closed. I stared at the back of the driver's head, conscious of Banner on my right and Haller on my left. We came to a crossroads. Now I would know. Santa Margarita was off to the right. I braced myself for the turn, when suddenly the car turned to the left.
Do not try bumping me again, Graham.
I'm sorry, I thought we turned right for Santa Margarita.
What gave you the idea, Mr. Graham, that we were going to Santa Margarita?
You did.
You were not so simple as to believe me, were you?
No, but I did have a hope.
Well, you shouldn't have. Now, Mr. Graham, I have a request to make. When we stop and you are asked to get out, please do so without argument or physical protest. If you cannot consider your own dignity at such a time, please think of the cushions of the car.
We left the outskirts of Genoa and took a left fork toward Novi Torino. I glanced at Haller. He was sitting back with his eyes closed, a man whose work for the day was done. The rest of the day was Banner. I could feel the killer's deep-set eyes on me, and I knew that his cruel, thin mouth was grinning. Banner was going to enjoy his work.
Kurt, stop the car.
This is as far as you are going, Graham.
They will kindly make no fuss, Mr. Graham.
I make no fuss.
Let us get out, then. Wait here, Kurt.
Doesn't your chauffeur like to watch these things?
You are brave to joke at such a time, Mr. Graham.
Can't we hurry this along, Haller? I have an appointment in Genoa.
Sorry to inconvenience you, Banner.
All right, Graham. Stand over there. Near that stump.
Take a cigarette?
You may start a cigarette, Mr. Graham.
I fired Josette's revolver full in Banner's face. And even as something horrible happened to that face, Haller's hand moved from his pocket and I shot again. It was only the chauffeur left now. The car started along the road once again and I took a wild shot. Thank heaven Josette's revolver had 3 bullets in it. How do you do?
Mademoiselle is asleep.
So I see.
Are you assigned to this compartment?
No, I have a compartment 2 cars back, but I should like to change with you.
I don't blame you. I, too, find Mademoiselle beautiful.
Perhaps. But, of course, you are very young and won't mind changing with me.
To me, you seem very old and won't mind going back to your own compartment.
See here, Mademoiselle is an old friend of mine.
Is that so? I intend that you become an old friend of mine, too.
Young man, for the past week, expert troublemakers have been making trouble for me. I scarcely think you could improve on their methods. But perhaps I've learned something from them. I wish to travel in this compartment with Mademoiselle, and I'm going to travel in this compartment with Mademoiselle, even if I have to use the methods of an international thug. You see, here from my pocket, I draw a gun.
Don't shoot.
Don't tempt me.
Here, let me get my bag. I'll go.
You won't regret it. There's a very pretty girl of your own age in my compartment. Compartment F, 2 cars back.
Yes, I'm leading, sir. I'm leading.
Regret you've been away.
Of course, Monsieur Graham.
Sounds very much to me as if you flirted with that boy.
He was a very nice boy.
I have your gun here, Josette. But I think I'll keep it to use on the enemy.
The enemy is still looking for you?
No, Josette. My enemy is any man who's looking for you. He's not going to get you, Josette. I am.
You have been listening to Laurence Olivier and Eric Ambler's Journey into Fear on United States Steel's Hour of Mystery, the opening program in our summer series of 13 famous stories of mystery, intrigue, and adventure. With Mr. Olivier were Mildred Clinton as Josette, Alexander Scurvy as Colonel Hackey, Guy Sorel as Courvetly, Dwight Wiest as Dr. Haller, Richard Coogan as Peter Banat, E.A. Crumschmidt as Copaken, Robert Dryden as the purser, and Anthony Kemble Cooper as the young Englishman. Mr. Olivier's current motion picture as producer, director, and star is Shakespeare's Henry V. United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next week at the same time when the Hour of Mystery is proud to present Geraldine Fitzgerald in The Black Angel by Cornell Woolridge. Remember, next week, The Black Angel starring Geraldine Fitzgerald. And remember, too, that when you see the USS label on any product, it means the steel is good. Tonight's adaptation of Eric Ambler's Journey into Fear was written by Robert Senandela. Our composer-conductor is Harold Levy. United States Steel's Hour of Mystery is produced by Edwin Marshall and directed by Kenneth Webb. Your announcer, Norman Brokenshire.
In just a moment, we switch controls to Hollywood, where Dairy-Rich chocolate-flavored drink presents Stars Over Hollywood. Today featuring one of the nation's favorite actors, singers, and band leaders, the one and only Phil Harris. There's the signal. Take it away, Hollywood.
Welcome to Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, where every week Dairy-Rich chocolate-flavored drink presents Stars Over Hollywood, headlining your favorite stars of screen and radio. Every week, new personalities. Every week, a new story. And every week, the same delicious chocolate-flavored drink, Dairy-Rich. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the star of our Dairy-Rich Theater, one of Hollywood's grandest people, Phil Harris.
Hiya, folks. Say, Knox, I've been drinking that Dairy-Rich for a week now, and it's really fine.
But, Phil, that's not in your contract. You don't have to go into raves about the product.
Well, I'll be doggone. Where I come from, you have to say it in 6 delicious voices.
I think I know what you mean, Phil. But since you have been drinking Dairy-Rich, how do you like it?
Well, frankly, Knox, now that I don't have to say so, I still like it.
Oh, everybody does, Phil. And be sure that you're... Stars Over Hollywood presents Southern Hospitality, an original drama starring Phil Harris as an ambitious young man whose name happens to be Phil Harris. Our scene, a small apartment. The time around noon. Phil is just getting up.
Come in.
Telegram for Mr. Phil Harris.
Phil! I hear you talking. Where's the wire?
Sign here, Mr. Harris.
Thanks, son. Here. I wonder who could be sending me a telegram.
Why don't you open it and find out?
Gee, kid, you think of everything. Wow.
What gives?
Hey, Dooley, wrap an ear around this. Mr. Phil Harris, 311 Jefferson Avenue. You have been named sole heir to the Riverbend Plantation, Jackson's Grove, North Carolina. It is imperative that you claim this inheritance before April the 25th, or the title automatically passes to other legatees. Signed Jones, Brown, and Smith, attorneys at law. Dooley, we're in business.
I didn't know you had any rich relatives in North Carolina.
Neither did I, but this is no time to snub the family. Imagine me being the sole heir to Riverbend Plantation.
I don't think you are. You know, this wouldn't be the first time you got a message that was intended for that other Phil Harris who used to live here.
I got the telegram, didn't I?
Yeah?
We need the dough, don't we?
Yeah.
Then it ain't for any other Phil Harris, brother.
Mm-hmm. You hope.
Well, you better start hoping too, Dooley. We're leaving for North Carolina as of now.
From Natchez to Mobile, from Memphis to St. Joe, the birds are flying north. But from Kokomo, Indiana, to Jackson's Grove, North Carolina, A couple of birds named Dooley and Harris are flying south, wearing out the tires on their ancient car.
Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. Nothing could be sweeter than my sweetie when I meet her in the morning.
Stop that bawling, will you?
Huh?
Hey, are you positive this is the place? It looks awful big.
It's the telegram. Riverbend Plantation, Jackson's Grove, North Carolina, it says. This must be it.
All right, this is it. Now what do we do?
Walk in and claim the joint.
And just how do you figure you're going to prove you're the sole heir?
Don't worry, I'll think of something.
And the last time you thought of something, I spent 3 days and $68 in the hospital.
Well, how did I know her husband was coming home? I didn't even know she was married. What are you stopping for? Drive in.
Look, Phil, we may be letting ourselves in for an awful headache.
What's the matter with you? We got the telegram, haven't we?
And I still think it was meant for the other Phil Harris. Your people didn't come from North Carolina.
Listen, I'll get enough criticism from outsiders without you turning on me. Drive this heap up to the door.
All right.
Oh, quit worrying, Dooley. Look at those stately trees. Probably planted by my grandfather.
Yeah, but get a load of that house. It looks a little run down.
Yeah, it does at that. Well, I'll have the servants look after it the first thing in the morning.
When the servants see the new master, they're going to be glad Lincoln freed the slaves. Phil, there's something fishy about this. I'm getting cold feet.
Wet blanket Dooley, they call you. Stop right here.
Whoa.
Come on. Shut the mill off so the natives will come out of the brush.
Well, where's the welcoming committee?
Quiet. The front door's open.
Who's that coming out, your grandfather?
That's the butler, stupid.
He looks like Step and Fetch It to me. Start talking, brother. You take the first 8 bars. I'll come in on a chorus.
Morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you all?
Well, I came here in answer to a telegram. My name is Phil Harris.
Harris, did you say? Are you really young, Mr. Harris? Say, we've been expecting you. Yes, sir. Come right this way.
Hey, see, Dooley? We're in.
Oh, looks like it at that. Lean on, Mr. Harris. I'm right behind you.
Man, look at that library. Look at that easy chair with those wide arms to balance a milk julep on, Dooley. I think I'm going to like this South.
Wait till you meet the folks before you settle down for the rest of your life. They may not be sure as you are that you're the right Phil Harris.
Well, I'm not so sure myself, but it's working all right so far.
Oh, Jiggers, here comes old Fetchit with the chief and his beautiful daughter.
Oh, brother. It's true what they say about Dixie.
Well, Horace tells me that you're young Mr. Harris. I'm Colonel Jackson.
Hiya, Jackson.
And this is my daughter, Annabelle, Mr. Harris.
How do you do, Mr. Harris?
I'm just beginning to do all right. Oh, by the way, this is my partner, Jerry Dooley.
Hi.
I do, sir. I presume you received the telegram from my lawyer, sir?
Well, here it is, Colonel. It was really a surprise.
He can say that again.
I didn't know Grandpa had passed on.
Grandpa? I regret I didn't have the pleasure of knowing your grandfather, sir.
Oh, well, how come Grandma lived here all alone?
She didn't.
Huh?
This plantation belonged to your Uncle Ned Harris, your father's twin brother.
Oh, yeah, dear old Uncle Ned.
Your Uncle Ned and I were very close.
So's my Uncle Jack Benny.
I see. Your Uncle Ned was very anxious to have you take over the plantation and carry on the tradition of Riverbend.
Well, I'll sure try, Colonel. But let's not worry about the family on a day like this. I'll go down and see the lawyers in the morning, Colonel, and get everything straightened out.
That's fine. In the meantime, Mr. Harris, I could show you Riverbend.
Yes, sister.
That is, if you're sure that you and Father don't have too much business to talk over.
Well, Dooley can take care of that. Right now, I want to sniff those magnolia blossoms. With you.
Why, Mr. Harris, you're an awful flirt.
Lady, you just don't know.
Quiet, small stuffer. I'll throw a boll weevil on you. Come on, honey. Let you and me go magnolian.
Well, what do I do?
Oh, you wouldn't do it anyway. Come on, Annabelle.
And down there are the camellias.
Camellias? You mean those flowers?
I can see that you're not familiar with the South, Mr. Harris.
No, but I'm going to be. And drop that, Mr. Harris. Just call me Phil.
Yeah, Phil.
You know, we're going to see a lot of each other in the next 10 or 20 years.
Oh, but I won't be here. According to the will, Riverbend belongs to you. I was only to take possession if you didn't arrive before April 25th.
Huh? You mean you would have inherited Riverbend if I hadn't have shown up?
Yeah.
And now that I'm here, you're going to be run out of your happy home? Oh, no. In that case, I'm going to get right out of here.
Oh, no, Phil, I don't mind, really. Place is much too big for Father and me. We have another place, you know. Besides, River Bend needs someone like you. A young man with ideas.
Yeah? Well, ever since I saw you, I've been getting ideas.
What?
Well, about the place, I mean, but they don't make sense if you're not going to be around.
Maybe I will be around.
Well, then we'll have the joint jumping in no time. We'll raise nothing but racehorses, mint juleps, and frying chickens, and a big patch of corn to remind me of my days in radio.
No mustard greens or black-eyed peas?
Plenty. We'll have one mammy who'll do nothing but be the vice president in charge of corn pone and candied yams. Pardon me while I think that over.
Why, Phil, you're hungry.
Lady, understatement just hit a new low. Starved is the word, starved. You know, we didn't waste much time eating on the way down.
Well, we'll soon fix that. You're coming back to the house with me right now.
Honey, I could kiss you for that, and I think I will.
Why, Phil, that wasn't right.
I didn't think so either, but gosh, kid, I'm out of practice. Here, let's try it again.
This is just like the old days, Mr. Harris. Mr. Dooley playing the piano, you and Annabelle sitting there. Sure makes an old man happy, Mr. Harris. Are you comfortable, Mr. Harris?
Sure, I like it more every day, Colonel. This is the life, eh, Dooley?
Oh, this is it. We're really operating now.
What about you, Annabelle?
I declare I didn't think I could ever be this happy with just one man.
You hear that, Dooley?
I heard it.
Do you know my dollar Nellie Gray, Mr. Dooley?
No, but any friend of yours is a friend of mine. Trot her in.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand.
Neither does Dooley, Colonel. The Colonel was talking about an old song, you dope.
I never heard of it. This is the oldest thing I know.
I'm afraid that was after my time, Mr. Dooley.
Pardon me for bringing up business, Colonel, but I better get into town and see those lawyers. When we get this inheritance straightened out, then I can start fixing up the plantation.
Well, there's one thing about the South, Mr. Harris. We've learned to never hurry.
Well, just the same,
I'll drive you into town in the morning, Phil.
Swell. I got a lot of things I want to talk over with you.
Such as?
Well, that cook of yours sure throws together a solid Southern dinner.
Oh.
Of course, everybody's been mighty friendly, especially you.
Is that all you have to say?
Well, Oh, shucks, honey, I can't tell you. I'll have to sing it to you. Hey, Dooley.
Yeah?
Let's have that, That's What I Like About the South. Won't you come with me to Alabama? Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and boiling hammy. That's what I like about the South. Now there you can make no mistakey. Where those nerves I'm never shaky. Ought to taste that layer cakey. That's what I like about the South. She's got baked ribs and candied yams, those sugar-cured Virginia hams, basement full of those berry jams, and that's what I like about the South. Hot cornbread with black-eyed peas, you can eat as much as you please, 'cause it's never out of season. That's what I like about the South. Don't take one. Have two, they're dark brown and chocolate too. Suits me, they must suit you, 'cause that's what I like about the South.
Well, let me get a lick in, Wedge.
Sure, always a habit, Dooley. Go ahead, beat it out, Jack. It's away, way down where the cane grows tall, down where they say you all walk on in with that southern drawl, 'cause that's what I like about the South. It's down where they have those pretty queens to keep it dreamin', those dreamy dreams. Well, let's sip that absinthe to New Orleans. That's what I like about the South.
We're hot.
She's got backbones and butter beans, ham, hocks, and turnip greens. You and me and New Orleans, and that's what I like about the South. All right, Dooley, don't be a ham. I just wanted to give Annabelle an idea.
My goodness.
Theo, that was grand. You can really sing.
Well, put it in writing, honey. There's a guy in Hollywood who doesn't believe it.
There's a guy closer than Hollywood.
Well, I thought it was mighty fine, Mr. Harris. What was that?
The front door.
Mighty late at night for us to be having calls.
But you can't bust in here on the Colonel.
Hey, what's going on out there? Somebody's trying to force his way in here.
Whoever he is, he's no gentleman.
Pardon me, Mr. Harris. I'll take care of this.
No, sir. I might as well start running things now. Nobody's going to come busting into my house this way. Come on, Dooley. Let's throw this guy out.
Right. Now, just a minute, gentlemen. I can hear the butler coming this way.
Excuse me, Colonel Jackson, but I sure craves words with you alone.
What do you mean, Horace? Anything you have to say to me, you can say in front of Mr. Harris.
Begging your pardon, sir, but I doubt the judiciosity of that last remark.
Go ahead, Horace. What's cooking?
Stew, I think. You in it.
Oh, here it comes, Dooley.
Tell us what you're talking about, Horace.
Well, all right, since you all insisting. That gentleman at the door.
Yeah?
Well, sir, he say his name is Mr. Phil Harris, too.
That's good enough for me. Come on, Phil. I'm going. I'll be seeing you around Kokomo.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Harris?
Well, I don't know.
Well, Mr. Dooley seemed to know, or he wouldn't have run away.
Well, I think it's all a mistake.
Bring the other man, Horace. We'll soon find out who made the mistake.
Will you pardon me for saying so, Colonel? I think it's this gentleman done made the mistake.
Are you sure?
Well, I ain't positive. But this new man, he say he got a letter from your lawyer proving he's the real Mr. Phil Harris.
And what do you say to that, Mr. Harris?
Pardon my southern exposure. Hey, Dooley, wait for Philsy!
The curtain falls on Act One of Southern Hospitality, starring Phil Harris. Phil will be back in just a moment in Act Two of our Stars of Hollywood production. Stars Over Hollywood presents Act Two of Southern Hospitality, featuring Phil Harris. Fate has played a mean trick on Phil and his pal Dooley. Just when things looked rosy at Riverbend, another Phil Harris turned up to claim the inheritance one day before the deadline. Now, Phil and Dooley, both somewhat disheartened by the unexpected turn of events, walk out of the lawyer's office in the little town of Jackson's Grove.
Well, Dooley, that sure fixes us up fine. That other guy proves he's the real heir to Riverbend. The lawyers get tough and sore at me, and then after everything else happened out here, the colonel remembers how fast you were in some of those poker games you played with him. That didn't help us any.
Well, you know how it is with me, Phil. Every time I get around cards, some of them get up my sleeves.
Well, you just got me in wrong with the finest little girl in the world, that's all. All because you can't forget you used to be a confidence man.
Yeah? I suppose trying to steal a plantation from the rightful heir makes you look like an angel.
That was an honest mistake. But I hate to see a snake like that other Harris moving in on Ann and the colonel.
Hey, you really were sold on a gal, weren't you?
Yeah, you can say that again. I was, Dooley, but guess it's all over now. She won't even speak to me.
Gals are like that. But don't tell me you're going to give up without fighting.
What am I going to do?
Well, I only been in the South a couple of days, but I found out a lot about old Southern traditions.
What do you mean?
Well, in the South, when a fella's in love with a girl, he don't give her up just like that.
Yeah?
Yeah. And, if you want to be a real Southern gentleman, here's your chance right now. Ann's coming down the street.
Doggone it, you're right, Dooley. Go find yourself a poker game. Uncle Phil's going to play this hand alone. Ann! Oh, Ann! Wait a minute.
Don't speak to me, Mr. Harris. If that's really your name.
Oh, Ann, give me a break, will you, honey? You didn't even give me a chance to explain.
I've heard enough explanations. From you and that other Yankee.
But I'm no Yankee, honey. I was born in the South.
Where?
South Dakota. Why, my family don't even like union suits.
Even your jokes are bad. You're no good. You and your big talk about all the great things you were going to do at Riverbend. And that other Yankee is just as bad.
What other Yankee, Dooley?
No, the other, the real Phil Harris.
Oh, just a second. Look, if he's a Yankee, how can he be the real heir to Riverbend?
I don't know. But he proved it to the lawyers. Now he's going to ruin Riverbend.
But if he's a Yankee, what do you mean? What's he going to do with this place?
Oh, he's going to break it up into acre tobacco farms and sell it to a lot of people up north who'll never see the place.
Do you mean that? Why, he can't do that to Riverbend. The place is over 300 years old. It's a tradition. That's what it is. I won't let him do it.
I'd like to see you stop him. You better get out of this town before the police start looking for you.
And I'm not going to get out of this town. I'm going to start looking for some way to save Riverbend and to prove to you that I'm not a crook.
Oh, Phil, I wish I could believe you. But not after what's happened already.
Well, let me come out to the place and talk to that two-bit subdivider.
Oh, you better not, Phil. Father's so mad at you that he'd have you run off the plantation. He's convinced that you tried to swindle us.
What do you think?
Well, what do you expect me to think? I'll have to have some proof that you're on the square before I can believe in you again.
Well, if it's proof you want, honey, you'll get it. Just let Uncle Phil have a little time to figure this out, and I'll prove to you that I'm no crook.
I wish you could, Phil.
Yeah, so do I. What am I gonna do, Dooley? I can't let that sharpshooter cut Riverbend up into 1 acre tobacco farms and break Ann's heart.
I don't know, but there's something about that 1 acre farm business sounds awful familiar to me.
What are you driving at?
Well, I never said much about this to anyone, but I was hooked up in a racket out in California once with a guy that had an idea like that, except that it was grapefruit farms we were selling, 1 acre grapefruit farms.
You're getting warm, Dooley. Keep talking.
All the suckers had to do was buy the acres with the grapefruit trees and then sit home and get rich. Looked like a swell idea, even to me.
Okay, and then what happened?
Well, the guy I was in business with ducked out. Dusty Walker was his name. Took all the dough with him, and the cops have been on his trail ever since. Boy, it cost me plenty getting out of that deal.
Hey, Dooley, I'm just wondering if maybe this guy, this other Phil Harris, maybe he's got the same idea.
Hey, maybe I should have talked to him that night. I think I can still recognize the build-up when I hear it.
Too bad you didn't stick around. Why, when that guy came in, you went out the back door like the last course of Tiger Rag.
I was just clearing the way for you, but you didn't move fast enough.
Ah, forget it. We got to figure out some way to get rid of that tobacco auctioneer. And there's only one place to start.
Where's that?
Out at the plantation.
That's all, brother.
What do you mean?
You think I'm going to go out there and get my ears shot off? Oh, no. If there's one thing my mother did not raise, it's suicide.
Well, I'm going. I'm not going to let that guy swindle Annabelle and the Colonel. See you later.
Listen, if you're going to be stubborn about it, I'll go along. I got a kind of a soft spot in my head for the Colonel anyway.
Hey, there's a house up there. What are you stopping way back here for?
Because we got to make a tactical approach. What if the Colonel should be out with that shooting iron of his?
I see what you mean, Dooley. Come on, let's get walking.
Yeah, you first.
Yeah, you coward.
I'm not either a coward. I just don't want to ride that train back north in a long wooden box. I like to look out of the windows.
Okay, Frady Cat, stay behind me.
All right. Hey, you're going to go right up to the front door?
Of course, stupid. Do you think we're going to climb down the chimney?
With you leading this expedition, anything can happen.
All right, Dooley, quiet. Here we are.
Well, go ahead, beat on the door, and hope that Horace opens it instead of the Colonel.
Okay. Here we go, Dooley.
Oh, hold your hat. Someone's coming.
Don't worry, Dooley. Haven't you heard of Southern hospitality?
Will!
Hiya, Jackson.
Harris, you swindler. I thought I told you never to set foot on Riverbend Plantation again.
Well, I'm sorry, Colonel, but I got to see this other fellow who claims he's Phil Harris.
Claims he is? He has proof of it.
Yeah? Well, I want to look at those papers of his. Pardon my northern rudeness, Colonel, but we're coming in. Dooley, help me do the honor.
Happy to.
Here, now, wait a minute. You can't do this to me. This is an outrage.
That closet looks about right, Dooley. All right, just step right inside, Colonel, old boy. That's a good boy, Colonel.
Don't shut the door on his finger.
I wouldn't think of it. There you are, Colonel. Prop that chair up against him.
Okay.
We'll be right back in a few minutes, Colonel. Come on, Dooley, let's find this rope.
Wait a minute. I hear voices in the library.
Yeah. Hey, Dooley. That's that phony Phil Harris in there talking to Annabelle now.
How you doing, babe?
You won't have to worry about us anymore, Mr. Harris. Father and I are leaving Riverbend just as soon as we can get our things
Now,
packed.
don't rush off, baby. I kind of like having you around.
But I don't like being here. You've got the place, and I suppose you can do whatever you want to with it, but I don't have to stay and see the plantation room.
Look, baby,
Come on, Dooley. I can see now why I didn't like this guy right from the start. Hello there, Ann. Is this thing here bothering you?
Oh, Phil, I'm so glad you're here.
Don't worry, honey. I couldn't stay away from you.
I thought I'd gotten rid of you, Harris.
Well, what do you know after all these years?
What are you doing here, Dooley?
You know this guy, Dooley?
Know him. This guy's the one who took me to the cleaners and the grapefruit racket.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do, Walker, but I never thought you'd try the same kind of racket again after the mess you got into.
So, you're going to sell 1 acre tobacco farms to the suckers instead of grapefruit ranches.
You can't prove a thing. I haven't sold anything yet.
I think we can prove that you did a little forging on those papers that proves you're the real Phil Harris. And I think the police would be glad to know where you went after you gave up selling grapefruit farms.
You bring that rap up, your friend Dooley will get pulled in, too.
Guess again, Walker. I was the guy that paid off the suckers you trimmed in that deal.
You better start worrying about what you're going to do with your leisure time after they put you away, Bob.
Yeah. Hey, you better phone for the sheriff, Phil. And, I want the job of guarding the prisoner till the cops get here.
What for, Dooley?
I'm going to get a little fun back for the $5,000 this guy cost me.
So you see, honey, I don't know whether I'm the real Phil Harris or not, but it doesn't make any difference because the deadline is passed and now the place belongs to you.
Well, I don't know what I'll do with it. I really need a man with ideas to help me run the place.
Well, I've got one idea that I want to get off my mind right now before anything else happens.
What's that?
Well, it's a very simple idea. It's about a boy and a girl and a wedding.
What boy? What girl?
This boy and this girl. How's about it?
You do have a lot of good ideas.
Oh, honey.
Well, that guy's going to lay still at least until the sheriff... Oh, pardon me.
It's all right, Dooley.
Yeah, I guess the guy has a right to kiss the bride-to-be.
Well, that's going to make the colonel very happy. But congratulations.
Say, I wonder where Father is. He missed all the excitement.
Holy smoke!
Yeah, we forgot all about the colonel. Let's get him on.
Wait a minute. Ann. Get Horace quick and have him stir up 4 mint juleps, just the way the colonel likes them.
Well, what in the world do you want with 4 mint juleps?
We're going to need them after the war, honey.
War? What war?
The Civil War. When we take the colonel out of that hall closet, it's going to be the North and the South all over again.
Down comes the final curtain on our Stars of a Hollywood production, Southern Hospitality, featuring the one and only Phil Harris as the star. Phil has a few more words for you before he leaves, so stay with us for just a moment while I talk to the boys and girls. Well, it's time to say thanks, Phil Harris, for a swell performance.
We started rehearsing awfully early this morning, Knox, but it was worth it.
It sure was, Phil. By the way, you won't get too much sleep tonight either. We'll all try to come down to the Biltmore Bowl and dance to that swell band of yours.
Okay, the boys will expect you then. They're all listening in this morning. They better be.
Well, tell them to be sure and listen next week, too, Phil. We're presenting one of the greatest stars in the entire Stars Over Hollywood series.
Sounds pretty big. Who is it?
It's Basil Rathbone, Phil, appearing in a great play titled I Play Hamlet.
Yipe! From Harris and Southern Hospitality to Rathbone and Hamlet. Man, you guys really get around, but it sounds great.
I'm glad you like the idea, Phil, and I'm glad you could be here this morning to provide a different kind of high spot in our series. Thanks for coming. All persons and places in today's play were entirely fictitious, and any resemblance to real persons or places was entirely coincidental. Next week, new personalities and a new original radio play. So remember, Stars Over Hollywood, next Saturday, same time, same station. There's a brand new...
Ladies and gentlemen, we take great pleasure in presenting in dramatic form another of the stories especially selected for us by Edwin Balmer, the distinguished editor of Redbook magazine. We are pleased to announce that the publishers of Redbook magazine have given us special permission to broadcast these stories. We're going to ask Mr. Balmer to tell you something about Nina Wilcox Putnam, the author of today's story, Anything You Want Is Yours. Mr. Balmer.
Thank you, Mr. Clemenger. Nina Wilcox Putnam is one of the cleverest of our popular writers. She has an unusual ability to absorb a story from people with whom she is in contact. Acquaintances naturally tell her an interesting and amusing event, and she has an eye and a feeling for character which enables her to make the story, when she writes it, lively and vivid. Recently she has been in Hollywood, where things are changing rapidly, and where some incidents suggested to her the story, Anything You Want Is Yours, which is about to be presented to you.
Thank you, Mr. Balmer. Now for the story. The way Miss Putnam wrote it, it was told in the first person by Huldah Sobold, the chief character. So we're going to introduce you to the charming Miss Sobold and let her do the rest. Here she is.
Oh, thank you, Clem. Well, you see, when I left St. Louis, I had a one-way ticket for Hollywood and a copy of Screen News containing the latest picture of Grant Whittier and a platinum blonde wash on my genuine Swedish blonde hair and an introduction to Mr. Metzinger. You see, he used to be in the old clothes business in East St. Louis before he got to be a picture magnate. Well, after I'd parked my suitcase in little old Hollywood, I didn't waste any time in getting to that colossal studio. But did I have trouble in getting into Mr. Metzinger? I'll say. But at last I managed to get into his secretary's office. He fixed me with kind of a fishy stare, and then he said...
Mr. Metzinger is in conference. My name's Fillmore.
Well, my father's an old friend of Mr. Metzinger's, and here's a letter to prove it. See, it starts, Dear Ike.
Very well. In through that door there. Mr. Metzinger will see you at once.
Oh, gee, thank you so much, Mr. Fillmore.
Don't mention it. Hello, Fillmore speaking. Grant Whittier's raving around. All right, let him come to me. What's he want now? Hello, Fillmore speaking. I told you that production was not to run over $500,000. Well, cut the extras pay then. Cut it to $5 a day. Yes, Metzinger's orders.
Fillmore, what's this I hear?
Oh, sit down, Whittier.
For years I've been trying to do a good picture around here, and they keep putting me off with promises.
You're referring to the action the board took about The Merchant of Venice?
You know right well that's what I mean. Only last week they approved of the adaptation made by Benny Katz and Al Schumacher, and now they shelve it.
Sorry, Whittier. Those are the orders.
All I get is a bunch of truck to direct. I'm going to seed around here, I tell you.
Well, I'll send Mr. Metzinger a memo that you still want to do The Merchant.
The Katz and Schumacher adaptation.
Yes, I'll take care of it. Oh, come right in, Miss Sobold.
Hello.
Don't forget about that, Fillmore.
No, I won't. Did you have a satisfactory interview, Miss Sobold?
Say, who was that just went out? Was it Grant Whittier? Was it?
Yes, our most famous director.
Oh, I wanted to work for him for so long. And now maybe I'll work for him in a picture.
You saw Mr. Metzinger?
Yeah, he says you're to call the casting director right away so I can meet him and so I can tell him what parts I can play.
So you're an actress. What have you done?
I played Portia in our high school dramatic society.
Miss Sobold, I'm going to give you a piece of advice you won't thank me for. Go home.
But Mr. Metzinger said that I was to see the casting director. Oh, and I know what I can do with a part.
All right. Have it your own way. I've done my duty. Now, what did you say your telephone number was?
Here it is. It's written on a card. Oh, and here's a picture of me as Portia.
Cute. Well, I'll put him in the file.
Well, aren't you going to call the casting director?
He's gone for the day. I'll call you up and make you an appointment.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Fillmore. Gee, I'll prove my worth. You see, I've studied pictures, not as a foolish fan, but really seriously. And I have an ambition to play in a picture directed by Grant Whittier. On my way to my room, I passed 16 platinum blondes, and all of them were good-looking. Well, I hung around home a couple of days, waiting for a call from the studio that never came. Then I picked up a newspaper and saw the headlines. Bankers make clean sweep at Colossal. Metzinger definitely out. Complete reorganization promised. Just imagine if they hadn't said one word to me about it. Well, I can tell you I was boiling mad, and when I reached Colossal, the sour-faced desk sergeant said...
Mr. Metzinger is no longer with us.
Well, then is his secretary, Mr. Fillmore, in?
He is in conference.
Well, tell his conference to go sit on somebody else's knees. Tell her to clear out. I have to talk to him.
Mr. Fillmore is in conference.
But, there he is. I see him. Oh, Mr. Fillmore. Mr. Fillmore?
Ah, here's my little friend. How are you, darling?
Oh, I hear Mr. Metzinger is out. I don't know what to do. You're not out, too, are you, Mr. Fillmore? And the casting director isn't changed, is he? You know, you promised me an appointment.
Forget that. That's ancient history now, darling. And I've got big news for you.
Big news? For me?
Yes. I've left Metzinger, and I'm going to try independent production. Believe me, little girl, I'll use you.
Oh, you will.
Now, what's your name and your telephone number? I want 'em handy.
Well, I called up Colossal 4 days later. Oh, Mr. Fillmore's gone, says the operator cheerfully. Left yesterday for Africa to direct an educational picture and be gone 2 years. Well, that woke me up. Believe me, I never wanted to hear the word pictures again. So, you know what I did? I went out and got a job as a chambermaid at a big apartment hotel. But I hadn't been there 2 hours before I found out that one of the apartments I had to clean belonged to Grant Whittier. Gee, I wanted to turn and run. I couldn't bear to have the man I'd idolized for years see me as a servant. I didn't know what to do, but I had to keep the job, of course. So I skinned my hair back and made myself look as ugly as I could. If he'd noticed me, all he'd see would be a dumb Swedish servant girl. Well, I didn't run into him until one morning, several days later. I was scrubbing the floor as he opened the door. And just then the telephone started to ring.
Now, take your time. I'm coming. Hello? Oh, that you, Ed? Yeah, Gruensberg. You know, the bird that got Metzinger's job? Well, he put me on the spot. Not going to sign me on again. 3 highbrow flops. Next picture would be my last. The merchant's out. Yeah, and what story do you think they've given me to do? The Sob Parade. The original written by Max, the office boy. It's an insult to my intelligence, Ed, and I'm going to get square with that ex-plumber Gruensberg. Yes, I can, too. Fix 'em good and plenty. Boy, you're going to see something. I'll be seeing you this evening, Ed. So long. Hey, you. Say, I'm speaking to you, whatever your name is.
Ja, gentlemen.
Get up. Turn around.
Why, what's been wrong?
The entire motion picture industry.
Ja?
Now, turn around, please. Not a bad figure. And a natural Swedish towhead that could be rechristened platinum.
I think I've been going now.
No, you don't. You're going to listen to me, so try to get those slow wits together. You want to go into the movies?
No.
What? You don't want to go be a great actress, a star?
No, I rather do housework.
Well, you're not as dumb as you look. You're dumber. Can you act?
Act? How?
Glorious. You can't act. Just a mysterious-looking, sad Swede with nothing behind the mystery. You're perfect. Why, even your legs are swell.
Gentlemen don't talk so.
Listen, I make pictures, see? I tell my boss this morning that Carlotta Carlson is in town. There is no Carlotta Carlson, but I tell him she's the greatest picture star of Europe. He says I must get her to sign contract. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Ja?
Well, you're Carlotta Carlson from now on. You're it.
No, I go now.
Stop. Come here a minute. Wait.
But
Darling, don't go back on me. You're going to star in my new picture. These people ask for tripe, and they're going to get it and like it.
I don't like stop housework.
Listen, if you don't sign this contract, I'll get you fired from this job. You don't want to be without any work in times like these.
No.
Then sign this contract. It's for more money than you've ever seen before.
But I...
Remember, I'll get you fired if you don't sign.
Oh, then I... Oh, yeah, I signed, mister. Oh, I knew I was a fool, but then what else could I do? Well, Grant Whittier took me shopping, and he bought me all the expensive clothes in Hollywood. You know, the whole colossal studio fell over on itself when I got out there. And did I get temperamental? You know, when Gruenberg just asked me how I liked Hollywood, I said, I think it's bad. I don't like it.
Well, we'll change all that. We make it so you like it, Miss Carlson. What you like. Anything you want is yours.
Well, I would like 2 Great Danes sent to my dressing room at once.
Hello. Hello, give me Schumacher.
And I must have a stringed orchestra to wake me every morning.
Get Goldberg on the other phone.
It must play 𝒆𝒆𝒔.
Hello, Schumacher. Get busy right away and send down a couple of Great Danes. Good, big ones. No dogs. No women. I want them in 5 minutes. Hello, Goldberg. Have a string orchestra ready to wake Miss Carlson tomorrow morning. No, not small, you dumber. 16 pieces. And play outside the bathroom while she's washing. The gentleman from the newspaper.
Take him away. No interviews. I give no interviews. No.
You got to go, boys.
No,
You got to go.
I refuse.
You said you have
I
to
refuse.
go out.
Take him away. You hear? I won't see them. Get out. Get out. Every one of you.
Go out, boys.
You hear? You get out. You leave me alone. Well, that's what got Grant Whittier sore at me. He wanted publicity for his picture. Honest, you know, I'd fallen hard for him. And I knew I had to do something to bring back his interest in me. Well, my chance came when I was left alone in the studio to read the script of the picture I was to do, the Sob Parade. Then I had a bright idea. I'd show them some real sobs. Oh, no.
Hey, Miss Carlson. Somebody do something. Do something. Miss Carlson is home. Keep quiet. Say, Miss Carlson, can I do something? Tell me, please, I ask you. What's the trouble, Miss Carlson? What do you want? Name it. Name it, please.
Story, that horrible Sob Parade. I won't do him. I hate him.
It's the story. She don't like it. Well, what's the matter with you? What are you all standing around for like a lot of dumbbells? Get another story. Get it quick. What kind of a story would you like, eh? Name your style of story, Miss Carlson. We'll have our writers do it right away.
Oh, something new and original.
There. Haven't I been telling you all? Something original. That's what the studio needs. Get an original right away.
Oh, I don't want an original. I want something original. An adaptation.
An adaptation. Get an adaptation. Have we got adaptations?
Yes, the Merchant of Venice.
No, that's it. I want the Merchant of Venice.
Get the Merchant of Venice, get Katz, get Schumacher.
Oh, get them tomorrow. I think I used to rest today. Oh, but I must do the Merchant of Venice. Yeah, I do that picture.
All right, Miss Carlson, that is fine. You do just what you wish. You rest today.
Yeah.
Now get out of here, all of you. Get out. We fix everything just as you want it should be.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Grunsberg.
Now I go, too.
Yeah, I think I rest, too. Oh, come in. Oh, Mr. Vitya.
Say, what's all this about your doing the Merchant of Venice?
I do it. I do not like the sub parade.
But why did you choose the Merchant? How did you get away with it?
My contracts say I can choose my own story. I write that in contract when nobody is looking. Up in your flat.
Oh, cut the kidding. Quit all that and tell me who you really are.
Stop it. You're hurting my arm. Oh, please let me go.
Answer my question.
Well, you see, I knew you'd been wanting to do this story, and I've played Portia already, and I love the part.
Kid, you're clever. That slavey makeup was a wow. It fooled me plenty.
Yeah, I think it did.
Say, look here. Can we really get away with this production, do you think?
Of course. We're going to make a real picture. One that'll knock 'em cold.
Yes, and exactly as written for a change. Hello. No, you can't speak to her just now. Don't ring this phone for an hour. We're in conference. You've heard about these motion picture conferences, haven't you, Howard?
You bet I have.
Well, we're going into one right now.
Oh, Grant.
This story, Anything You Want Is Yours, by Nina Wilcox Putnam, was broadcast by special permission of the publishers of Redbook magazine. We take great pleasure in announcing that next week at this same time, we will present another story in dramatic form from Redbook.
It was all pretense, from the moment I met him till the time I fell in love with him, and loved him so much that finally I had to cast aside my disguise. I know now that it would have been better all along not to have pretended. From the beginning, I should have told the truth.
My Secret Story. Stories of love, of marriage, of life that only the heart can know. In her secret heart, every woman has a story that no one else could possibly tell. Today we bring you another in this series of intimate dramas taken from life as seen through a woman's eyes. And here to introduce today's story is Anne Seymour.
Hello there. A poet said it a long time ago, but even before and after his time, people have recognized over and over the truth of his saying. Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. In the beginning, Hildy Warren didn't expect to resort to deception, but somehow she did. And the results were, well, here's Hildy to tell her own story. I'm Hildy. A couple of things you ought to know about me if this yarn is going to mean anything. From the time I was a kid, there was nothing I wanted to do but sing. All through high school and finally in college, I studied singing. And from college, I went to New York, certain that some producer would take one look at me and make me the star of his show. Well, as it often happens, no one did, but I did find an agent. Not a good agent, just an agent. He sent me from one casting director to another, but the upshot of all this was nothing. I guess I'd been looking for work for nearly 2 years. Naturally, my money was just about to run out. So I sat down with Buzz Taylor, the agent I mentioned, and I poured out all my troubles. He, at least, was realistic about the problems involved.
Let's face it, Hildy, what have you got to offer? You've got a cute little face, and the build ain't bad, and you can carry a tune. If you don't have to carry it too far, that is.
Well, lucky me.
Lucky you, my eye. What's your specialty?
Musical comedy. I'm perfect for it.
Ha! So are about 2,000 other dames. And what are they doing?
Well, they're pounding the pavements looking for work just like me.
You're darn right. They pound the pavements for a couple of years, and they sit around in the Astor drugstore, and they scrimp and save and try to live on nothing. And finally they get smart and get in a chorus line or go home to Lone Tree, Iowa. Take my advice, kid, and do one or the other now.
Well, they should have told me this before I spent 4 years in a music school. Oh, Buzz, what am I going to do? I can't go home, and I really can sing. I've got a good voice.
Honey, it's a voice, and you know I don't mean it to be nasty, but it's just a voice. You got nothing different to offer.
I can do any job that comes along.
I wish you could. I got a call here today and still can't find anybody to fill it.
What kind of a call?
Oh, you wouldn't be interested. Anyway, you couldn't fill the bill.
Oh, why don't you let me decide that, Buzz? What's the job?
Down Home Record Company's looking for a girl vocalist to record hillbilly music.
I can sing that stuff.
Don't try to kid me. You're just hard up for a job. You'd snap at anything that comes along.
Well, I can. In music school, we did a hillbilly show. I was a Daisy May type and really terrific, Buzz. Oh, please let me try.
No, go, Hildy. You're not the type. You don't look the part. You don't act the part. You don't talk the part. Now, will you get out of here?
Why, Mr. Taylor, I'm surprised you talking to a little old Tennessee gal that way.
What?
I got a good mind to go.
Go.
Well, all right, don't holler at me. I'm a-going. But you know where I'm going? I'm going across the pasture yonder to that Down Home Record Company, and I'm going to tell them you all sent me to sing some hillbilly songs for them.
You do, and I'll strangle you.
I'll risk that.
You walk in there with that phony accent, and they'd throw you out on your ear.
We'll see.
Hildy, I'm warning you.
Bye now, Mr. Taylor, honey. I'm going out to seek my fortune.
Hildy!
I'll let you know how I make out. You'd be surprised how many people there are who like hillbilly music in New York. And the record shop I found was chock full of music, and all of it country style. I parked myself in a listening booth and listened, and then I got the technique down pat. Next, I went home and dressed in the simplest skirt and sweater I could find. Then I presented myself to the offices of the Down Home Recording Company. It was close to noon by then, and the offices were deserted. And so I came to the very innermost office where a sad-looking individual sat eating a sandwich.
Who are you? What are you doing in here?
I'm Hildy Sue Warren, and I'm here because I want to sing a song.
Get out.
Now, you just hold on a minute. I didn't come in here to be insulted. I come two for a piece to come in here and let myself be insulted.
Are you for real?
Well, I sure ain't felt for real since I got to New York. I come here all the way from Tennessee just to sing. And all folks have done is holler at me. And everybody's excepting Mr. Taylor.
Buzz Taylor?
Well, I think that's his name, but I declare it's a right crazy name for a body to put up with.
How do you know Buzz Taylor?
Well, he's what they call an agent.
I know that. How'd you get connected with him?
Well, some of the boys I know down in Nashville, they do singing on the radio. And when I told them I was a-coming to New York, they gave me his address. Mr. Taylor's, I mean.
And he sent you to me?
Well, he told me about y'all.
Uh-huh. What kind of experience you got?
Oh, I had all kinds of experience.
I mean, singing?
Oh, well, I've been singing at square dances ever since I was knee-high to a tater bug.
What's your name again?
Hildy Sue. Hildy Sue Warren.
Well, Hildy Sue, the fact is I'm looking for a vocalist. I'd like you to audition for me.
You'd like me to what?
Audition, perform, sing, so I can listen to you.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? You just give me the word and I'll sing my hate off. Well, I nearly did sing my head off. The man sat there, and by the time I would finish one song, he'd hand me another sheet of music, and I'd sing that, too. And all the time, he didn't say a word. I wasn't sure if my singing had hypnotized him or just sent him into a state of shock. Finally, I'd sung through the whole stack of sheet music in front of him. There was a long pause, and then he reached for the phone.
What did you say your name was?
Hildy Sue Warren. Is there anything the matter?
Hello?
Buzz, you old scoundrel, come on over here right away.
Something up, Mike?
Oh, now Now, don't try to play innocent with me, Buzz.
Huh?
You knew all along what you were sending me.
Gee, Mike, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about this sensational hillbilly girl you sent me. Come on over. We draw up contracts right away.
Mike, is she there now?
Yeah.
Put her on, will you?
It's your agent. He wants to talk to you.
Thank you. Hello?
Who the blazes is this?
Why, it's me, Mr. Johnson. Little old Hildy Sue Warren.
I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Oh, now, you wouldn't want to do that, Mr. Johnson. This nice man here says he wants to give me a contract.
Wait till he hears you sing.
But he has.
And he's serious about the contract?
That's right.
Look, you nasty wench, I don't know how you did it, but just sit there. Don't sign anything and don't open your mouth. If you mess this thing up, I'll push you off the Empire State Building.
Oh, you're so sweet, Mr. Johnson. I'll be waiting for you. Bye now. Well, Buzz may be something of a monster as a person, but if you want any agenting done, I recommend him without reservation. Before we left the office that day, he'd written such a contract for me that if one of my records were to become a hit, I'd be on Easy Street for the rest of my days. Then the recording session started. For a week, I did nothing but make hillbilly recordings. And it was after one of these recording sessions that I met Rome Silversmith, one of the finest hillbilly specimens to ever come out of the Kentucky hills. We left the studio together, but instead of leaving me when we came to the street, he kept right on talking.
Yes, ma'am. Mike's been telling me about you.
What'd he tell you?
He said you could sing prettier than a blue jay in tall timber.
Oh, how's that?
Like a homing pigeon inside of his house.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, where'd you learn a picking and singing?
Oh, down home.
You come from down yonder, all right. I can tell that. You North Carolina?
Nope, I'm Tennessee. Come from Grasshopper, Tennessee.
Well, say, where are you off to?
Well, I'm on my way home now. Why?
Seeing it's close to supper time, I thought you might like to eat with me. I know a little place over on 8th Avenue called Grandma's Kitchen. Grandma makes the best southern fried chicken this side of Nashville.
Well, I appreciate that, and I thank you, too, but I think I'd better mosey on home and stir up some cornbread and black-eyed peas.
Well, anytime you want a good home-cooked meal, you just mosey on over to Grandma. She'll take care of you. Just tell her Rome sent you.
I'll do that. Well, so long now.
Bye, Hildy. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Well, I guess the next development in this little history is that the Hildy Sue Warren records went over like lead flapjacks. The recording company sent my records out to the radio stations, and whether any of them got played or not, I just don't know. I didn't click. Whole month went by, and my records hadn't caught on. Buzz, as usual, was a great comfort.
Look, lame brain, it doesn't surprise me. I told you couldn't sing that country-style stuff in the first place. Well, you've tried it now and you goofed. Okay, let's go back to your old style.
Oh, I just don't understand it, Buzz. Rome Silversmith said that I sang like a blue jay in tall timber.
Rome Silversmith?
Oh, some yokel I met over at the down-home recording studio.
Some yokel?
Gave me a once-over I thought those rustics usually reserved for a bowl of hominy grits.
Do you know who Rome Silversmith is?
Well, I told you. He's some character that I met in Mike Sutton's office.
You nitwit. That character happens to be the biggest name in country-style music today.
So?
What else did he say to you?
He asked me to have dinner with him. I think he liked me.
Why didn't you go with him?
Well, I had a ticket to the opera.
Yikes.
Well, now what have I done?
If you worked it right, you might have gotten him to make a record with you. You'd climb to fame on his coattails. You'd go straight to the top overnight.
But why should I have to get to the top on somebody else's steam?
Rome Silversmith isn't just somebody. He's it. When he makes a record, it's automatically a hit. You could be on every jukebox in the country by now if you just used your head.
Buzz, he didn't propose to me. He just asked me for a date.
I give up on you. Get lost.
Of course, I probably still could try my charms on him.
It wouldn't work. You're not smart enough. Where are you going?
I'm going down the road a piece and find me a place called Grandma's Kitchen.
Why?
Because Grandma makes the best southern fried chicken this side of Nashville.
You're out of your mind.
Bye, honey. Be seeing you. Grandma's Kitchen was no trouble to find. I just looked it up in the phone directory. It was one of those greasy-looking joints with a jukebox and bright lights and a long counter with stools on one side, and on the other side, an old gal who looked about 121. The place was empty, and she was leaning over the counter reading a magazine when I walked in. Yeah? Folks been telling me you make the best southern fried chicken in New York City.
That's right.
Well, you don't sound like a southerner.
Well, it'd be funny if I did. I've never been further south than Hoboken. Why?
Yeah, I just had the notion you'd talk like a southerner.
Well, customers don't drop in here to hear me talk. You want to order or don't you?
Well, in a minute. Is this the place where Rome Silversmith comes sometimes?
Has supper here every night. But if you come looking for his autograph, you can leave right now. I don't let nobody bother him while he's eating.
Oh, I don't want his autograph, ma'am. I just want to talk to him.
What you do?
I'm a singer, too.
What's your name?
Hildy Sue Warren.
Never heard of it. You got any records?
Oh, sure. I recorded The Little Old Graveyard on the Hill and that misery-bound train that carried Sister to New Orleans. And Fido's not dead. He's just playing possum and some others, too.
Never heard of one you mentioned.
Well, guess none of them became his.
Grandma, put some more water in the soup. You got another cash customer.
Well, this one here's looking for you.
What? Well, by granny, Hildy Sue.
Howdy.
I sure am proud to see you.
I've been hoping you might give me a call on the telephone.
Never could stand them things. They make me nervous as a fat pox in the forest fire.
Anybody around here hungry, or did you just decide to turn my place of business into a friendship club?
I'll have what I have every night, Grandma.
How about your lady friend?
You crazy about fried chicken, Hildy Sue?
Oh, I'm powerful crazy about fried chicken.
Make that too, Grandma.
2 southern fried coming up.
Well, I sure am proud to see you.
I'm just as proud to see you.
Mostly I just eat here all by myself. And I'll tell you the honest truth. It gets powerful lonesome.
Oh, don't you have no friends to eat with?
No, I reckon not. I come from down yonder in Kidney, Kentucky. Don't many people from Kidney get up this way. I do get some company when the rodeo comes to town. All them old cowpokes from Madison Square Garden come over here to Grandma's, and boy, when they're here, we really tear up the pea patch. You ever get lonesome for home folks?
Yeah, I reckon I do. Not many people from Grasshopper get up this way either.
Well, now, you know what we ought to do.
What's that?
We ought to have us a date.
Well,
I know it sounds kind of fresh and all, but I'd be mighty obliged if you would.
Well, as long as you put it that way, I can't think of nothing that'd pleasure me more.
When you think we ought to go and do it?
That's up to you.
I'm a master hand for square dancing.
Well, I'm agreed, but where are you going to find a square dance in New York City?
Just you follow me.
It's been a long time since I danced a square.
It's been a spell for me, too. I just hope I memorize how.
Well, the boy memorized how, all right. Now, don't get me wrong. I really don't mind square dancing, but not every set and not all night. We must have closed the place because it was 4 o'clock before we left, and then Mr. Silversmith makes the brilliant suggestion that we walk home. Oh, my feet are killing me, but I give in.
I'm a plumb fool for walking, but it ain't often I get a chance to really stretch my legs in New York. What do you think of New York?
Gosh, it's big, ain't it?
You can say that again. Shucks, give me the miseries for him to stop the music. I could have danced all night long.
Oh, we nearly did. It's after 4.
Down home, we used to dance all night long and go out and put in a full day's work right after breakfast. Man, I do get a powerful yearning to go back home sometime.
Well, why don't you?
They keep me so busy up here, I don't hardly get a chance to cut my toenails.
Oh.
Every pair of socks I got is plumb full of holes.
Well, why don't you get some new ones? You're rich now, aren't you?
I've made right smart money, and that's a fact, but it seems like a sin and a shame to throw socks away when all needs a little darning.
Well, don't you have a girlfriend?
Oh, I never meet no girls, but these here New York girls.
Well, what's wrong with New York girls?
Not a thing, just as pretty as a June morning, and they dress like every one of them owns a Sears and Roebuck store. But I'll tell you the honest truth. They talk so fast, I can't hardly understand what they're saying half the time.
I know what you mean.
You know, sometimes you don't talk like you do most of the time.
Well, I guess I slip. I guess I'll slip into talking like these New York girls. You know how you'll do.
I hope you don't start talking no different, because I sure do admire the way you talk.
Well, I thank you.
Hildy Sue,
Uh-huh.
Can I see you again tomorrow night?
Well, I reckon so.
You'll be glad you said yes, because I'll show you just as good a time as I did tonight.
Hello.
Hildy?
Mm-hmm.
Buzz.
Oh, what do you want?
How'd you make out with Rome last night? Sure kept you out late. I called up till nearly 3 o'clock.
No, I'm afraid I didn't accomplish much. Every time I tried to steer the conversation around the recording, he started reminiscing about the old folks at home.
Well, didn't you make any headway at all?
Oh, sure. I think little Abner's found his Daisy May, and I'm it.
Good going.
It wasn't easy.
I know it wasn't, but I suppose to the rustic mind you present certain charms.
Oh, Buzz, I'm too sleepy to even be insulted. What'd you call about?
Just wanted to let you know you better work fast. Mike Sutton tells me Rome's got a couple of songs coming up that would make perfect duo stuff. How soon do you think you can have them in the bag?
Well, round 2's coming up tonight. I'll see what I can do.
Okay, baby, but work fast.
Look, what do you expect in 2 days?
Action.
Oh, go float. Well, evening comes, and with it my gentleman caller. And what does Romeo have it in the head to do but take a nice long walk through Central Park? Since my feet are still numb from the dance-a-thon last night, I beg off and suggest instead that we take one of the hansom cabs and ride. He allows us how it's all right with him, so we take off from in front of the Plaza Hotel. Pretty soon we're ambling along through the park.
My horses ain't hungry, they won't eat your hay, so I'll hitch up my horses and drive right away.
Oh, that's mighty pretty, Rome.
Sure makes me feel natural to be sitting in a horse and buggy again.
Yeah, sure, me too.
Pretty nice.
Sure is.
Stars are pretty and all.
Mm-hmm.
Moon, too.
Yep.
Makes pretty lights in your hair, the moon.
Oh, thank you.
If I didn't think it might outrage you none, I'd be the first man in the county to put my arm around you.
Well, it is a little chilly tonight.
I'll just put my arm right here.
That's right comfortable.
If I was to feel it wouldn't displeasure you, I sure would like to hold your hand.
Well, I declare it's chilly. It seems like a good idea to me.
Hilda Sue.
Hmm?
You wouldn't haul off and hit me if I was to try to kiss you, would you?
Well, looks to me like a big, strong man like you wouldn't let nothing stand in his way if he really wanted something bad enough.
Hilda Sue.
Oh. Stop.
What's the matter?
Oh, Rome, you gotta take me home.
But, Hildy.
Please, I want to go home.
Oh, now you're mad with me.
No, I'm not. I ain't. I mean, honest, I just want to go home.
For whatever I've done, I'm sorry.
It's nothing you did. Done. It's something else. Please take me home.
All right, honey. Whatever you say.
I'm coming.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Buzz. Come on in.
You were so short on the phone yesterday, I decided I'd better come over and check up in person this morning. What's the score?
Buzz, this time I really have goofed.
Well, spill it.
I was out with Rome last night.
Yeah?
We went for a ride in the park.
Yeah?
We were in one of those hansom cabs. There was a moon, and, it was a beautiful night.
Yeah, so?
He kissed me.
Good.
I saw stars, Buzz.
Well, so the guy's dynamite. Why tell me?
I'm not going to see him again.
Well, for Pete's sake, why not?
Buzz, don't you see what I'm trying to tell you? I think I'm in love with him.
So?
He's not my type.
Well, that's your problem, but you are going to see him again. You've got to when you make the recording.
No, that's off, too. I couldn't do it.
But the recording is all arranged. I got tired of waiting around for you to do something about it, so I called Mike Sutton, fixed up a duet for the two of you, and you record tomorrow.
I couldn't, Buzz. Me in love with that yokel, it's insane. We haven't one thing in common.
After tomorrow, you're gonna.
Like, for instance?
Like a recording, for instance. 3 o'clock at the studio. You know where it is.
Sorry, I can't make it.
I got but 2 words to say to you. Be there.
decided then and there that the only thing to do was to go and see Rome and tell him everything. Somehow I had to let him know that I'd been deceiving him. I had no idea where he lived, so I went to the one hangout I knew he had.
No, I ain't seen him, and I'll tell you the truth, I'm worried about that boy.
Oh, why?
He's been off his feed. Used to be he'd come in here and he'd eat like crazy. Last night, you know what he asked for?
What?
Coffee and a donut. I think he's in love.
Do you know the girl?
No, but I can tell when people got it bad.
Well, I don't know how you tell, but take a look at me.
Him?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you just leave him alone.
Why should I?
Because you're a phony, that's why. I don't know what you're putting on that act for, but I knew right away it was an act, and I can spot a phony a mile down 8th Avenue.
Well, I'm not being phony now.
Well, you stay away from him anyway. He's 14 carat.
I'm not going to see him again.
Now, you understand, I ain't got nothing against you personally. It's just that I think a lot of that boy, and I don't want to see no harm come to him.
Well, there we see eye to eye. Goodbye, Grandma.
Bye. Like the boy always says, don't take no wooden nickels.
Well, I didn't take any wooden nickels, but I took about 5 of my hard-earned dollars that night and went to the opera. I'd always liked the opera, and I had another reason, which was to get me as far away as possible from anything that reminded me of Rome silversmith. I followed the usher down the aisle and sat down. Then I looked around me. 2 seats away, there was a young man. He was dressed in a conservative dark gray suit, and his tie was in the best of taste. I knew I'd seen him somewhere. It took me a full 2 minutes. Then the overture was just starting when I finally recognized him. Rome! Rome silversmith!
Guilty Sue, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Later.
I couldn't believe my eyes.
I'll tell you at intermission.
I want to know now.
Quiet!
Rome.
Come on, let's get out of here.
What do you mean, what was I doing there? What were you doing there?
You first.
Well, the reason I was there was that someday I'm going to sing at the Met. I've been deceiving you, Hildy Sue. I'm not a hillbilly singer. I'm only doing that to make a living and pay for my singing lessons. Now, why were you there?
Because I liked opera.
I suppose they put on The Marriage of Figaro every night at Grasshopper, Tennessee?
I've never been to Grasshopper, Tennessee in my life.
Well, I wasn't born in Kidney, Kentucky, either.
You phony. You 14-carat phony.
Let him who is without sin cast the first stone.
Oh, Rome. Hey, is that really your name?
What's your real name?
Hildy.
Ma'am, if I didn't think it might outrage you none, I'd put my arm around you.
Well, it is a little chilly tonight.
If it wouldn't displeasure you, I sure would like to hold your hand.
Well, it's so chilly and all, but it seems like a good idea to me.
You wouldn't haul off and hit me if I was to try to kiss you, would you?
Well, it looks to me like a big, strong man like you wouldn't let nothing stand in his way if he really wanted something bad enough.
Hildy Sue.
Uh-huh. What did you say, Rome?
Nothing, sweetheart. I didn't say nothing, ain't all.
Well, you've probably guessed by now that Rome and I have been singing duets ever since. Oh, you'll hear us once in a while, and the fact is that Rome still hasn't been in an opera. I still haven't made a hit in musical comedy. But we're singing all right, singing together. And it's country-style music. I think we'll be singing together for the rest of our lives. And, well, that's my secret story.
And here again is Anne Seymour.
Shakespeare once said, "To thine own self be true. And it must follow as the night the day, thou canst not then be false to any man. It's easy to say that, but often it's very hard indeed to live by it. Next week, we have the story of a woman who found out just how difficult it can be. Be sure to listen then for My Secret Story.
Today's story was written by Earl Hamner, with Rita Lynn heard as Hildy, Ethel Wilson as Grandma, William Keene as Buzz, Frank Behrens as Mike, and Carl Weber as Rome Silversmith. My Secret Story is an NBC production edited by William Welch and directed by Fred Wade. This is the NBC Radio Network.
The United States Marine Corps presents Marine Story, starring Robert Young, who can currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox motion picture Sitting Pretty, and the music of the United States Marine Band.
August 1st, 1847. I, Captain Archibald H. Gillespie, United States Marine Corps, now begin to record in writing the events here at the port of Los Angeles. All day, artillery has been pounding the stockade. Our ammunition being low, we are withholding fire. My purpose in this account is to make the events known, should none of our forts survive.
From the annals of our history come the tales of men of the Marine Corps, men of skill and courage, men who cherished the ideals of freedom and democracy, men who fought to preserve them. To the service of these ideals on land, sea, and in the air are dedicated the men of the United States Marine Corps. Listen now to Robert Young as Captain Archibald H. Gillespie, a Marine hero in the days of old California.
This is the 20th day of tight siege. My force now numbers 59 men, Marines and native Californian volunteers. Our only hope is relief from Commodore Stockton at San Diego or from Captain Fremont somewhere to the north. Facing us is a well-armed, mounted force of 400 men led by Jose Maria Flores.
And now, Pico, we shall ask for unconditional surrender.
I do not think they will yield, General Flores.
They must, Pico. They have no water. They have no food. They must surrender.
Who knows? This Capitan Gillespie, he is a stubborn man.
And so is General Jose Maria Flores. You will ask for parley. Bring him my terms, Pico. Unconditional surrender.
Captain Gillespie, United States Marine Corps.
I represent General Jose Maria Flores, and I bring you his terms.
I recognize no General Flores.
Oh, he will not like that.
And tell Flores I order him to lay down his arms or face the penalty for banditry and insurrection.
Yeah, that he will not like, the General.
Then
wait, Pico. Time will work for us. We will learn how good a general is Jose Maria Flores. He will learn it with thirst and hunger.
General Flores.
He will learn it.
What is the Marine Corps? You said he is a Capitan Gillespie of the Marine Corps.
It makes no difference if he is a captain from the Corps of Satan himself. He will need food and water. He will surrender to General Flores.
August 4th. Our main problem is food, water, and ammunition. Morale among the men is splendid. I do not believe Flores can take the fort by direct attack, and the men share my confidence.
Captain Gillespie.
Yes, Lieutenant.
What are the new ration orders, sir?
Food, 1/2, water, 1/3.
Yes, sir.
I think tonight we shall make the attack. Pico.
Tonight, General?
It's a week now. They do not return a fire. I see no sign of life. Tonight we shall make the attack and take the fort.
Who knows, General? Who knows?
August 12th. Last night we repelled a full-scale attack. We are more firmly convinced that Flores cannot take the fort. Their horses shied at cannon fire. Flores' fire discipline is poor. His men are fine riders and, for the most part, good shots. They cannot, however, attack, seize, and hold.
Tell him, Pico. Tell him I give him one more chance to surrender. That we will attack again and again. That last night was only a taste of General Flores.
I will tell him.
My terms are the same, Pico.
But it is we who are setting the terms, Capitan.
If Flores lays down his arms immediately, I shall ask for an amnesty for him and his men. Otherwise, the full penalty for banditry and insurrection against the authority of the United States government.
No, but we recognize no government, Capitan.
I do. Those are my terms.
You are a very stubborn man, Capitan.
Tell Flores what I said.
A very stubborn man. And it is my misfortune to deal with you. But that is the fortune of war. Is it not, Capitan?
August 15th. Last night, another attack. Our ammunition is dangerously low. A few more like last night, and we will not be able to hold Flores off.
I have the volunteers, sir.
Good, Lieutenant. How many?
2, sir. One to make his way to Commodore Stockton. The other will try to get to Captain Fremont.
Give them 2 fast horses and let them slip out tonight.
Yes, sir.
August 16th. Another attack last night. And this morning, again, I had the pleasure of another parley with Pico.
Capitan Gillespie, we know your rations are very low. Another attack may be true and we shall take the fort. I ask you and your brave men to surrender to General Flores.
The parley is over, Pico.
Oh, wait, Capitan, wait.
Yes?
You are a brave man, Capitan. But I do not think a foolish one. Oh, you must surrender. It is the fortunes of war, no help will come. Last night I captured the 2 men you sent from the fort.
Pico, I promise you, if any harm comes to those men, you'll swing from the highest tree in California. I promise you that. And this afternoon, the 2 men returned to the fort unharmed. I believe this is more shrewdness than kindness on Pico's part. He calculates, no doubt, to lower the men's morale, or impress us with his nobility. Or is he just a little bit worried? We, however, are now at a crisis.
The very best, sir. Our water will last another 2 days.
Lieutenant, we've got to break out of the fort.
Charge, sir?
They'd sweep into us and cut us down. Now, Lieutenant, have you noticed how their horses shy from cannon fire?
Oh, I have, sir.
Now, if we could shell Flores from the fort and drive him back into the hills for a while...
It would mean the last of our ammunition, sir.
But it would give us a chance to get out of the fort and make a dash. Myself with the contingent to Commodore Stockton, you to Captain Fremont.
It might work, sir. We might do it at that.
Tonight, then, we'll split the men, fire full cannonades until the ammunition is exhausted, and then out through the gate. Ready, Lieutenant?
The men are mounted and ready to go, sir.
Good luck, Lieutenant.
And good luck to you, sir.
was the attack.
Perhaps. He is a stubborn man, this Capitan of Marines.
Now we will sit in the fort and will come to General Flores. Then we will sweep the Americanos into the sea.
Who knows?
Men will come to me by the hundreds to serve under General Flores.
General.
What is it, people?
This Capitan of the Marine Corps. He left his flag flying. Look.
The force numbers 400, Commodore Stockton, armed with carbines and sabers. They have several pieces of artillery.
We'll march on Los Angeles, Captain Gillespie. Marine contingents will be under your command.
General Flores, my riders report many men marching to Los Angeles.
Good, Pico. They come to join General Flores.
Oh, that I do not believe, General. They are led by Americanos.
Americanos?
See, with many men and many cannon. No, General, this Captain Gillespie, he did not surrender. Now he comes back to fight.
Pico, I shall take my men and ride for reinforcements.
I think you will get no men in California. They march with the Americanos.
Then I shall ride over the border.
Perhaps. But who there will join you? No, General. I shall stay in California. It is my country.
I believe this will be the closing entry in the Journal of Events at Los Angeles. We marched into the fort with bands playing. This afternoon, again, I had the pleasure of seeing my old friend, Pico.
It is the fortunes of war, Capitan. I and my men are riding near San Fernando. And we see Marines, so we parley.
You're a lucky man, Pico. Where's Flores?
Who knows, Capitan?
I repeat, you were a lucky man. If Commodore Stockton caught you, there would have been no amnesty, I assure you. Perhaps Captain Fremont has been too generous.
Who knows, Capitan?
Are you willing to obey the laws of the United States?
Capitan Gillespie, men like Andres Pico and Jose Maria Flores, we know only what we see. I have known no laws in my life. Where is this law you speak about?
I see. Pico, do you see that flag?
Yes, Capitan.
That means law. The right to live in freedom and peace. The men who respect the law and the rights it guarantees, they swear their allegiance to the flag. They lift their hands smartly in a salute. Like this.
Like this, Capitan?
Good, Pico, good. Now, you think you can teach your men to do that?
I think so, Capitan.
Fine, Pico. Fine.
Thank you, Robert Young, for a fine story and a splendid performance. You know, I had no idea the Marines had so much to do with the winning of California.
Well, Guy, the Marines certainly made their mark in California. As a matter of fact, Captain Gillespie of the Marine Corps became governor of the region. And today, Southern California is a favorite Marine Corps training ground. Men who join the Marines come to the places enriched by the proud tradition of the Corps and are given superb training to maintain it. The Marine Corps is now accepting a selected number of volunteers, men between the ages of 17 to 30. If you qualify, you can become part of the great Marine tradition, make lasting friends, and receive the peerless Marine Corps training in radar, radio, diesel mechanics, tool making, aircraft, and in many other trades where your choice may be. Volunteer for tradition and career. The Marine Corps is first choice.
And that was Robert Young, today's guest star in Marine Stories. Listen in again next week when the United States Marine Corps presents Marine Story with another Hollywood favorite of stage, screen, and radio. And the music of the United States Marine Band.
Campana's Grand Hotel program is on the air, coast to coast.
Grand Hotel, the flower shop. Just one moment, sir. I'll connect you. Grand Hotel, the public library. Just ask the doorman, madam. He will direct you. Grand Hotel, the party bureau. I'm sorry, miss. It's closed now. Won't you call again Monday morning? Grand Hotel. One moment, please.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Grand Hotel, presented each Saturday by Campana, creators of solitaire cake makeup, and Campana Cream Balm, the famous lotion with lanolin. Today we're presenting an original play entitled Merely Players, written by Sidney Cook and Hartman Reynaud. In the part of Evelyn Kimball is Grand Hotel's charming leading lady, Barbara Luddy. Grand Hotel's talented leading man, Onan Soule, plays a dual role, taking the parts of both Arnold Kimball and his servant Jean. In support is an all-star cast. The action of today's play begins in Grand Hotel, Hartford, Connecticut. Let's step along to the lobby.
So I tell her, this time get me some good seats and not too far back. So there we are, right in the front row, practically sitting in the star's lap. But I guess she tries.
I spend 3 hours getting my hair done in one of those elegant high pompadours, and what happens? 10 minutes later, the sales lady at the hat store slams her hat on me, and no more pompadour.
So I shoot the work, see? New suit, new hat, even bought new shoes. I blow into the office, and my assistant says, Dan, why don't you get some new clothes? Now I ask you...
Grand Hotel, the information desk. Just one moment, please. Grand Hotel, Mrs. Kimball. Oh, yes, her stage name is Miss Evelyn Tabor. You're welcome. Grand Hotel, telegram for Miss Tabor. Will you deliver it to her dressing room at the theater, please? Grand Hotel.
Yes, thank you, I am in. Now let's get out of this fire trap before it burns down.
Well, another fiasco in the career of Arnold Kimball and his adoring wife.
Yea, verily. Score one more flopperoo. 3 weeks of rehearsal for 3 performances in Hartford. The first night was enough, if you ask me.
And now back to Broadway. Oh, for the merry life of an actor.
And to think that right now, all over this fair land, there are thousands of eager kids burning with ambition to go on the stage.
My, you are in a mood. Cheer up, darling, and thank heaven for equity. At least we get our fares paid back to New York.
Yeah, isn't that wonderful?
Better than walking. Arnold, I wired Rothstein today that this play is folding and asked for a part in his new show.
I wish you luck, my dear.
If it isn't too late, I might get it. He believes in me.
Thank heaven somebody believes in one of us.
Don't be bitter, dear.
How can I help it, Evelyn? For 2 years, we've tried to believe our luck could change, that we'd get a break.
We will yet, Arnold.
You haven't done so badly. You've had recognition, had some decent parts. But what do they hand me? Butlers and valets. I swear, Evelyn, I've played so many butlers and valets, I find myself looking for the servants' entrance when I enter an apartment.
Come in.
Telegram from Miss Tabor. Sign here, please.
Oh. Here's your pencil. Here's something for you.
Ah, thank you, ma'am.
Arnold, it's wonderful. Rothstein says I can have the lead in his show. Oh, what a break.
For you, it's a break? Swell. You're going to walk right into a star part and you'll be a hit.
Why, Arnold, aren't you glad?
Sure, I'm glad. You deserve it. But I've got to go back and haunt the agencies week after week. Then, if I'm lucky, I'll be handed 3 sides and a lousy salary for playing what? Another butler, I suppose.
Arnold, dear, don't be jealous of my good luck. Yours will come in time. You're a born actor. Someday you'll be a great one.
No one believes that but you and me, and I'm tired of trying to convince them.
Well, there was something else in that telegram, Arnold, and please be reasonable about it. Rothstein offers you a part, too. So you won't have to haunt the agencies, and we can be together.
What kind of a part?
Well, it's small, but...
But what? I can stand it. Another butler?
No, it's a chauffeur.
Oh, chauffeur. Well, it's a change, anyway. I haven't played a chauffeur in 2 years. You remember my last one? There was an opportunity for acting. What a moment. I walked right down stage and up to the leading woman and delivered my line, Madame, your car is here. Oh, I was sensational.
But, Arnold, I should think...
What do you think? I should be content to play a bit in the show that stars my wife?
I'll tell you what I thought. I thought that you'd be glad that at least one of us has a break.
But, Evelyn, can't you
I
see...
thought that you'd be glad that we could be together. What I didn't think was that you'd let your pride come between us. Because if I'd thought that, I'd never have asked Rothstein to...
Oh, so that's it. You asked Rothstein to give me a job. You've started already using your influence to get your poor, unsuccessful husband apart.
Arnold, I only
Well,
want...
I'm not having any, thank you. What's more, I don't even need equity to get me back to Broadway, for I'm not going back.
What do you mean?
I mean that this afternoon I ran into Bill Stevens. He's got an insurance agency here, and he offered me a job. I turned it down, but I was a fool. Now I'm going to take it. Arnold Kimball, late at the theater, now selling insurance. I'll send you my card.
You can't mean it, Arnold.
But I do.
And you're willing for us to be separated?
It'd come sooner or later anyway. Be a cleaner break this way.
Why do you talk of a break?
I've seen it happen often enough, Evelyn. You've seen it, too. The wife a star, the husband a sponger. First he loses his self-respect, and then he loses hers for him.
Don't you love me anymore, Arnold?
You know I do, Evelyn. It's because I love you so much, and all we've had and been together, that I won't stand by and see it spoiled.
Arnold, I love you, and I believe in you. I know that someday, if you'll stay in the theater, you'll win through. You've got to go on. You can't quit now and toss away all our dreams of success together.
I'm sorry, Evelyn. It's nearly train time. If you're ready, I'll take you down to the station. I'm staying here.
I never thought that the Arnold Kimball I married would be a...
Go ahead, say it, a quitter. Well, at least I'm quitting while I still have a little self-respect. Before I've stopped being Arnold Kimball and have become merely Evelyn Tabor's husband.
Let's go, then. There seems to be nothing left to say except goodbye. Taxi!
Where to, lady?
Grand Hotel.
I hope you got a reservation, lady. New York hotels ain't easy to get into this time of night.
They know me. They'll find a place for me. Look where you're going, driver. Are you drunk?
How is she, Doctor?
Somewhat better, Kimball. She's turned the corner. She's asleep. I wouldn't go in just yet.
Tell me. Her eyes. We removed the bandage today?
Yes.
And she will see again?
Well, Kimball, perhaps an operation. But it's too soon to tell you.
You've been saying that every day for 2 weeks. Are you holding out on me?
No. No, we really don't know yet how badly the nerves have been injured. Only time will tell. It'll be another month at least. The shock to her whole system was terrific. It's a miracle she wasn't killed outright. But it's her mental condition that's worrying us most at the moment. It's a sort of melancholia. We've got to find a way to snap her out of it. Give her a will to live, something to revive her interest.
I know. She's worrying about me, too, because I can't get an acting job.
Have you had any encouragement?
No, none yet. But I will. I've got to get work.
Perhaps you...
Doctor, I have an idea. You say it'll be another month before she can leave the hospital. I'm going to tell her today that I've got a job. A big part in a play. That'll stop her worrying about what's going to happen to us and perhaps give her something to get interested in.
Yeah, just go ahead. Anything just now to hearten her.
I'll have a month while she's here to get a job of some kind.
And let me know later what your story is, Kimball, so I don't give you away.
Yes, thanks, Doctor. I'll go into her now. Awake, dear? Doc says you're much better today. And you look better.
Perhaps, Arnold. I'm glad you're here. Hold my hand. I want something to cling to.
Oh, I brought a few roses, Evelyn. I'll put them on the table.
No. Let me have them here where I can at least smell and touch them. Oh, Arnold, it's dreadful to waken morning after morning to find it's always night.
I know, my dear, but you must be brave for a while. Till the operation.
I'm almost afraid to go through with it, Arnold. At least now I can hope. But then, if it isn't successful...
Of course it'll be successful. And, dear, I have news for you. I've got a part at last, a real part. Brutus in a revival of Julius Caesar.
So glad for you, Arnold.
It's only about 8 weeks' run, but it'll give me a chance to show them what I can do. There's nothing to worry about now. You'll soon be well again, and I won't have to sell insurance.
Tell me how it happened.
Well, I bumped into Hargrave, the producer, last night. He told me he was casting the show and let me read the part for him today. We start rehearsing Monday and open cold at the Garrick in 3 weeks. It's a swell break.
You're very quiet tonight, Arnold.
Am I?
Something is troubling you.
Oh, you're imagining things, and you mustn't worry about anything.
I won't, dear.
It's cozy here by the fire with you. I wish I didn't have to leave.
It's sweet of you, darling. Very flattering, too.
Flattering?
Know that my successful Brutus prefers the company of his wife to the applause of his public.
Well, I'd be a fool if I didn't.
Thank you, my lord. Now, you must be off to stab Caesar.
Oh, by the way, Evelyn, Jean asked for the evening off. So let's be sure you have everything you need. I'll put your cigarettes on the table. Here's your glass of water. And what else? Oh, matches.
Darling, I'm terribly spoiled. By you when you're here with me, by Jean when you're at the theater. I'm glad he's going to have the evening. He's been so faithful, so thoughtful for a servant.
Yes, in many ways, Jean is most unusual. Well, I'll put a log on the fire. I'll take a good nap, dear. I'll be back by 12. Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear Brutus.
And now, as the curtain falls on Act 1 of today's play, let's talk...
Oh, Mr. Announcer, you know what? The other night, Dick, that's my boyfriend, told me I had the smoothest, softest hands. And he said he thought a wedding ring would look awfully pretty on them.
Say, that is a new way to propose.
Oh, you don't understand. The reason I'm telling you is because it's your Campana cream balm that keeps my hands so smooth.
Well, now, that's mighty nice of you.
I think so. Besides, I have very sensitive skin, and I work in a defense plant, and I'm not going to quit until the war is all over, and it's really hard on my hands, and I have to wash them lots, too.
And if you hadn't run out of breath, you would have said that in spite of all that, Campana Cream Balm keeps your hands smooth as satin.
Sure. But why?
For a very good reason. It's common knowledge among skin scientists that lanolin duplicates the functions of the skin's own oil better than anything else. And, my dear, there's rich, pure lanolin in Campana Cream Balm to protect your skin against dryness.
Gee, no wonder it's so good.
Yes, and Campana Cream Balm does wonders in keeping skin silky smooth. Try this fragrant, creamy lotion. See for yourself why it helps keep your hands fresh and young-looking in spite of hard work, soapy water, in spite of being the family chief cook and bottle washer. Ask for Campana Cream Balm, the famous lotion with lanolin, in the yellow and white cotton. If you have an extremely dry or sensitive skin, you want Campana's heavier concentrated lotion, original Campana Balm, in the green and white cotton. Both sell for 25, 50 cents, or $1 a bottle. And now, here is the second act of Merely Flares.
Well, now, what are you doing here?
Waiting. What time is it, officer?
Oh, must be about 11:30.
Thanks, officer.
Hey, you picked a nice cold spot for your waiting, a park bench on a night like this.
I can go home now.
Oh, an alibi, is it, eh?
I told my wife I'd be at the theater.
Well, I hope she doesn't get wise to you. I married myself, buddy. I understand.
You think you do. Oh, wait. Just a minute, please.
Yes? What is it?
Your name's Marvin, isn't it? Tony Marvin?
Yes, that's right. I'm Tony Marvin, but you forgive me, old man. I don't seem to...
Remember me? I'm Arnold Kimball.
Kimball? Kimball? No, I'm awfully sorry, but
In The Lilac Lady, your first play. I had a part in it. Oh, a small part,
Oh,
but...
yes. Yes, of course.
Oh, I knew you'd remember.
I tried to forget that play. It was a flop.
Well, you've done pretty well since then. You remember that talk we had the night Lilac Lady closed? You were broke, dead broke, and discouraged. I told you to keep on. I even lent you $5 to...
Oh, I see.
Oh, no, you don't see. I didn't stop you to speak of the money. I don't blame you for thinking so, Marvin. I look like a panhandler, I suppose. My clothes.
You do need an overcoat.
I need a job.
You're at liberty, huh?
I haven't worked for months.
I'm sorry.
But I've learned to act since you knew me, Marvin. I was a raw kid then.
I wish I had something for you. But
You're doing a new show. Isn't there something in it for me?
No, I'm afraid not. The cast is complete.
I'd play anything.
Oh, it's too bad we didn't meet last week. As it is, the contracts are all signed. All but the leading man, of course.
Well, let me read that part for you.
Oh, my dear boy, you don't know what you're asking. It's one of the most difficult parts I've ever written. My whole play depends on this one part. I need a star, a name.
But give me a chance at it, Marvin. Just let me read it for you. I hate to beg, but I'm on the spot, Marvin. It means so much to me. You see, my wife...
Oh, you're married, huh?
Do you remember Evelyn Tabor?
Evelyn Tabor? Oh, yeah, she starred in my first play. A girl with deep red hair and lovely eyes.
Yes. Her eyes.
Oh, she was a brilliant actress. I often wondered what became of Evelyn Tabor.
She married me. She believed in me, you see. The only one who ever did. We played together when we could get work. We managed to live somehow. We were happy. But then there was an accident. Automobile crash. She was... I thought I was going to lose her.
Well, I'm sorry.
I've got to do something, Marvin. All I need is a chance. Hospital bills and all have cleaned me out, and Evelyn needs...
I'm devilish sorry, old man, but
Please, Marvin, please, you won't be sorry.
I'll tell you. Give me your address. I'll phone a couple of other producers.
No, they won't take me. I've tried them all.
Well, then, why not give up this idea of acting? I'll help you find something else.
No. Acting's all I know how to do. And Evelyn's counting on me. She believes in me. She thinks I'm a success on the stage.
She what?
Yes. Funny, isn't it? Right now, she thinks I'm playing on Broadway.
But I don't understand.
Every night when I come home, I find her waiting, smiling. How did it go tonight, she asks me. And I say, great. Better than ever.
Yes, but your clothes, Kimball. The lines in your face, can't she see it isn't so?
No. She can't see anything. Evelyn's blind.
Blind? Oh, the accident.
Yes. That's why she never found me out. And she never will. She mustn't. I can't fail her now. Oh, let me read that part for you, Marvin.
Now, look here, Kimball. You're putting me in an impossible position. My whole play depends on the success of that part. Now, this is no time to mince words, Kimball. I remember you as a pretty bad actor.
That was 10 years ago.
I'm sorry to be so brutal, Kimball, but I've got to make you see how impossible it is. Why, this is a Jekyll and Hyde role. It can't be done with makeup, mind you. It'll take acting. The voice, the personality of the character must change before the very eyes of the audience. You couldn't do that.
You think I couldn't? I couldn't change my personality, huh? That's funny. Why, for weeks I've been playing a harder role than any you could give me. Come along and see. Come home with me, Marvin. Now, I'll show you that I can act.
Well, I'm sorry.
You've got to come, I tell you. Come with me or I'll...
Steady you.
I didn't know what I was doing.
Where do you live?
Over in Jersey. It's the best I can... Will you come, Marvin?
Yes. We'll take a taxi.
Oh, you won't regret it, Marvin. You'll see. I'll show you I am an actor.
Is this the house?
Yes. Now, when I open the door, the play begins. Listen.
Bonsoir, Monsieur Kimball.
Oh, you're back, are you, Jean?
Oui, monsieur.
Fine. How's Mrs. Kimball, Jean?
I cannot say, monsieur. I am only just now arrived.
Well, we're going to see. Come along, Marvin.
Hey, why the act? What's the idea?
She thinks we have a servant. You see, someone has to take care of her when she thinks I'm at the theater.
Great heavens, man. Do you mean you're doubling? That she doesn't know Jean is really you? That you've made her believe you have a real servant?
Yes. For months she's believed it. When I'm supposed to be at the theater, I'm right here taking care of her. But she thinks it's Jean. It was easy at first when she was in bed, but now...
But it's incredible, man. It'll take a genius to get away with that.
It does take some acting.
But you can't keep on fooling her indefinitely. She's sure to catch up with you. One little slip, one unconvincing moment.
There are no such moments.
Well, what do you do when you're both supposed to be in the same room with her? You and your make-believe servant. There must be times like that.
You'll see. Let's go into her room, shall we?
Is that you, Arnold?
Yes, darling, and I have a surprise for you. I brought Marvin home with me. Tony Marvin, the playwright. You remember?
Why, of course. How do you do, Mr. Marvin?
Mrs. Kimball, it's good to see you again.
I'm so glad Arnold brought you. You're my first guest.
Then I am honored. May I say you're as beautiful as ever?
What a nice thing to say. Are you still writing plays, Mr. Marvin? I've been away from Broadway for so long.
Broadway will never forget Evelyn Tabor.
Ah, but Broadway has a new star now, my husband. Have you seen Arnold in his play, Mr. Marvin?
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Pardon, madame. Will madame have the warm milk now?
Oh, yes, John, please.
Oui, madame. And Monsieur Kimball?
We'll have a glass of wine, please, Jean.
Very good, monsieur.
Isn't it thrilling, Mr. Marvin? Arnold's sudden success in the theater.
Oh, it's splendid. I'm delighted for you both.
You once thought Arnold couldn't act, said he'd never make an actor.
I trust you won't hold my poor judgment against me.
Of course not. I'm too happy about it all.
Oh, here's Jean with your milk, dear.
Oh.
Your milk, madame?
Thank you, Jean. Put it here on the table.
A light for your cigarette, Monsieur Marvin?
Huh? Oh, yes, thanks.
And the wine, please, Jean.
Oui, monsieur. I serve it tout de suite.
Ah, this is something special, Marvin. I think you'll enjoy it.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, by the way, Jean, did you see me play Brutus tonight as you planned?
Oui, monsieur.
How did you like it, Jean?
Oh, madame, it was magnifique. Monsieur Kimball had the audience in the palm of his hand. When Brutus speak to the mob, he is superb. Ah, it was merveilleux.
Oh, it must have been. Oh, Arnold, I'm so proud of you. And just think, Mr. Marvin, I haven't been able to go to Arnold's play yet.
Well, you've only been out of bed a week, dear.
Oh, but I'm so much stronger now. And perhaps soon my eyes will be better, too. But I can't wait for that. I've waited so long for Arnold's success. You understand, Mr. Marvin. I want to be there, in the theater when he plays. I want to hear the audience calling for him, applauding him.
Someday, my dear.
Next week. Why can't I come next week, honey?
But, my dear...
You promised that when I was stronger...
Well, I'm afraid, darling, that I have a disappointment for you. You see, My play's closing.
Kimball.
Closing? But that's impossible. Why, it's a hit, a great hit. They can't close it now so soon.
I'm afraid they must.
Look here, Kimball.
Oh, Arnold, your first great success, and I won't have seen it.
Well, I'm afraid it's all my fault, Mrs. Kimball.
Marvin.
Your fault, Mr. Marvin? But how?
Well, you see, I persuaded your husband to give up his part to come with me, and they couldn't go on without it.
To go with you?
Oh, hasn't he told you about my new play? There's a leading part in it for him, a great part, a dual role. Oh, I've searched everywhere for a man to play that part, and now I know that only he could play it.
Thank you. Thank you, Marvin.
So I'm going home now to the first night's sleep I've had in weeks. My worries are over.
I can come to hear him in your play, can't I?
You'll be in my box at the opening night. My honored guest. Good night, Mrs. Kimball.
Good night.
I'll see you to the door, Marvin. I'll be right back, darling.
Yes, dear.
Oh, Marvin.
All right, now, steady over.
You mean what you said? You weren't just playing up to me.
Of course not. You'll be a sensation. I want you. I've got to have you.
Oh, thank God.
It's amazing, Kimball, the way you became a different personality. The tones of your voice, your manner. It's no wonder she believes it. I shut my eyes for a moment while you were John, and I'd have sworn you were a totally different man. I'll have the contract ready for you in the morning. Come in anytime.
Yes, I'll be there. And God bless you, Marvin.
Oh, by the way, what about Jean?
We'll part with him tonight.
He was wonderful while he lasted. Good night.
Good night.
Madame Kimball?
Yes, Jean?
There is a thing I must speak of tonight.
What is it?
It is that I must give notice.
Why, Jean?
I must go back to France, madame. Ma mère, she is not well. She will not live much more.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jean. But you must go, of course. When are you leaving?
There is a ship on Monday. I am very sorry, madame, believe.
You've been splendid, Jean. We will miss you.
Merci, madame. You are very kind. There is nothing you want now?
No, thanks. Good night, John.
Bonsoir, madame.
Arnold, dear, you made an almost perfect John.
Now, before news about next week's play, let's stroll through Grand Hotel. It's Saturday, and the lobby's crowded. Over yonder, I see a famous diplomat from Europe. Close by, an RAF pilot. I recognize a famous Broadway star, and I recognize that lush, velvety, smooth complexion. It's a solitaire cake makeup complexion. Clear-toned, glowing with the fresh, clean look of youth. That's the solitaire kind of beauty. The kind of beauty that makes you stand out in a crowd. Would you stand out in a crowd? Do you have a young-looking, silky complexion? Wherever you go, you owe it to yourself to look your prettiest. You owe yourself the new complexion beauty of solitaire. With solitaire, you're not only prettier, but you're a picture of poise, for you wear solitaire carefree and confident that it will stay fresh and flawless all evening. Confident, too, that solitaire never is unnatural or made-up looking. For solitaire is the featherweight cake makeup with lanolin, precision blended to a breeze-like sheerness, a satin smoothness. Solitaire is also your secret weapon, for it helps keep tiny lines and blemishes under cover. Its lanolin richness fights skin dryness every minute it's on. Try the creamy magic of solitaire tonight. You'll like the sun-bright colors for daylight, the exotic dusky hues for evening. It's solitaire, the natural-looking cake makeup with lanolin. Only 60 and 25 cents at better cosmetic counters.
And now for next week's play. It's an exciting murder mystery entitled Consignment, Lisbon. Be sure to tune in. Every home can do so much to help toward victory. There's waste paper to be gathered up and sent to your salvage group. There are tin cans to flatten out and save. Waste fats to be taken to your butcher. There's the blood bank, the Red Cross, and war bonds. So do your part. Every little bit helps.
Grand Hotel? Oh, yes, sir. I know Campan will be delighted that you enjoyed the program. Thank you for calling. Grand Hotel? Yes, madam. Every Saturday afternoon. Grand Hotel.
Campana's Grand Hotel, starring Barbara Luddy and Olin Soule, is a copyrighted radio feature. Today's play was pure fiction that did not refer to real people or to actual events. Grand Hotel is transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and to the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Men, there's plenty of time tomorrow morning to have a really good shave. That means a shave topped off with Dress Skin, Campana's famous aftershave lotion. Yes, sirree, Dress Skin, spelled D-R-E-S-K-I-N, is an invigorating, stimulating lotion that cools and tones your skin. Leaves your face feeling refreshed, looking well-groomed. Get Dress Skin tonight. Try it tomorrow. Only 50 cents and $1 a bottle at your druggist. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Radio Guild presents The Man Who Was Tomorrow, an original radio play by Ranald R. McDougall.
Good morning, gateman.
Morning, sir. You're a bit late today.
Yes, I am. Very busy morning. Very busy indeed. Oh, dear me, it's almost 12. Is he here yet?
Yes, sir. I've been here all morning, sir. I believe he's with the young lady, sir. You remember her?
Yes, of course. A lovely girl. A wonderful girl. Saw her the other day looking beautiful as always. She was asking for him. Oh, that reminds me, I'd better hurry. I meant to meet him at 12. I've got to see him before the boy comes to take him home. Oh, dear me. The son will be here at 12. He mustn't get here
It's
before...
striking 12 now, sir.
I know. I'll have to stop it. I don't like to, but I must. Clock, I'd appreciate your stopping for a while. Thank you, Clock. Gateman... How many did it strike?
9, sir.
9. You mustn't forget that. Must remember to start the clock again with 3 strokes. 3 strokes, mustn't forget.
You won't forget, sir. You've never forgotten anything that I know of, sir.
Kind of you to say so. Concentration does it. Concentration. Well, at any rate, now that the clock is stopped, I needn't hurry so much.
No, sir.
Now about Charles. Been here all morning, you said?
That's right, sir.
How old is he now?
Well, he was wandering a bit when I first came on duty, sir. First he'd be 50, then 30, and then 10, sir. Went so fast you could hardly follow him. But I think he's settled down now, sir, to about 21, sir.
21. This would be his 3rd time in the park, eh?
You have an excellent memory, sir.
Well, let's see if I have. The first time he came to the park was in 1936. He was 18 then, am I right?
Exactly, sir.
Then he came again when he was 20. In 1938 it was. That was when he met the girl. I remember the day very well. It was raining. Am I right?
Splendid, sir.
And now he's 21. That would make it the year 1939. Oh, the year of the first quarrel. I mustn't miss that. I'd better hurry after all.
He's over by the lilac tree, sir. You can do what you like. I don't care anymore.
I didn't think you did.
Darn tootin' I don't. Why should I? You think just because I've been taking you around all the time, that means I'm in... Well, I'm not, see? I know plenty of girls. Pretty girls, too, and they're crazy about me.
Maybe you'd rather go out with them.
Yeah, maybe I would. Don't think I won't, either. You wait and see. I'm no sap.
I never said you were.
No, but you thought I was, didn't you? I bet you and Ed Mitchell laughed about me all the time you was out together. I bet you told him all about the things I used to say to you, didn't you? Didn't you?
You were taking me for granted. You thought you owned me. I was trying to make you jealous.
Well, it didn't work, see? I just don't care one way or the other. Now, I know what you like, that's all.
Charlie, I don't know what to say.
There's nothing to say. Rennie, you and I are through. Done. Washed up.
Charlie.
What?
Charlie, listen to me. I love you. You love me. You told me so. I know you do.
Oh, yeah? That's what you think.
Oh, Charlie, I don't know how to talk to you when you're like this. You're just trying to hurt me. You want to hurt me. I don't know why. You make me feel as if I'd done something terrible. A crime or something. I feel dirty all over. Why don't you leave me alone?
And that's what I'm going to do from now on. Leave you alone. I can do without you, and don't you forget it. All those things I said to you the other night about when we was married and everything, that was just a line. I was trying to rope you in, and I guess I did, too. Now, why don't you go on home?
Charlie,
Oh, go on, beat it. Go on home. I'm sick of seeing you around.
I guess you are, Charlie.
Well, that's done with. I can be proud of myself now, all right. What a rat I turned out to be.
You've been cruel enough for one day, Charles.
What?
Don't be harsh with yourself.
Oh, a snooper, huh? Maybe you'd like to get your face pushed in, wise guy.
Well, I imagine you would like to have some sort of punching bag. You'd feel better, wouldn't you? Very well, stand up and hit me as much as you like. I'll understand.
Oh, you're crazy. Go on, beat it.
Charles, tell me why you were cruel to that girl. Or shall I tell you?
I said beat it.
That's what you said to her. Beat it. Do you know why? I'll tell you. You wanted to punish her for having the power to make you jealous. She really loves you, and you know it. But you thought of her belonging to someone else, and you wanted to hurt her, as that thought hurt you. Am I right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Not that I expected you to admit it. You're too young to admit that you have feelings. You're proud, Charles, very proud. And very young. But the way you suffer is perfectly natural. We all go through the same stage. We grown-ups, we call it adolescence. And forget how inexpressibly bitter it was, just as you'll forget someday. And you will forget, Charles. You'll look back on all this and say how young, how foolish, how innocent I was, and you'll wish you could live this scene over again. We all of us do. All of us.
Who are you?
I am he.
He? What he?
He who has been searching for you.
I don't know what you mean.
I didn't expect you to. All that you need to know about me is that I've been searching for you just as you were for me.
I searched for you? Well, I don't even know you.
No, not until today. And that, too, troubled you while you searched for me. You wondered what it was you wanted, but you couldn't puzzle it out. You merely knew that you wanted something. Something. It was me you wanted. And I'm here.
But who are you?
I am tomorrow.
What?
At least, I was tomorrow, yesterday. Today is yesterday's tomorrow, you know.
But tomorrow never comes.
So they say, but I am tomorrow, and I have come. Tomorrow is here today, so they must be mistaken.
Well, somebody's mistaken, I'll grant you that. You know, I like you. I like you fine, even if you are crazy.
Well, I am happy that you're no longer sad, but I'm sorry that it is because you think I'm insane. Charles, you must believe that I am yesterday's tomorrow. It is very important that you believe so. I'll prove it to you. Look. There is someone coming along the path. You see him?
Sure, what about him? It's only some high school kid.
Oh, he doesn't consider himself a kid. He's 19. The fellow's practically a man at 19.
He looks... His face is like... Hey, you, boy!
He can't hear you. He's too far away. 3 years away, to be exact.
He's coming over here with his books. He's going to sit on this bench.
Yes, but you needn't move over for him. Just stay as you are.
He's sitting in my lap. Don't sit here, you fool. Can't you see there's somebody sitting here? Why, he's gone. He sat in my lap and disappeared.
No, he didn't disappear. He's still there. 3 years older, but much the same as he was.
That means that...
Yes, that boy was yourself, as you were 3 years ago. For a brief moment you saw yourself, as I saw you 3 years ago.
But he was me? I saw myself?
No, not exactly yourself. You merely saw this park as it was on a certain day at a certain time 3 years ago.
But time can't be brought back. The very second it takes me to say this is gone forever.
Oh, you're wrong, Charles. Time is a plaything for those who know how to play. You must think of this park as a series of pictures, like a photograph album, where yesterday, today, and tomorrow are all the same.
A photograph album?
Yes. This park remains the same year after year, only the scenes are different. Time here is like a succession of pictures. By turning back the pages, we see the things that were, just as you saw.
Yeah, but I still don't understand.
You see this earth beneath your feet? It's been there always. It will be there always. It has no time.
Oh, but the earth is dead. It has no life. What do you mean by...
You will know very soon now. But let me show you another picture of you and that girl you were speaking to. A happier picture than the one that you've just made. Watch.
What? It's beginning to rain. We'll get wet.
No, we won't get wet. You must make an effort to understand that this is merely a picture of yesterday. Look, there's a girl coming down the path. She's running for the shelter of this tree. Running with the awkward half-step of a young woman.
And from the other direction, a young man coming. Why, that's...
Yes. The boy you see there is yourself. And the girl is Rennie. And the day is your first meeting last year in the rain. Strange, isn't it? Our happiest memories are of rainy days in summer. But listen, he's going to speak to her. Those first vastly important words.
It's kind of nasty out, isn't it?
Oh, I like the rain. Everything is so different. The things we see every day are all changed and new and shining.
Why, those are exactly the words she...
Shh, don't talk. Only listen.
Well, I guess I like the rain well enough myself. Not that I ever bothered to think much about it. I mean, I guess girls are different that way. About thinking of things.
You're nice. What's your name?
Charles. Charles Van Buren. Everybody calls me Charlie. What's yours?
Rennick Porterfield. My father named me Rennick because he once lent a man named Rennick some money and he never got it back. My father said it was the last of the money and that I was the last of the children. Everybody calls me Rennie.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Rennie.
I'm glad I met you, Charlie. I don't know why, but I think this is a very special day. I woke up this morning and I felt awfully nice. And I knew it was going to be a very special day.
Oh, she was swell. The way she talked like she'd known you a long time. I was crazy about her right away. My heart was pumping away like a sledgehammer. I couldn't talk to her, so I tried to pretend I really didn't care if I did or not. It was nice.
Nicer than quarreling, do you mean?
What? Oh, the quarrel. You shouldn't have reminded me. I was a heel.
Yes, I suppose you were, but you'll forget. And so will she, because your quarrel was caused by love, and so means nothing. It's only the quarrel of hate that leaves a bitter memory.
I wish I thought so. I mean, about forgetting the things I said to her. I don't expect Rennie to ever forget.
But you're hoping right now that she will. And she will forget. I know.
How do you know?
I will show you. It's another page in the picture book. A summer day, something like this. Warm and warming. Look.
Where did all the children come from?
They're a part of the scene. The wind is strong. They've come to fly their kites and be happy as only children are. They're so young, so sure that the world is nice. They're children. But never mind them. Look along the path again.
It's Rennie. She's come back. Rennie!
She can't hear you, Charles. She can't hear you as you are now. But look again. There you are, Charles. A little older, but much the same. You didn't expect to see her. You haven't seen her since the quarrel. You've just wandered sadly through the scene that was once so happy for you. Look now. You've seen each other. Listen.
Oh. Hello, Rennick.
Hello, Charles.
Well, I haven't had the pleasure of seeing you for quite some time.
No, that's right.
Nice day, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Lots of children around, aren't there?
Yes, lots.
Why don't I say something to her? Why don't I tell her how much I missed her, how sorry I am that I hurt her?
You can't, boy. You're wondering if she's forgotten you, and she wonders if you've forgotten her. Listen.
You haven't changed a great deal, Charles.
Oh, it's only 2 years. Only 2. It seemed like 1,000.
Are you working? I'm working now.
Oh, a stenographer?
Yes. Not a very good stenographer. But it's only for a little while. Until I get married.
Married? Oh. I didn't know.
How about you? I guess you're married by now. Are you?
No. I'll never marry. I thought once that...
Tell me.
No, it really wasn't important.
I see. Well, I've got to go now. Been awfully nice seeing you again.
Oh, tell her you love her. I love her. Don't let her go. Don't let her go.
She can't hear you, Charles. She can't hear you.
Before you go, Rennie, there's something I'd like you to know. I wouldn't say anything, except I'm sure we'll never see each other again.
What is it, Charles?
You remember that day, the last time we were here in the park?
I've never forgotten it, Charles.
Well, I just wanted you to know that I was sorry afterwards. I hated myself for speaking to you that way.
It's all right, Charles. I understood even then. I was hurt for a while, but when you never came to see me again, I knew you really weren't in love with me.
But I was.
You were?
Of course, I was as much in love with you then as I am now. I am, you know.
Charles. Oh, Charles, I'm glad. I'm glad.
Shortly after that scene, you and Rennie were married.
How do you know all these things?
I am tomorrow. I know everything there is to be known. I know, for instance, that you and Rennie were very happy. Very happy indeed.
Why do you speak in the past tense of things that haven't happened yet? Why?
You will know very soon now.
You said that before when I was 21. Now I'm 25, but I still don't understand. I said 25. I said that I'm 25 years old. I was 21 before you came. What's happened to me? I feel older. I am older than when I first met you. What have you...
No, don't be frightened. It is true that you're 25. However, let me show you a picture that was your tomorrow then.
No, I don't want to see any more. I won't look. I won't listen.
Yes, you will. You must. This time the park is somewhat changed. The trees are bare and bleak. It's cold, and there's a wind blowing. It is late at night, and there you are, Charles, walking up and down, up and down. You're alone, Charles. All alone.
Hello? What are you doing here at this hour?
Huh? What? Oh, hello, Gateman.
Oh, it's you, sir. Well, what are you doing here?
Praying, I guess. Whatever it is, I'm finding it difficult.
What's the matter? Some kind of trouble?
Oh, it's my wife. She's in the hospital across the street.
Oh, is that so? Sick?
No.
Oh, now I get you. Well, that's different, that is. What do you know about that? Well, sit down now, son, and tell me all about it. When's she expecting?
Tonight. Oh, I can't stand it. It's my fault, all my fault. If she gets through, all right, I swear that never as long as I live...
That's what they all say. That's what I said the first time. But I've got 3 now.
You have? 3? Well, was it bad the first time?
Sure it was bad. For me. The old lady didn't mind much. Neither will yours, son. She'll be all right. Now, don't you worry.
Oh, do you think so? Do you really think it'll be all right?
Sure it will. Now, come on now. Sit down and take it easy. Daddy.
Look at me, Charles Van Buren. Do you know me?
You're tomorrow and...
And what else?
Oh, I almost knew. Almost, but I've forgotten.
Well, you'll remember soon. But let's look at another tomorrow.
No. Don't tell me any more. Please don't tell me any more. I don't want to remember that day. The day...
I see you know what is coming, but you mustn't feel badly about it now that I'm here, because I'm going to make it all right again.
No, I'm too old to understand. Too old. 75 years. It's a long time tomorrow.
Yes, but it's made you very wise. Let me show you that tomorrow that you fear, Charles.
No,
Yes, it's only a second. Autumn in the park. The leaves are turning color. A slushy snow is falling. An old man is coming along the path, leaning on the arm of his son. They stop by this bench. Look.
Yes, this is the place, William. Let's stop here.
Yes, Father.
I want to sit down, son.
Well, the bench is wet.
It doesn't matter. It's a good bench. Solid oak. Very hard to carve initials in it, but I was young and strong. Look there, son.
R.P. C.V.B. 1939. Why, that's 40 years ago.
Yes, son, I carved it there the day of our first quarrel. Your mother was a Porterfield, you know. That's why the initials are different than mine.
I understand, Father.
Yes, of course you do. I didn't need to explain. I guess I'm tired, son. We've had a hard day. Very hard day. But let's not talk about that. Marjorie looked mighty pretty today. Pretty as those red flowers on the... What were they? Roses?
Yes, roses.
When are you and Marjorie getting married?
Well, we talked it over last night, and... Well, we thought we might wait a while.
No, don't do that, boy. Your mother wouldn't like it if she knew.
I guess she wouldn't. She was always saying that I was just, well, stubborn, like my father. Like you, Dad.
Yes. Yes, that's what she'd say, all right. That's what the gateman used to say, too. You remember the gateman, William?
Oh, yes, Father.
Nice old fella.
Yes.
5 years ago it was when he... maybe I'll be seeing him and your mother soon. I hope so.
That was 15 years ago, Charles. And now you're 75. You've been lonely, haven't you?
Yes, I have been lonely. And very tired since Rennie went. Very tired. I've just been waiting for tomorrow, I guess.
Now you're beginning to understand. Now do you know me, Charles Van Buren?
Yes, I know you now, tomorrow. I'm glad you're here. I'm especially glad you came today. I waited 15 years for you.
Yes, I was waiting for you, Charles. I wanted to meet you here, but you never came until today. This is the first time you've been in the park in 15 years. Since the picture I just showed you.
There's one more picture, isn't there? Let me see it.
You mean the picture of yesterday's tomorrow? The picture of today? This morning? Here it is. Look. There you are, Charles, with your son again. You walk more slowly now, but the warm sun delights you. And there's William. He's middle-aged now and very prosperous, a fine, strong boy, William.
Here you are, Father. Your old bench. It hasn't changed a bit.
No. Help me sit down. Can't see so well, seems like.
There now, sit there.
That's it. Now, you run along, boy. You've got work to do.
Oh, I don't like to leave you here all alone, Father. It might start to rain.
Nonsense. I can tell when it's going to rain. It won't rain today.
Well, maybe not, but I still don't understand why you were so dead set on coming here. Why, this is the first time you've been in the park for 15 years.
I've got to meet somebody.
Who, Father?
Never you mind. Just leave me be. I'll take care of myself.
All right, Father, if that's the way you want it.
Boy, don't go away. Come back here. Come, yes. I want to speak to you.
Yes, Father?
Don't be angry with me, William. I didn't mean to be so harsh. You understand?
Oh, I think so, Father.
Yes, I just want to think about things, you know.
Of course.
Your mother and I, our young days. You understand, boy?
Yes, Father. I'll come back for you at 12 o'clock.
All right. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. It was just about that when Rennie and I started our first quarrel. I was sitting right here, and she was next to me. Yes, I was about 21, I guess. But I was young and foolish. I turned around and said...
And that's when I came to meet you, while you were dreaming of your first quarrel.
Yes, I was young for a little while. Now I'm old again. Tomorrow has come.
Yes, tomorrow has come. But not the ultimate tomorrow, Charles, not the last tomorrow. That is not to be found here in the park. But before we go, I'd like to show it to you. Look, Charles, and understand tomorrow. Look. Now, do you understand?
Yes, I think I do. Let's make a start, shall we? I'm anxious to see Rennie.
Yes, fine. And on our way out of the park, I want you to meet an old friend of yours.
The gateman?
That's right. He's been on duty here ever since the time that... Oh, dear me. I almost forgot. Oh, dear, that would be dreadful.
Well, what's the matter?
The time. I was a little late and afraid that your son would be here. I had to stop the clock from striking 12. If you'll pardon me, I'll just start it up again. Clock, you can finish striking 12 now. And thank you very much.
Papers here, get your papers here. What do you read? Read all about it. What do you read here? Get your papers here.
Well, here I am, Father, right on time. Are you ready to go home now? I said, are you ready to go home now, Father? Father. Oh, Father.
heard an original radio play called The Man Who Was Tomorrow, written by Ranald R. McDougall. The cast was as follows. The part of Tomorrow was played by Eric Dressler. Charles, Peter Donald. Rennie, Barbara Weeks. The gateman, Alan McAteer. William Thornton. Next Sunday at this time, the Radio Guild will present Fish Widowers by Merritt P. Allen, featuring Parker Fennelly and Arthur Allen. This was a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company, RCA Building, Radio City, New York.